good. Okay, let's go into this and let's chill. Let me kill the music here. This will be a lot more relaxed. We're just doing 10 floors here, and then we'll call it a night. But let's hop in. Get the right hotbar. All right. Let's relax a little bit. But sus pot farm sounds funny because it's mature. I mean, you know what? Fair. I'm not gonna argue that. Look, I remembered Cardia. How proud of you are of me. Perfect timing because I'm rusty and I need to refresh on how to do these fours. Nice. Well, this will be good. This will be more of a traditional set here. So as long as I don't aggro like a dumbass, we aggro like a dumbass. So it is what it is. Need to remember how to quickly play Sage. You're proud mom right now. Nice Cardia, thank you. I have a good track record of forgetting the goddamn thing. So. If only it would stay on in between floors, but a lot to ask for, apparently. Are you actually losing HP with the HP up? I do. Oh, it's healing pretty hard. This is taking so much longer because... Alchemy invited me to raid Saturday, so nice. She's her crew over there is like the best. You're gonna have a good time with that crew. They are very friendly, they're very helpful, they're very chill, and I do highly recommend anyone to visit them, especially if you're a Crystal, you need a community. They're great. I'm glad you got hooked up with them. You should add 10 channel point redeem to... Oh yeah, I should. Not even 10 channel points, should be like more than that. Yeah, just like how we have the flights, I should add that in. Feel like on a Sage run tonight, hope you get... We're not clearing tonight, Rick. I'm just getting the 10 floors. Hope you're doing well, Rick. Alright, I guess it's just Vice. Sure. Go. I'm gonna pass out after this set too. Just filling up some time, and this works out. So you'll probably see this Sage file, maybe as early as Monday. I think Sunday maybe we do another score run in Heaven on High. Since I'm kind of in the mood for that. Maybe I don't know if it's Dancer or Bard. I gotta check the leaderboard. And then we do this on Monday. And then we set up a new speedrun file on Tuesday. I think that's what we're looking at. Maybe do another split speedrun into like Sage setup. Well, if I clear Sage, then I have to do Sage. And maybe do another job. Maybe do like Warrior. I think I'm in the mood to do Warrior again. But we'll try to do that as like a no sustaining thing as well. For the shits and the giggles. Where is the exit? It's on this side. Oh, it's over here. That's okay, I came in kind of late, but we'll look out for that. Yeah, we actually just finished, Rick James, our speedrun for Palace of the Dead. Well, I should actually update the title for YouTube as well. We got 4 hours, 18 minutes on 101-200. I beat it by 9 minutes. 9 minutes on my PP, so we're getting faster and faster. I feel like my clears score run are going well currently. Good to hear it. Alright, let me change the title on YouTube as well, because it doesn't reflect on what we're doing right now. Get this, go to YouTube's. And thank you everyone on YouTube who is watching. I do appreciate you all. I hope you're having a fantastic day. The lurkers, I always love the lurkers. You never have to say anything as long as you're enjoying the content. That's all it is. Ooh, good song. I love the song. Do the hunt. Working on homework. Yo, Patrick, cheers, dude. Hope the homework's not kicking your butt. I'm glad. I'm glad I don't. I've gotta say, I'm glad I don't have to deal with homework anymore. Because homework is just irritating. I mean, I have like now my like, you know, IRL homework, if you will, that I have to deal with nowadays, but at least I like to do it. You didn't die. That's unfortunate. Oh, you're getting more HP than I can do damage on. Great. Hell yeah. Dude, I could, after going from like 1 monitor to 2, I could not imagine having less than 2. And now that I have 3 monitors, I almost can't imagine having 2 monitors. Just, you know, you just get used to it, you know? The productivity of having at least 2 is just so good. So good. Yeah, you need a big-ass desk. I have a big-ass desk. Real big-ass desk for 3. I love it. I love 3. I really feel like I call it the battle station, you know, what I'm sitting in, where I have my computer and everything, but it really does feel like an actual battle station. Great. 3 is the way to go. Maintenance game, 2 is YouTube, 3 is Discord. Yeah, so now, because I have a dual PC setup, Patrick, so my center monitor is the gaming PC, and the other 2 PCs is for the streaming. It's still kind of funky that my mouse will go from like far left to far right back. I've gotten used to it, but man, it's great. You know, I keep the main monitor for the gaming, and I keep the other 2 for, like you said, Discord, YouTube, so on and so forth. It's awesome. And like right now, it's, you know, I'm gaming now with the stream, and then the stream is taking care of the OBS on one screen, taking care of chat on the other screen. So, nice. This thing is doing more damage than I can actually deal. Actually, it's hilarious. Okay, I was hoping for a steal. I'm back to 1 while I'm in Australia. My setup includes my laptop and the side for chat, and for whatever reason, and for whatever stream... What in the world? Whatever. Doing other things? Yeah. God, I love it. I love having a stream up while doing other things. Like, I'm on Twitch, like, 24/7, literally. So I always have at least something up. My buddy did get me 18 terabyte hard drive. Oh yeah, you're gonna need something big like that. Yeah. Good. Yeah, you need that much memory. I actually loaded up the memory on my streaming PC. I'm sorry, my gaming PC. I got 2 hard drives, like 2 8 terabyte hard drives. So I can really store a lot. Cause like I have a lot of externals, but it's really annoying going through the externals. So this way I can store so much. And I have it set up now. I have I did network sharing between my 2 PCs, and it's fast because it's through the Ethernet. So I can easily work from one computer to the other. It's so good. Is it hard setting up a dual PC? I would say it's annoying. However, the benefits of it, I think I'm already reaping the benefits of it. I mean, I'm playing at maximum capacity for the game, and I can enjoy maximum gaming while still, you know, trying to stream that to you guys and have a lot of other things up with OBS. It's really nice. I mean, it allows it to distribute the power and the workload, which is huge. So there are definite benefits to it. I mean, also, one of the things I was thinking, Smoke, you know, if I was gonna do some, like, heavy editing on my end to work on some videos, I have 2 PCs now that can do it. And not to mention, one of the bigger ones, too, it's that if I had to do a render of video, like a 6-hour video to render it, I always had to set it up either overnight or when I left the house, because it bogs down my PC. I mean, obviously, it's a lot of processing. But now I could totally do it and play a game without it causing any harm and, like, slowing me down. So now it gives me that opportunity to do it. I haven't done it yet because I haven't need to do anything currently, but yeah, it makes things very efficient. So I don't know, I like it. I mean, the whole purpose was to distribute the workload so I can, you know, because I was also seeing on my old PC the limitations. Like, first and foremost, I had to play some games at lower settings because my OBS was complaining because it was too strong, or I would be lagging in the game. Like, one really interesting example was Diablo 4. I had to play that game on low because I could not play that game any higher because it would lag like hell. I could play it on ultra off stream, but it took too much processing power when OBS was playing, so I had to drop it to low. And I just felt bad about that. I'm like, my PC's really good. I shouldn't have to do that, you know? So now it doesn't matter. I can play full capacity on the gaming PC and just stream it. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you had. I mean, my PC, you know, the way I had it set up, the way I had it built and everything, I mean, it did have its limitations and stuff. So, but it all depends on what kind of PC you have. I mean, maybe my gaming PC can probably handle all of it now because it's way more powerful, but I like the distribution of power. I hear the worst part of the initial setup and then the initial setup and troubleshooting is if it goes stupid. It was, I gotta tell you, Darth, I mean, like, it's funny because it's like, it's already a luxury thing, right? I'm so happy that you guys, look, you guys with the subs, the donations, I mean, the community essentially funded this PC. Like, they funded the first PC, and you guys funded the second one. Like, all of that money really went to the PC, so I do really thank you guys. So, I'm not gonna call it, like, bad or, like, really that negative. I mean, in all honesty, yes, it was annoying, but who am I to complain? I have two PCs, right? But yeah, it was really tough to get it to work. I had something, my buddy Zuon sent me something to help me work a dual PC. It helped me at least start with a starting way. But I ended up like doing different things. Like I found a mixer program that allowed me to fix the audio between the two PCs so I could hear both. That took a while to figure out, let me tell you. Trying to just get, like, to figure out where I put things. Like, I initially had my microphone on the gaming PC, and now I have it on the streaming PC because to me it just made more sense. A guide I was looking at said I prefer it on my gaming PC, and the reason why is because he would do, like, comms in a game. So that made sense, right? If you're playing, like, Fortnite, if you're playing something like a team game, you want to have it on the gaming PC because you can't move that. You can't move your voice from another PC into the game that you're playing. So I can get that, but that's not a problem that I have. So it made a little less sense for me, and so I moved it over. And also, they had some other setup, like they were talking about doing like a line in for the sound. I got like the cords for the line in and the microphone in the back of the PC. I could not get that to work. So I kind of wasted money on that, although to be fair, it wasn't that much money, but I kind of wasted money on that pathing. Because they're like, oh yeah, just put the line in, use this program. I tried it, I could not get it to work for hours. So I ended up with another program and eventually got it to work. And like right now, I think I got it into a nice pacing. I have it in a nice consistent manner and everything, so I think I'm good. I don't need to make any more changes. Yeah, it took a while to figure out with the tech I had to see how everything would work correctly, because I think it's just going to be different for everyone. Like, I could tell you how I did it. It may not work for you. You might have to do something else. Died on 98 to sudden windfall of enemies. Back to, oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. You know what? It's Prague. You learned. You know, you got a lesson. What you do again? I remembered how I want to upgrade my graphics card later on. I just remembered that I forgot to do something to take care of before bed. I'm trying to say, alright, sounds good. Good, have fun. Let me catch up on YouTube over here. Aerodon says, oh, you have your second... I do have my second PC. Actually, this is the second full... wait. I've had my PC for 9 days. We built it last Saturday, and we've been working on it ever since. So Sunday was the first stream with the second PC last week, and we've been going through it. But yeah, I would say I'm at a solid setup with it now that I don't have to tweak anything else, which is kind of nice. Thanks, Aerodon, for the congratulations on the Omni Eureka Orthos. I'm happy that it's done. I don't know when I'm returning to Eureka Orthos, but hey, at least that's finished, you know? But it is, to me, pretty wild how I have my setup, like I was mentioning. The centerpiece, the center monitor is my gaming monitor, and the streaming PC is on the monitor to the far left and far right, so having to, like, you know, first and foremost, having to deal with 2 mouse is tough. 2 mouse and 2 keyboard, I think that's gonna take me like a year to get used to, because I don't know which one I'm like having to hit half the time. But again, it's a first world problem. Like, what's the big deal? I'll figure it out eventually. I'll get used to it. But second PC got, yes, we can say that. That is definitely canon. Second PC got me on me. You know, and going back to the limitations of the other PC, that was one thing. Funny enough, in relation to Eureka Orthos, when I was doing it with the PNG tuber, that was actually pissing me off, because for some reason, I typically played 14 at 144 FPS, capped at 144 FPS, never had a problem. When I got the stream up, and I had the PNG tuber, I could not go into Eureka Orthos at 144. My OBS would start skipping frames, so I had to drop my FPS to 70, 72. And I'm like, really? I never had to do that before, but I had to do it. Like it just had to happen. So now I don't have to do it now, obviously, but that was something that was also kind of pissing me off a little bit. It's like, really? I have to make 14 even less, you know, powerful just to get through? So, technically speaking, yes, the second PC did help me get the Omni, because I can now play at full capacity. Yeah, like, I don't know how it was for you guys. Like, I don't know if it was that bad. I don't know if you guys were noticing it. But I could see it on OBS. OBS was telling me, skip frames, skip frames. I'm like, why? My settings are the same forever. So, yeah. Lesson learned. The lesson being, Gloom gets Serenity cured, at least on Red Mage, or until skill indicated. Yeah, Gloom is tough. I mean, it's even on Red Mage. I mean, you can cure a lot, but it's still a lot of damage coming in. They used to make keyboard switches where you could do switch combo on 2 computers and then make 1 keyboard mouse, or versus the other, or both if you wanted to. Oh, that's interesting. I never really thought of that. You know, it's funny, Darth, because I think I didn't consider that as a potential option, and I never researched it, only because I had my old keyboard. I don't know if anyone remembered my old keyboard, which is very clickety-clackety, which is my old Razer keyboard. I had it here, like, just chilling and vibing. I'm like, okay, I could give it some use again. Because my current one, my split keyboard, is a lot quieter, and I wanted to try a quieter keyboard. So my keyboard was handled. I had another keyboard. Now, I had a mouse, which was from the brand Glorious, which my brother gave me for, like, Christmas, like, last year. And I was just sitting on the mouse, and then I'm like, okay, I'll use it now. And it's a great mouse. It's actually pretty good. It's wired, though. My other one that I currently use, which is the Rocat, which we did a sponsor for, that's wireless. But the Glorious is plugged in, but it has a really, really long cord, so I'm pretty happy with it. And it does the job. I don't need anything fancy. So basically, like, I think if I didn't have another keyboard, or if I didn't have a mouse, I think I would think about that, Darth, but it never crossed my mind to even consider that. And honestly, I might consider that, because you mentioned it, just to see what the possibilities are. But I don't know, I have it all set up. The desk has enough space and everything, so... I use a clickety-clackety Razer keyboard. I had nothing against the clickety-clackety. It's just, I'm not as well-versed as some people who do, like, the keyboard switches and everything. I would still say I'm relatively, like newbie at it. I mean, I understand now, like, the colors give a different feel and, like, you know, what your preference is, but for me, it's like, I don't really care. it doesn't make too big of a difference to me. Like, I don't mind using the Razer, I don't mind using the other one, so it doesn't matter much to me, but I know it's very important for some people. Mice are less important anyway. I mean, I kind of need it. I mean, I need it for, like, not 14, you know what I'm saying? Aerodom says, a bit sad we won't see EO for a while. I use a USB switcher for my gaming PC, and work setup switch between them easily. Oh, interesting. Wow. Okay, so that's a thing. I want to look that up. Because if I can kind of envision how to do that. So wait, when you USB switcher, how easy is it for you to switch Aerodom between one PC to the other? Like, is it a button that you hit? Is it like a literal switch? Is it on your keyboard? Do you have to like get up and do it? I need to pull the keys off and clean it. Yeah, same. My Razor, I need to do that too. I need to clean it up because it wasn't used for a while, so it's pretty dusty in between the keys. I need to kind of fix it up. You know, I almost did Eureka Orthos today to set up a couple files, because I will need to do Eureka Orthos to get a couple potions ready for Pictomancer and Viper. My potion stock is okay, but I would like to get a little bit more, so you will see Eureka Orthos maybe like here and there, but I think I'm gonna enjoy the vacation for now. The switcher is a small box with a button on it. That's right behind my keyboard. Okay. I wanna keep that in mind. I wanna see what's available, because if it's really easy for me to access, like within arm's length, because like for instance, I mean, what's decent right now is I can just like I know that if I needed to hit ads or if I needed to do something on the other TC with like streaming related, I can just hop to the other keyboard. So I know there's a distinct difference between them. I'd have to envision what it would be like to just do it on one keyboard. I don't know if that's actually better or if it's, you know, so on and so forth, but within arm's length for you. Okay. Thank you for the information. I wonder if I can make... I wonder if that'll be better for me to do it that way or not. Only one way to find out, I guess, but I gotta think about it. Maybe one deep dungeon, it may be simpler to keep two keyboards. I think so. It's just like I just hadn't really thought about it, Petra, right? It just, you know, I kind of want to put myself in the position and like just imagine. Would it be better? Would it not be better? Because if it's one keyboard, it would be no different than how I had it before, which I got very used to. Like, that was okay. Like, that's not a big deal. I'm actually impressed with myself. I have not alt-tab today, which I did so many times, and it's a lot worse if I alt-tab now, because I basically have a monitor capture. So, like, you would see the other windows show up, which is kind of, you know, whatever, but... yeah, that's cool. But thank you for telling me that. The keyboard mouse switches, I remember, had a simple slide toggle that had 3 spots. So when you reach whatever you can put in the main part, you can place it as long as you have enough cord. Gotcha. I do have a lot of USB extenders because, you know, with the standing desk and everything, I had to make sure that my cords will expand to the higher height, so I think cord length won't be an issue. I'm just fussy in like my single USB devices and things that basically go on where they go off. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's completely fair. And Petra, you probably had a lot of already trial and error of what you kind of, you know, generally prefer. You know, for me, this is still something I'm, you know, wondering if this is the best case scenario or not. Like, it irritates me. If anything right now, it irritates me between the two mouse, because sometimes I just grab the wrong one, and I don't know if I'm using the right one to the right monitor. Again, such a first world problem, but, you know, it's gonna take me a while to get used to that. Like, maybe if I had like the blow with the black, maybe if I had a white mouse and a black mouse, I would know quickly, okay, this is for PC 1, this one's PC 2. That would make it easier. Patrick Thomas said, I have so many USB devices, I use 2 powered USB hubs. I need a USB hub that's powered. But, again, I had distributed a lot of the tech from one PC and another PC, so it kind of alleviated a lot of the USB slots, so it's a little bit less of a concern now. But my PC before, like, I was definitely overloaded on USB. Like, I just could not keep up with that. But now it's not too bad. The switcher I have, says Aerodom, has 4 slots on one side and 2 on the other that go on the PCs, that go to the PCs. Whatever. So I can connect my mouse, keyboard, microphone, and still have 1 slot free. Wait, you can switch the microphone too? So you have 1 microphone per PC? Is that what you have with the switcher? See, that I didn't even think about that. I didn't know what switcher was a thing, because the guide that I was looking at, actually the two video guides that I was looking at, the 2 video guides that I was looking at for the dual PC, both of them had, like, okay, the first guide was they had a microphone for one PC and they had a microphone for the other PC that they used for Discord. In the second guide, again, like I mentioned kind of a little bit earlier, the guy had it on his gaming PC because he preferred it on the gaming PC since he plays games and would just pop open Discord that way. So none of them mentioned a switcher. I'm like, that never crossed my mind. But that would be actually brilliant if I could do that. That would be a really good quality of life if that would work out. Because then I can swap between the 2 PCs for the microphone, because sometimes it depends on what I'm using it for. So like, if I'm gonna game share on Discord, then it would be advantageous for my microphone to be on the main PC. I have it on the streaming PC because OBS is there, and also it's better for the PNG tuber. So that's why that's sitting on that one. Could do it with a USB audio interface. Maybe. Yes, maybe. Yeah, I think like I know an XLR will pull it off, but I didn't want to go for an XLR. I didn't want to go that serious. Like something that's like not expensive. Here, it should work. Yeah, it is. It is USB. Yeah, my microphone is USB. I have a Blue Yeti, so it is totally USB. Ooh, that's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna look into that. Yeah, it really would. Like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna look into that. Oh, thank you, Aerodom, for that. Appreciate it. Essentially, I always have to switch my microphone. I have to stand up and switch my microphone depending on the situation. That's annoying. I wanna reduce me having to pull the cord out and putting it back in. Like, I don't want to keep doing that. Take this chance. At least we're getting a recovery here. I gotta beat the ads in 20 minutes. I think we'll be fine in 20 minutes. No, how dare you? Oh, and you're coming. You should complain about all your problems this street. I know. I know. I know, you guys are smart, but it's a good conversation though. My audio engineer experience made me hoard XLR mics, but a USB interface can switch between devices so it's key. Sounds wonderful quality of life. It does! Yeah. Like, I think right now, too, it's me trying to figure out what are my problems, right? You want to get a solution for a problem, ideally. You don't want to get a solution for something that doesn't exist. I mean, you could, but, you know, if you get lucky enough, maybe that works out. But I'm still identifying what my problems are. Like, man, you know, the biggest one was getting the network sharing going. That was huge. Because now I could just transfer files so fast with each other. It's so good. So now I'm like saving everything, like all my VODs that I'm downloading. I'm just sending it to my gaming PC because it has all the memory, and it does it like flawlessly. It doesn't even have any lag. It's so good. And I could, if I were to do projects between each other, I can do that no problem. Add more. Hey, I have a lot of RGB. I'm waiting for a fan to come in, maybe in the next week or so. I want to take a picture of my setup. I've been waiting to do that. I want to post it on Twitter and everything, but I'm waiting for that fan to show up because it'll really make it look like great. But my PC has a lot of RGB. I love the colors. I mean, I understand people like wanting it more neutral and like more chill and everything, but I love the colors, dude. It is all blue. That is right. I did post a quick picture on Discord. It is all blue. What's up, Carson? How you doing? And I found out you can have these the strimmer extension cords for like your motherboard and the graphics card, and those have LEDs too. Oh, it's so badass. It's so badass, dude. Love it. There's lights everywhere. I did used to have those LED lights for like the desk, but I didn't. At the end of the day, I didn't actually like them. I thought it was just a little too much. Because I actually like my space around me, aside from the PCs. I like my space around me a little bit more like darker and more not as bright. Like even like my key light, the light that's pointing towards me, it's so strong. I have it at 15% and it gives enough lighting for me on camera. Like it's such a strong light. Hey Elevis! Aw, thanks Elevis. I appreciate you, dude. Hey, congrats on your scores, dude. I'm looking up to you for scores, man. You're crushing it on the scoring, so hell yeah. One day I'll try to keep up with you on that department, but yo, but we got Elvis. I know you're interested in the speed runs. We got a new PB for 101-200. 4 hours 18 minutes. I crushed it by 9 minutes, so we're getting even faster on that one. I think if I were to do a 1-200 right now, I could technically take over first place. Although Mito hasn't posted, he's gonna be first place, but I can at least be somewhere up there. In the office with Fido, I use wireless Bluetooth light bulb. Wireless Bluetooth light bulb in a lamp that's RGB. Oh yeah, I was very fascinated by that. Yeah, those stuff are great. Actually, I had introduced my parents. So like for Christmas, they like to have colored spotlights. Like one spotlight's red, one spotlight's green, but I couldn't find like the old spotlights they were using. So I got a new one, which was actually a pretty decent price, and it was not as complicated as RGB or like, you know, the Philips stuff. But it had a light changing aspect. I'm like, check this out. Like this thing will change color, and I changed the color to like anything. Like you could even have it purple and blue and all that stuff. And I was so fascinated by it. I was fascinated by it. So badass. Bayleaf. I think when I get more comfortable, I definitely want to go into Deep Dungeon speedruns. It's gonna be the thing that gets me back into it. No, Bayleaf. I had done them a long time ago, Bayleaf. Just for shits and giggles, like literally just for shits and giggles, I was very curious. I did like a couple runs, and then I never took it seriously. And then now getting back into it now, man, I'm really liking it. Like it's just a nice different flavor to the runs. And seeing the consistency of it, seeing a little bit of competition too. There's a couple gamers doing it, and we actually have this one faction of the community, Bayleaf, with our buddy Raven, our buddy Mito, who are basically just been taking charge of speedrunning in Deep Dungeon. Like they have they've been working on the 1-200 palace, 1-200 heaven highs. They have the record by far with the speeds, but they're creating all these strategies and sharing with the community, and I think that's also helping people get into it too. It's been really fun to see, and the only downside, it rips apart your potions. So if you don't have a good sustaining potion stock, you're gonna suffer. Because I'm suffering. That's why we're doing a run like this, because I need to get more potions. But you know, if you're okay with the suffering, then it's not too bad. I've just got a pretty big break from speedruns in general. Gotcha. I'm getting back into it. I'm about to get back into a Stray speedrun for a couple days. Just because I'm trying to kill time till Rebirth. I had a lot of fun with Stray. Petra says, I have a color-accurate Pro Video one as well. RGB lights with a high CRI and a skin tone accuracy are interesting. Wow, You got all the fancy. I don't know what CRI is. It's a fancy terms. I can probably learn a lot from you, Petra. Where am I? I need to skip the ads. 10 minutes to get to the boss? I think I could do it, but I need 15. Yeah, I'm really enjoying those speedruns. I am enjoying it more than I think I am. Like, it's funny, like, I was trying to figure out what the hell I was doing today. And I'm like, oh, do I want to do a speedrun? Do I do Sage? But then as I started up the speedrun, it's like I just remembered how much fun I had doing it. Just going fast. And also, it's a challenge. Like, you're trying to push limits. You're trying to push risk-reward. It kind of pushes your expertise in the content more. It's one measurement of skill and accuracy for pros cinema lighting. I end up becoming a gear nerd in all my hobbies. No, that's... Hey, look, it's something that... I mean, I don't have sometimes some of that knowledge, and it's nice to learn it, you know? Get a little bit more info on it. Oh, it's just fun. I don't know, I just like it, man. I have a blast doing it. I don't know, I think ever since I was younger, Petra, and anyone else, not just Petra who's talking about it, but anyone else, I found myself playing games and eventually wanting to go fast. I remember I think it was Sega Saturn or Dreamcast, I think it's Sega Saturn, a game called Knights, which you're just like this like jester-looking type of thing and flying through the like a side-scrolling partial 3D, almost like a Sonic but like flying kind of thing, and that had like a speedrun thing. I always loved Mario Kart. One of my favorite games, which if I find out when this is coming out, you'll see me play this, which will be completely off from what you typically see me play. But Crazy Taxi, the remake for Crazy Taxi, oh my god, I love that game. Like, I love games that kind of make you go fast. So, in not every game, I did that. But at some point, I just remember in my childhood when I was playing these games that I always ended up wanting to do something fast. And I didn't know at the time that speedruns were a thing, right? So now it's almost like I'm able to express that interest, especially in the content that I love doing. That helps, but I've also been able to do it in other games and such, and it's, I don't know, it's something about the speedruns that I've just really enjoyed. The idea of it, and the fact that it is a little bit competitive. It's just a fun time. And again, it's like, yeah, you're competing with other, like, a couple other people. I mean, Deep Dungeon is still, I would say, in the infancy stage of getting serious into speedruns. But if anything, you're still competing against yourself, which is really nice, you know? And you have, like, a measurable thing to look at to see how you're doing. And then it just comes down to, like, really remembering, you know, what can you do to go faster, so on and so forth. I don't know, there's just something fun about it. Getting it in once a week, too, like, I think that kind of allows me to enjoy it a little bit more, as opposed to, like, really grinding it out, like, all week. But yeah, I just really like it a lot. How far do you want to play this said 1:30. We're gonna stop at 1:30. So this is the last 4 that we'll do. I just wanted to fill time a little bit, also setting this up for a Monday stream, because I said this before, but I'll repeat it again, it's no problem. If I do a 121-200 on Sage and I get to the very end, it's going to average me about 7.5 hours. If I do it on a Monday, I have a limit of about 7 hours on a Monday because I got to do something at night, something very important at night. So I wanted to get 10 floors in here, so that a 131-200 will be now roughly about 6.5 hours, so that's a good timing if I want to do it on a Monday. Because I'm trying to also set up a couple runs once Rebirth comes out, because when Rebirth comes out, all my other stream days, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday, and maybe we add in Saturday too, which I sometimes do, all gonna be Rebirth. But I will keep Monday as Final Fantasy XIV. I like that time slot, and how I look at it is, if I'm doing a story-based game, I would rather keep the time, 9 PM Eastern, consistent for story, especially if someone, even if it's just one person, if they're very invested in my playthrough, I think it would be not that great if I go from 9 p.m. Eastern and then all of a sudden to 3 p.m. Eastern. Like, that might be tough for them to watch. Like, okay, they might watch the VOD, but I want to be fair that way, so it gives me, like, a decent excuse to go into 14 and stay on 14. That makes sense. When Rebirth comes out, you won't see me. I know, I won't see a lot of people for a while. I get it. I have a choice when it comes to Rebirth. I can wait a month, wait for everyone to finish it, and then play through it and you guys get to enjoy. Or I played the moment it releases, and I cannot wait. Like, I am not that person, you know? And I know what it means, like, you know, a lot of people are gonna vanish. I understand, but like, I want to put out content that I'm passionate for and that you can tell that I'm having a blast, and that's how I'm gonna have a blast. I don't want to suffer a month later where people like coming in and like, oh man, I love this part, or like, you know, hey, did you see this thing? It's like, dude, I don't want spoilers. Don't give me spoilers. I'm gonna stay ahead of you, so you can't possibly give me spoilers. That's my logic. Absolutely, speedrun communities are so great with how they develop and share strategies. I'm excited to see it. Yes, yeah, me too. And it's already started great. With the crew that's doing speedruns, they are just publicly putting out their things. They're not hiding any information. They're just sharing it willy-nilly, so it's really good. That's how I was Super Mario Odyssey. It was the first game I ended up trying. Nice. First game I ended up trying seriously, Bailey, was Stranger Paradise. And then the second game was Stray. And then Final Fantasy 14, which to me was just still insane that I even got that, but something very important at night. Yes, I got stuff to do. I got important things to do at a Monday night, so it's clear this boss. I'm gonna probably lust here because this boss is so fucking annoying. It's also because I'll be stuck playing it, lost my job, I have a lot of time in my hands. Okay, I apologize. I'm sorry to hear that, Aerodom. But I got you. Yeah, no. Hey, yo, Aerodom, when you get back, when I finish it, when you finish it, I'll be so happy to compare notes. We can talk it over. I'd love to see what people think about it, you know? So. Alright, let me not die to this boss. But again, I do appreciate you guys, anyone listening. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching it. If you were here for the speedrun, I hope you enjoyed it. If you're here to kind of chill for these 10 floors, thank you so much for that. Currently, what we're looking at for the schedule. Next couple days, my next stream is Thursday and Friday and Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern. I am thinking about I would say 90% chance this is happening. But I am thinking about returning to Stray speedruns, which I haven't done for like a year and a half, something. I had done that game for a speedrun a little bit after its release. I thought it would be a fun game to speedrun, and it was. The category I do is glitchless any percent on the PS5. I don't do PC. PC, I gotta tell you, the PC category is rough. It is hard, but I had an opening with the PS5. I did that first before I tried PC. So, I'm due PS5. I had world record, like glitchless any percent for a while, but JP beat me like 6 months after I posted mine, so it's been up there for like 10 months or something. So now I'm gonna go back to see if I can claim it. I just need to do a little bit of studying again. I need to study both runs. See if I can do it. I don't know. It's been a long time since I did the speeds. But I'm gonna give myself 2 days, so that'll be Thursday, Friday. And then Sunday, we're planning for another Heaven on High scoring run. It's between Bard and Dancer. I need to take a look at the leaderboard, because I think someone said my Bard is kicked off, and I think my Dancer is 25. So I'm gonna see which one is a little bit higher priority. And then Monday will be the continuation of this. That's what I'm currently planning. Things can change, but that's what I'm currently planning. Is there much community for that game across the categories? Is there much community for that game across categories? For Stray? Is that what you're asking, Petra? So at present date, I have no idea what it is for present date. But what I can tell you was when it first happened, when the game came out, that game was mega hype. Like that game had a lot of momentum, and man, it was the first time. I mean, it was the second game I ever speedrun. Stranger Paradise was very quiet. There was like 3 people speedrunning it, so it was like a very like close-knit community. You know, people were just wanting to get people to just try the game. Like, hey, this game is cool, try it out. Stray, on the other hand, it was like moderation hell. Like, people were getting angry that it took like 3 days for runs to get verified because they only had like 5 people on the team and there was so many people submitting. Like, it was like, my god, it was a wild era to see so many people trying to speedrun that game because it was so popular. I mean, now, of course, it's probably died down. There was actually drama in the Discord. People were, like, quitting because they didn't want to deal with the... Like, it was nuts. But as an outsider looking in, I'm just kind of observing, like, how a popular game handles a community like that, right? But I'm sure now it's all calmed down. I mean, you know, I'm sure they still monitor things, but... It was pretty hype. It was pretty hype and crazy when it first came out. That's for sure. And you have essentially I think you have 2 main categories. You have glitchless and glitched, or like I think the glitchless has more. It might be I think it's like full glitch or like maybe unrestricted or something. I think that's the categories they have. I gotta say, like the glitched one, the unrestricted, it's fast, but I think it's not as fun for me because it's just basically just like clipping through everything. Whereas the glitchless, it's only an hour. Like the run itself, the world record is an hour 17. You play through the whole game without any serious glitching at all. It's just, you know, beat the game as fast as possible, which is the category I like to go with, and it's just a lot of fun. V1 overall, there's still like 3 minutes to find somewhere. Okay, so like, if you're comparing PlayStation to PS5, there's a massive difference between them, and I wouldn't compare those two. The reason why I wouldn't compare that, PC, the advantage PC has is the scroll wheel. And they actually officialized an app for that, because some people would have mouse with a scroll wheel, some people wouldn't. So they actually had an app that you can actually download that would mimic the scroll wheel. But essentially, you would do the scroll wheel and you would zoom through dialogue faster than PS5 and PlayStation could ever do. And especially when in that game you get attacked by these little creatures that can suck on the cat and try to like eat the cat, and you had to mash the button to get them off you. You can do that with the scroll wheel and it'll just kick him off immediately. And when you get hit with those creatures, it does slow the cat down too. So that's where, like, literally, that's probably the 3-minute difference, is because you're just skipping through dialogue at blazing speed. It's insane. But when I was comparing those runs before, when I attempted to do the PC speedrun, I did think the gamers there were better than PlayStation. Like, they were definitely doing things way better than some of the PlayStation. But it's hard because, you know, PC is going to be built differently. How they do certain strategies will just work on PC where it doesn't work on PlayStation. Like, for instance, I had tried to do the PlayStation 4 Pro. And the fun part with that is that your loads were slower, how the cat turn was slower. And so there are different strategies that you had to apply because the game, the system was just processing it a lot slower than PS5. And it was like 30 frames per second instead of 60, so it was just pretty interesting. I know, I need to find a minute. I was already studying a little bit earlier, and there was a section where the JP runner was just going like 5 seconds faster than me. I'm like, what the hell, dude? But I'm gonna try to study from like tomorrow to Thursday to see if I can do it. Aerodom says, when it comes to speedruns, I feel like 99% of all cases glitchless is the most interesting than glitched. Glitch can be like, I press that, and the funniest glitch run though to me, Aerodom, is Elden Ring. Elden Ring to me is the silliest glitch run. Especially when it's unrestricted. Because it's just basically zipping through the whole map. You don't see anything. And I remember that's why they had the rules. Like, they actually had, like, the zipping to be, not included in, like, some of the categories. Because of that. So, hey, Inoko! Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Thanks, Inoko. I hope you're doing well. I do apologize. I am kind of at the end of my stream. But I will give you the shout-out in a little bit. We'll try to find someone to send your crew over if they want to enjoy more Twitch. But I do appreciate it. How was your stream? What are you up to? Welcome in, everybody. I'm Angelus Demoness doing some Deep Dungeon. We had just done a Palace of the Dead speedrun, 101 to 200. Got a new PB at 4 hours and 18 minutes. And then I wanted to kill a little bit of time doing a set of 10 floors here on stage. So we're just like trying F Frontlines. How's Frontlines these days? How's the new Shatter? Did you get to try the new Shatter? I don't know how that is now. Shatter was always my least favorite Frontlines. And then when they readjusted it, it became even more of a non-favorite. Shoutouts to Inoko. Guys, anyone who raids here are good people, so I definitely recommend checking them out. Still, even with the updates, huh? Inoko, even with the updates, no go. I don't even think I've tried new Shatter at all. I haven't even touched it. I don't even think I care about touching it at all. The updates are trash? Okay. Good. I didn't think you were joking. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a reason. The only reason I do it is for mock tomes, but I don't really care for the mock tones, so. But thank you for the update on that, Inoko. And also, thank you to everybody today for watching. I really appreciate you all. We're gonna get the socials out of here. That is it for me. So I apologize, Anoka, that I will head out, but it's okay. I appreciate you for visiting. It's good chat with you. If you haven't already, if you guys are interested in Deep Dungeon Solo, you want to do your own solo adventures, join the Discord. It's full of people who are willing to help, answer questions. You can just sit, vibe, lurk in there, and just read all the conversations. It's very, very helpful. A lot of great tips and everything. The YouTube channel, and on YouTube, we have the Twitch. On Twitch, we have the YouTube, so if you want to check out that way. We are simulcasting to both platforms, so if you prefer YouTube, hey, I'm here. I'll try to, respond to chat and everything. For Final Fantasy XIV, we're back on Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern. I will be back Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern with some variety doing the straight speedruns for Thursday, Friday. So that is our next stream. So, yeah, thanks, Petra. Petra, it's always a pleasure to talk with you, so thank you for that. Inoko, thank you for the raid. Everybody else, Aerodon, thank you for the chat. And everybody else listening, thank you so much. It was a great day. I had a fun day today. I'm gonna go find someone to drop you off to. Ideally, someone doing Deep Dungeon. Whoa! Someone is doing a 24-hour V-Day stream, and we have to go visit him. I don't get a chance to raid this gentleman. He's a good friend. I actually highly recommend you guys check him out. He actually is doing his own speedrun right now. I have a bad habit of killing people when I raid them, especially for Deep Dungeon. So I hope this doesn't happen. And Cog is looking a little spicy right now. But Cog is doing some speedruns, and he's on the last set, so we'll see if he gets a PB. He is doing the 1 to 100 machinist. 1 to 100 machinist here. And he's doing a long-ass stream. I don't know how long he's going, but we'll go visit Mr. Cog and TV, Mr. Cognitive. He's a good buddy of our stream. You'll like him if you haven't seen him already. He has great conversations and everything, so we'll go say hi to Cog. Again, have a great night, Darth. Everybody else, hey, thank you for that conversation about the USB switchers. I'm gonna check that out when I get a chance. But anyway, have a good night. Let's go raid. See you guys. Good night. What's up, guys? Happy Monday. I'm gonna get right in, and then I will answer and catch up with you guys. So let me get started here. Pause. Okay. Let me get started here, and then let's go in and I'll catch up with you, because it's gonna be pretty chill today anyway. with this time around. So, you know. Okay. What's up, guys? CDX, hello. Wallen, I'm sorry to hear it. I saw you said 296, and I'm like, aren't you at full pity by now? And yeah, you are. Like, I guess you're gonna get it the hard way. It doesn't make me look forward to it doesn't make me look forward to my desire to get an E1 Sparkle. Because I'm hoping to get an E1 Sparkle, and I barely have enough to even get Sparkle to begin with, so... But... Well, it is what it is, I guess, right? RMX, good to see you. Watch the end of last night, VOD. Realized you were live. Yeah, last night was pretty brutal. It was just... I don't know, man. That was just a tough run. It was so good, and then it wasn't good. I guess is the best way I can describe it. But I guess it happens, you know. Oh, how do I play Sage again? Oh, I need Cardia. Okay, Cardia. Absorbing all the bad luck for you. I mean, to be fair, like, I wish that, like, I hope that isn't true because, I mean, I had such good luck with Jing Liao, and I just feel like I'm still on cooldown for that, you know? Which is fine, it's not a big deal, but... I had the character I kind of wanted. What's up, Zevran? I had a great week, and I hope you had a fantastic weekend. I hope the gaming is going well on your end. Alright, back to Kieran. Alright, Kieran, you know, you've been around here for a while. I would say that I can trust your judgment. Like, you're not just saying it just because you're saying it because based on the games that I've played, you know, it might fit up my alley. But there's a couple things that's really stopping me from even wanting to engage with that game. One, I don't have time. I know it's a grindy game. I've said it a number of times that, like, what do you call it? Action RPGs are sketchy with me, and I watched it and it didn't pull me in at all. Like, it had vibes of, like, Tales of Arise a little bit, and it has vibes of, like, Monster Hunter a little bit. Neither of which I would necessarily enjoy to do again, so, yeah, it's just, yeah, I like, it might be one of those things where if I just jump into it, maybe I will just end up enjoying it, but I don't have the time for it, especially with, like, the other games coming in soon, and it would make no sense for me to even try to do it right now, so, but I do appreciate you saying that, because, you know, maybe something will open up, and then I do engage with it. And everyone I've seen talk about it.
You see no message here. It washes over your vision, and fades into the background like an Arby's beef and cheddar slider. Arby's, why not?
Is that an Arby's? Is that an Arby's ad? What's up, Magnus? Hope you're feeling better. Maybe down in the future, Kieran, I'll think about it, but... I just don't want to engage in the game right now. Zevran has been said he's playing Yakuza RPG. It has a pair of D-dungeons? Oh, man. Why do you do this to me, people? Magnus, thank you for the 12 months. Known you longer than that, but I appreciate you keeping that Prime sub over here, so, cheers, dude. I haven't left the first room, so I think you don't have to dive too deep. Yeah, and the thing with me, too, is, like, I don't want to start something I'm not going to finish. You know, that's always been my attitude with things. So, there's really no point with me trying it out. Like, I'm not gonna, like, it's not gonna benefit me in any way. But, again, I'll keep it in mind, so. Alright, appreciate the look, dude. I would say it doesn't seem as bad as Tails when I was watching Zuon play it. It didn't seem as bad. It does have ability yelling, but Tails I still think is the worst offender of that. Like, the worst offender of that. They do, yeah, I mean, they talk a lot, but I don't think they talk as much as Tails, because Tails is really the, you know, is really the top tier of having just endless conversations unnecessarily. You love the banter? I don't mind banter. I mind it when they talk over each other and you can't even decipher the banter. That's the problem. That's why Tails was bad. Because the banter was fine, but it was like banter on top of them telling you hints in the game, on top of them yelling ability names, on top of them having conversations between each other. Like, it's just too much, you know? That's why, like, in my opinion, you had the two extremes of Tales of Arise and 7 Remake. Tales of Arise being the extreme of, like, what you don't want to see, and Remake being the best of, like, what you want to see. Because they don't scream ability names, it's just a lot of grunting and some, like, one-line phrases of, like, their abilities. So, like, you have at least enough of an understanding of what they're using. But whenever they talk with each other, or whenever they have to say, like, you know, maybe they give you, like, a little bit of backseating, it's uninterrupted. It's not getting flooded out by other people's conversations. So it's clear, it's concise, you know, and it sounds like almost like an actual battle in a way. So it was way more practical and way more just better to listen to. Tales, it's like Tales of Arise is like going into like a busy office, almost like a freaking like an auction house, and just trying to listen to people just yell over each other, you know? Like it's like energy draining to hear that many people talking over each other. At least those, you can turn their voices off. I have the option to listen to them. Tales banter is... yeah, exactly. It's just too much. Like, I think the actual banter and the actual depth of the conversations are fine. It's just them doing it all at the same time. Oh, I have a steal up. Steal up. Name release. Finished Tales story, but never did the end game. I have no idea what it was. What was Tales end game? All I remember is that there was a super boss. There was also a dimensional level. There was like a dimensional thing that you go through that's like that served as their like end game dungeon. That like it's like if it took you 80 hours to get from like 1 to like level 1 to like level 40, it took you like 3 hours to get from like 40 to like 99. It was just a very accelerated method of leveling. But you needed to be max level to deal with the super boss or something like that. But I didn't really complete it. I dabbled in it for a little bit, but I didn't really complete it. Like, there was a story to it, but... yeah, and then the new DLC that came out, I didn't bother doing it either. I don't know... the new DLC, I think, is, like an actual continuation of the story. Like, it's set, like, a year or two after the events that take place in Tales of Arise, from what I understand. They actually have cameo fights of characters from... oh, I probably wouldn't know the reference because I haven't played the other Tales games. There were other characters that were there, so that checks out. I don't regret playing Tales of Arise. Honestly, I would... if anyone asks me if they should play the game, I would just give the warning about the banter, and I'm like, yeah, it's a good game. I just would never play it again. I would play another Tales game, maybe. I think so. God, but I've been watching Sharply Dressed Man and Gagolian play Scarlet Nexus, and man, I almost got tempted to play that game again. That was a lot better of a game than I thought it would be. See, that game had fantastic banter and dialogue balancing there. But that was a very good... see, that was a really good action game. I regret buying Valkyrie Elysium and Diofield. Really? I thought, I heard Valkyrie Elysium wasn't too bad. That was a short game, though. The gameplay was okay. I tried the demo for that. It was okay. Koro, hey, thanks for the follow. Now, Diofield I heard was pretty good. When I tried that, I almost played that game, but I didn't have time. I think Crisis Core or something came in, so I didn't, I just couldn't allot enough time for that game. And I never went back to it. I think did I have a code for that game? I can't remember. I found it. I just thought the story sucked in like the last 50% of the game for Tales of Arise, Everin. I liked the story up until the ending, and then I was angry, and then I didn't want to deal with it anymore. Both those felt like super budget titles. Well, you know, that's the thing that Square Enix is gonna start doing, right? They said that they're gonna start focusing more on like their mainstream games and do less games. Then he just hated it. I thought the story was intriguing in general. It was pretty well thought out, had a pretty good couple quotes in that game. But if Relink didn't come out, I would have bought Star Ocean. I heard Star Ocean was great, and I know our buddy Essie was playing that game too, and I think she had a great time. Do people full kill or speedrun? Normally, no. I'm sorry, you're asking a question, sorry. Basically, they try to full kill. I think there are some instances some people try to do, the speedrun, maybe 101, and maybe also 131 to 140. More because of the boss being a very quick kill. But I go full kill when I do scoring on my end. Guys, we can win with the power of love and friendship. No, it's like, I understand a storyline that will do a whole will they, won't they get together thing, just not for 90 hours. And it's like maybe to what you said, at like the last 50%, it's like, you get it, just like get it over and done with already. Magic Shader gonna lurk, do some chores. Cheers. I'll keep you busy on the chores if you're gonna listen in. For me, it was Elysium was terrible compared to the original first and second games. They already had an amazing story, and then they threw it out the window for good. Wow, that's a lot. Okay, noted. Damn. I think I did see a little bit of a playthrough for it. When I tried it, it was alright, but it didn't entice me enough. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Dragon's Dogma 2, though, but I'm there mostly for the gameplay. I don't even care what the hell the story's about. Whatever. Now, if I go into Metaphor is a game that I'm expecting to have a good story if you're talking Persona level. But then if you're talking Persona level, you're probably looking at a game that's gonna be like, what? 200 hours? It'll fill me up until I figure out another game after once Dawn Show comes out. Yo, what up, Willow? I did this just for you. You better keep that in mind. Always never forget, dude, the things I do for you. I hope Dogma is a cool post-game like the first one did. Oh, really? Ooh, that's interesting. Like, so what kind of post-game was in the first one? Was it like more story? Was it just challenging? Was it like Dragon Quest XI? Which is, in my opinion, probably the most epic post-game, if you even want to call it that. I mean, I guess it depends on what you define as post-game, right? Post-game being stuff after credits. You never finished... Oh man, Dragon Quest XI was pretty top tier in my opinion. More challenge, okay, okay. You will always never forget. Look. I don't want to spoil Dragon Quest XI if you haven't really played it, but that was a great game. There's a lot of redacted spoiler reports. It was a really, really big one, if that's the one you're referring to. Which again, it's like, it's after the credits, essentially. It's after the first credits, I guess is the best way to put it. It did have one unique thing. It has a unique dragon that everyone in the world can contribute damage to. So people, message board relay. Oh, interesting. Is that still like a thing then? If like the game has been out for so long, like is that still a thing that people engage in, or was that only relevant when the game was new? Do the other cow. It's gonna die from the doctor. Where people were like, you're tagging kill. You almost never finish Dragon Quest. Dragon Age. Okay. Get a game multiplayer mode. I'm all solo. Give me the solo gameplay. Oh, really? Interesting. Ooh, resolution. Do I want that Aramon? Yeah, why not? Oh, wait, stop. Dude, I hesitated on that. I almost hesitated into a Petrify. That would have been so bad. D-Dungeon had an entirely... DD, Dragon Saga, had an entirely optional monster encounter at the very end of the story. You could entirely miss because the next objective you get is to enter the final dungeon. Like, you could never find a Hydra in the wild because of that. Ah. Okay. I'll just pull two. I never played the first one. I saw a little bit of playthrough on it, so I honestly, I'm out of context with you guys in discussion, but it sounds cool to me. I'm pretty much already sold on the game. And usually, I don't know if you guys are the same. Once I get sold on a game, I don't look up anything anymore. Like, I look up things to, like, you know, get me interested, to just understand what I'm looking at. And once I make that decision, I go, like, media blackout. That's why it's... again, I'm gonna say this again. Like, it's actually been annoying with Rebirth, because their marketing has been so strong. It's actually irritating. And, like, I follow a lot of the... Okay, you could argue that maybe I've caused it to myself. You know, I follow a lot of the Final Fantasy accounts and stuff, so they're obviously pushing the game because that's their job. Man, it's just like... I literally do not want to see anything else, and they keep putting out more content. It's like... It's almost like I want to say stop, but then I know they're trying to market the game. So it's like, you get it. But damn, like there was a trailer like 2 days ago that showcased all of like the enemy villains. And these are all like new cutscenes. I'm like, I don't need to see this. Like, these are cutscenes I would rather see in the game. when I play the game next week. You know? Oh, you know what was so bad though? Oh my god. It was one screenshot. But I do keep track of Facebook because I have an account on Facebook and I kind of use it for other personal purposes. But there was a Final Fantasy group in there, that posted a screenshot of like something from the game that was definitely like not like legal. Like it was definitely stuff late game. It was just like, dude, really? Why are you posting it here? And I thought Facebook would be safe for me. YouTube, I'm not even gonna bother with YouTube. YouTube, I know is gonna be dangerous, but okay. I'm not even gonna talk about what's in it. All I know is that it did not seem like something I've seen yet. So I'm like, wait, wasn't too spoilery, but it's still something in the game that hasn't been presented from the media accounts, and that's just like, you know. The boy who doesn't shower. Hey, thanks for follow. Welcome in. But this is kind of what Square Enix said that they're going to do, right? They're going to put more focus in on a smaller amount of games, so this could be all part of their plan as to how they're going to handle, you know, the games that they're releasing this year, at the very least. It does kind of make me want to, like, mute. I might even consider muting topics now, you know, 'cause I just don't see it. PoTD I absolutely love. They don't need to sell me, and yeah, I've been trying so hard to avoid Rebirth, but it's everywhere. Yeah, it's everywhere. And not to mention you have this, like, small potential of, like, you know, unreleased parts of the game, or, like, even the full game out there. People showing it, and it's just, you know, it's kind of brutal. I mean, I was lucky with, I was fairly lucky with 14 main story, because I have not done the main story yet. I will. I mean, obviously I will at some point, but, like, the period of time when there would have been spoilers, like, people just didn't really talk about it, and I'm like, okay, good. I don't have to worry about spoilers in that department, thankfully. I'll just pull this. I can cleanse the, thingy. Hopefully this is enough. I was kind of on speedrun pace, and then we kind of died down. Not that I was trying for a speedrun, but... There's no enemy this way, so if I do another pull, I have to go like 2 rooms away. Yeah. I'll do the monk. A potsherd, not a potsherd. Oh my god. What up with this high kill? The hawk? Whatever. Me getting penalized for not doing a double pull here. Did I bypass this whole room? Apparently I did. Like, this is like healer in general, you know? Like, you try to ease up, and then it just gives you this penalty of like, well, you should have double pulled and triple pulled, because there was gonna be a high kill anyway. Oh my gosh, I'm out. I can't believe it. The lust? Ooh, I don't want that to do lust. Yeah, Radon, thanks man, appreciate it. Interrupt me, really? Fine. Almost ended the run there. It's times like that when you realize sometimes how slow the healing can can activate. Because I was looking at my heals, I'm like 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3... like, where's my heal? If I take a hit, I'm kind of dead here. Hey Crescendo, I'm doing great. Rested, ready to go today. Hoping to get this clear, or at least go further than I did last time, which was 170. Hope you're having a good day today, good start of the week. That mimics? Please don't be the exit. Oh god damn it. Alright, fine, whatever. Hope that Aramon doesn't come back. Which it might. Could have given me a pot shirt. Chest here, over here. Lust again. I can probably steal in strength here and probably take it into the boss from here. Probably. I can just pick up a steal that I was gonna use anyway. Affluence. should have had some of my other buffs on, but whatever. Hey Smoke, good today. Thanks for asking. Hope you're having a good start of your day. Where is the Lust? This is the Lust, and then I don't remember what the other one was. Affluence, okay. Go this way. Oh, okay, I guess we're gonna do that one. To use my stack here for heal. Go. Oh wait, there's another chest here. Intuition, great. Today's been mad. I'm glad that some other stuff relax. For the rest of the day for the most part, working on a solo run after a bit. Nice. I hope you have good luck on the solo run. Oh, that's a Aramon. Really? What'd I pull? Monk, Troubadour, Tor. Okay. Good heroes. No luck. The run is going well so far. Better than my last two. Even though I still made the pipe. Gotcha. My lately have only ended because I greeted for points. Such is the scoring life. Having the balance between that is always the difficult part, you know? You'll figure it out. I'll take two. Take three. I want to get the title at the same time too, German. As long as you're having fun, so it's always the thing I'll say. As long as you're having fun, that's the most important. So whatever it means, whatever that means to you, if it means you want to do scoring on top of getting the clear, which is certainly not the first time someone's done that, then so be it. You just don't want to get too frustrated that you don't get the clear at all because, you know, you're trying to accomplish too much. Wait, that was a bad pull because I gotta do this in Monk. Exit isn't even here. That probably has to get full. Man, this might have been a bad strength and seal if I can't get through here. I need to go like now. Might have to re-strength and seal. Okay, I think I do. This is gonna take too long. I really thought I'd be able to carry my strength and steel into the boss, but I just can't. Doing good, I only got a decent perfect storyline. People invited me to play. Good. Just working every now and then. Shame to be distraction for. Okay, I got you, dude. I got you, man. I get to do what I get to do, and I get to give you something to take the mind off stuff. I have to steal for this boss. I tried doing this no steal with no sustaining, and it didn't end well on a red mage, so I know what my limits are. It just sucks that I had to use it because it wasn't necessary. I just thought I'd be able to carry myself into this fight without using that strength and steel, but whatever. We'll make it back. Okay, good. Nice and simple. Alright, first ad we're pushing out. Get the ads out of the way so you guys don't have to deal with ads when we're in the run. I shall see you guys in a little bit, about 3 minutes, and we shall continue. Rosando says before I hit the ad, started back in my climb this weekend on PoTD and just hit floor 70 last night. Only stopped there because my hands... Ooh, okay. Don't push too hard. Sounds good. Okay, I shall be back. We'll go right into the next set. Thanks for watching, guys. Alright. Hey, JK, thanks for the 27 months. Been quite a while. How are things? Good. Can't complain.
Been quite a while. How have things been going?
Thanks for the 27 continued support. Been great. Had a rough night last night with Paladin, so I feel pretty bad about that. But, it's okay. We're back here hoping we can do better on stage. But I hope you've been well. Hope things have been good on your end, JK. Pleasure. Thank you for that continued support. Nope, died on 99. Well, no, I didn't die at 99. I timed out at 99, more specifically. There's another Manticore coming. Play Rely was awake, like, hey, oh, yeah, let's go, dude. Cheers, thanks for passing by. Yeah, it sucked. The score was gonna be really good too, but whatever. I had fun on Paladin, so I guess I'll do it again. Blind and demons, not a good combination. Okay, there is a knight. I'd rather pull the knight than a demon. Strength is good though. Pretty good. I've been working on IRL stuff and on and off 14. Well, you know, it's a good time to be on and off 14 considering we're kind of just waiting for Dawn Trail, right? So get your breaks in, recharge the batteries, get ready for Dawn Trail. Good to hear. Everything's been good and okay. I just learned something new in my editing software that's gonna save me so much time. Nice. You prog. Always fun to prog. Haven't done details in a while, but slowly chipping. Nice! Like, a couple community members have been doing Criterion Savage, so good to hear it. Having fun with that? I never touched the second or the third. The first one is alright. I didn't really have any motivation to the other ones, though. You dead? Okay. Great fun. I might get that demon. Let me go this way. I do not want to engage on the... Well, I don't want to engage on the demon, so... I should be fine? Ooh, not with a manticore. This is bad. I think. Oh, we're good, okay. Can we stop missing? Thank you. The AoE save. Yeah, I don't know what my HP was looking at the end there, but it was gonna be getting a little too close to getting one shot, especially if it was a crit. And it sucked because I didn't have much running room. I would have ran around and kited, but both of my entrances were closed off. As it should, Smoke. That should be the feeling that you have when you learn something new. Okay. Not on Sage. I've done it on Red Mage. Did we clear on Red Mage? I think we did clear on Red Mage. Like, again. We cleared again on Red Mage. Yeah, we did clear again on Red Mage. That's right. I've done it on tanks and Heaven on High before. Warrior and Dark Knight, we've done it on those. But Healer, I have not done it yet, which seems to be like, you know, it seems to be the common sense job to do it on. But for me, it's more just a change-up, so it's not just Red Mage. Just to give it another, different job that's capable of doing. Like, I'm thinking about doing it on Warrior at some point, too. But we're gonna re-enter Warrior in Heaven on, in Palace of the Dead. For scoring starting on Friday, because my score got kicked off the board. Yeah, those were fun. And a lot of people actually learned quite a bit from those runs too. Like our buddy Chila said that she got her lone hero clear because I did the no sustaining on Dark Knight. Because that run gave her so many ideas to work with. Hold on. You know, and like I can totally see how that's a thing, but it didn't. That wasn't necessarily the initial intention, so it's kind of cool to see that. It's so annoying. Why am I hitting traps all of a sudden? Alright, this is gonna be extra spicy, so I need to be a little bit careful. Are you going full potions, or are you popping them? No, full. On Healer, full. So they're completely off the hotbar. And that does remind me, I did do this on Machinist, but we did do potions on the boss. But for this one, since we are Healer, I'm gonna go without any at all. Like Red Mage style, you know? I feel like I should wait for that Manticore. I gotta help my buddy understand how Hung the Wong can avoid traps. He walks near the walls, but never close enough to avoid them. You should send him the video of Darabon. Our buddy Darabon's trap video from 151 to 200. Because he explains where every single trap is, and maybe that's gonna be good to give him a study material to be like, here's where all the traps are actually located, and then plan from there. Rezo pack. I know the Manticore is coming real soon. I want to get that strength again. How soon are we talking? Okay, that soon. Don't turn. Bombs are good. Might just go. I watched that video, I didn't know there was a video like that. Yep. It's a great video. And when I only look at the traps in 151, I really only keep track of like 4 of them. I don't go to the extremity of like learning every single one of them, but the info is there, the data is there, so you can take as much as you need, whatever is useful to you. I mean, we have some community members who can literally just on the fly explain what room they're in and what it's named. Like, that's how much they know of that thing. I can't. Well, it's not that I can't do it. It's I would prefer to only remember very specific ones because that's all I'm going to care about. But that's kind of the fun thing about knowledge and information and all that, you know. However, it's going to be the best fit for you to interpret. That's what you go with. There's no right answer to it. Whatever it means, you win. That's all that matters. Yeah, that is where all the videos essentially come from. That I stream first and then I put it on YouTube later. I very rarely do like pre-recorded content. I've done it once or twice, but it's just a lot easier for me just to take my VOD that I do live and then shove it up on the YouTube. I feel like this content really feels just cooler live anyway, in my opinion. Yeah, okay. Oh, you missed. That's a Cheshire room. No, that's not a Cheshire room. It's just a lot of enemies. Gonna lurk. Alright, JK. Thanks again for that resub and have a wonderful day. If I don't get to speak with you again. Yay, Pucher. That's why I'm here. He did not enjoy Dragoon in the higher floors of Palace. An acquired taste. Melee in general is tough in Deep Dungeon. Hey Crimson, thanks for that follow, appreciate it. Welcome in. Told me to try Red Mations. That's his main class. Yeah. Try a class that you're comfortable with, or used to playing. It's all silver chests and knights and gargoyles. Lack of variety. Boom. Yeah. That was me when I went from like Sage this run into the Astro EO run. I just started hitting my buttons that were for Sage. It took me a while to actually adjust my brain. Oh man, the Octopath music has been strong so far. Hellhounds. Deal with a knight, because I'm gonna get to this other room. Another treasure room. And what can I get to clean? Get that, fine. Ooh. Might open some doors. Nice, get the rage back. Let's go. I'm just gonna go to the exit now. Okay, good. Okay, pretty good pickups there. It sets me up for 151. This is blinded. Fortune. Oh, pick it up. I'm gonna do the Wraith solo. Maybe do a double pull soon. Nice miss. Okay, I can do these three, I think. Should be doable. And a flight, love it. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, that's a little complicated. I don't want to be caught with a paralyzed into a scream. That would be really bad. Double miss. Nice, love it. Almost forgot that I'm blinded here. What is this chest? Oh, intuition. Okay. I'll check the chests. Strength came back in, that's really good. Let's see if I can get a quick kill. I'll be back, gotta take care of the dog. Alright, sounds good. That is annoying. I don't want to be caught here, so I need to move out a little bit. Adios, good morning. How you doing? Good. I missed. Still need another kill. Wait, something dropped. Hey, solar powered bard. What's up, dude? Thanks for that raid. Malware guy, bardic inspiration. Oh, and a Finn comes in too. Yo, what up, Finn? Mr. Finn Bazal himself doing some scholar. I'm sure Finn got 2 million points on his run, because that's just Finn. His second 2 million that he's ever gotten in Deep Dungeon. Welcome in everybody from the raids. I am Angelus Demons, doing some Deep Dungeon as well. We're doing a no-sustaining Sage run in Palace of the Dead, because I do PoTD speedruns as of late, and they have been killing my potsherd stock. So we need a way to farm it, and we're picking Sage for that today, so... Oh my god, and Elvis! Aw, all the friendos are here. Yo, what up, Elvis? The triple raid. Elvis, I think, was doing some high score Heaven on High. All the friendos are here. Solar, you tell me what you're up to. You're the only one that I don't know what was up to you. I kind of had an idea of what Finn and Elvis were doing, so... But welcome in, guys. Hell yeah! Hopefully I can find someone doing... unlikely when I finish. But either way, I'll take care of you guys for the next, you know, probably 3 to 4 hours. Will having to, for once, he does a good job in the EU hours. What's up, Sadie? How you doing? Solar, hello. How you doing? Good to see everybody. Cole. Dahlia, thank you for that follow. Umbasa, good to see you. Pretty much the... Really? No way! Did you clear, though? I hope you cleared. At least you cleared for me, right? Hey, Talon, thank you for that follow as well. Today I did Latin house set. Latin house, yo, let's go. Okay, I had to quickly adjust what that meant, but I got on the same page. That's all pretty awesome. Hey, congratulations! Oh, that's huge. Hell, yeah. Now you can give all your sensitive information to Twitch. Got to 90 with 6 minutes left and decided to not suffer any longer. Oh, you should have done what I did. Go for the blind landmine, because that was actually pretty fun. Thanks for shouting out. So Finn, some of you guys, if you're interested in Deep Dungeon, you probably use his guides on YouTube. He does stream as well. If you haven't caught his stream, I think he does do simulcasting as well as I do, as do I. So if you want to see him talk about Deep Dungeon live, and his variety games are great. He does a lot of good variety games, and he's very good at those too. So if you want to see more Finn, check him out. And Elvis recently got Omni Heaven on High, and now is pushing out the high scores for Heaven on High. So you want to see someone really damn good at the game with a speedrunner mentality? Good too. Vic, good to see you once more. Wouldn't even be close to 1.9 anyway. Gotcha. I don't know. I think I forgot who told me mine. Oh, Unox thought mine was gonna hit maybe a 1.9, but I mean I would have been happy with a clear. I'm not too picky, you know. Yura said, I'm just a pretend deep dungeoner who still hasn't seen anything higher than 81. Yo, Eurus, that's still better than like 95% of this of the player base, you know. That high solo says a lot, so we consider you a deep dungeoner. Yeah, good to see you guys on the Monday. So far it's just been pretty relaxing, nothing too crazy, which is kind of today's run. Hopefully will be nothing too crazy. That would be my preferred method of gameplay after going pretty hard yesterday. But we still have a challenge here. You know, it's not going to be like smooth sailing. Sage without sustaining is still going to be a bit of a challenge, but I will try my best. Talon, thank you for the guides and tips. Been going for my first solo attempt in Palace of the Dead, but have cleared all deep dungeon with friends. Ooh, it's the next step to do it by yourself. You got any questions, Talon? You got an entire community ready to just jump at you and give you information. That's the best part of this community. Still hoping for Lone Hero before Dawn Trail. You got a lot of time. We got a lot of info to give you, so... Need help? We got you. Yeah, honestly, like, if you're getting to 81, that's a huge step. Because getting to 81, it's hard. It really is hard, you know, especially for the first-time person. So then the next step would be to consistently get to 81, and then consistently get to 91, and then boom. Before you know it, you're Lone Hero. If I come into trouble, I'll certainly ask. Any question, Talent. Never think a question is too dumb. Never think that, because... You know what I've seen recently, Talon, in the community? Someone thought they died to the dumbest mistake. Like, they're like, oh my, I can't believe I died to this one thing. And, like, literally 5 to 6 other people basically are like, oh yeah, I died to that yesterday. Oh yeah, this is my worst death I've had, like, a week ago. Like, literally, like, don't even worry about it, because we do it all the time. You know, it's like a rite of passage. So, don't feel bad about anything. I'm still working on Palace of the Dead, Bard clear. Much more to grind to do. Oof, Bard is so tough, but hey, you can do it. I mean, we did it, you can do it. Where we going? Grim Flesh. Ooh, I get a reason. Taylor, how's the run going? I'm currently doing my first clear using Dark Knight. I'm in your server. Oh, Somnia, okay. After my 2 losses on one, I'm back to... Alright, let's go, dude. I'm cheering you on. Dark Knight's a good... Dark Knight is so much better now than it was before. I hope you're having fun with that job. Your respawn. I hear the meta is to pick up all the stuff. Well, if there's stuff to pick up, Cole, there's stuff to pick up. When the game is just like, nope, you picked them all up in 71, well, not much you can do after that. I've been there once and burned a lot in 71 plus to get there. Working on getting there consistently is a challenge at the moment. Yeah, you'll see. And you'll see, Eurus. You'll progressively get better and better. I think a lot of people will... take for granted that type of progression. Be like, okay, I'm getting closer, but man, you gotta look back sometimes and realize how much better you got from, like, you know, point A to point B. You really have to just kind of sit, like, kind of just take a step back and be like, okay, we're actually really getting better here. You know, that was really hard to get through, and now it's actually becoming easy. I died to opening silver chest. I walked up silver, it was a bomb, and in front of the silver was a bomb. Oh no! The classic combo, wombo combo, deep dungeon. That's such a painful way to die too, in my opinion. That's why, you know what I do, Solar? Anytime I go into a silver chest that isn't dead in the corner, I will hold literally and count out loud 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. And then open it, because I want to factor in the delay that a trap takes to actually activate. So... Ronchester so potsherds. When I'm sitting at 220 potsherds, I don't need potsherds. I mean, they're great for, I guess, the next run, but I don't need them. Yeah, no, it happens. Actually, yesterday, Solar, I double tapped a silver chest. The first one exploded, and my brain just, like, farted, and I opened the second one. It didn't explode. But if it did explode, I would have ended the run right there. So, you know, it happens. I was just angry at myself. I'm like, why? I know this. I don't know why I just did that. Let me squeeze out the other shout out for my brain's blanking for Elvis here, since we have the I don't, you know, honestly, that cooldown should be like, if anything, like 30 seconds, not 1 minute. It's such a long cooldown. Welcome back, Smoke. I actually had a heart attack the other day as I was climbing. Oh, I pulled the wrong one. As I was climbing, in PoTD, where I stepped in the landmine right as I clicked the silver. Yeah, Talon. But you gotta kind of get that experience, I think, firsthand, and then it'll start to click, you know. Well, there's like 10 minutes when I was waiting for the second one. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's just I feel like that cooldown should, if anything, you know what I think is the best option is if they give us the choice of how long we can do the cooldown. Maybe not make it forced or something. 1 minute. 1 minute's so long, honestly. Yeah, we've been here a little bit, you know, so I like to think I have some decent tips and stuff. Do I steal on the boss? I'm lazy. I kind of, well, I don't know how lazy I want to be. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I'll just steal on the boss. I don't really need to steal on the next floor anyway. I definitely will strength. Yeah, could be. You can see what this chest is though. Always try to send people your way when I don't feel like I can. Well, I hope I can answer the question. I like to think I can, though. Yeah, I'll do a fresh strength, and then I'll re-up the steel later. My foot was in that, and we were okay. No, come on, dude, really? Tollbreaker Island? I don't like. I prefer the other musics. Except the boss theme. Boss theme's the best, but. Okay. Strength, steel, boss. Yesterday doing 111 to 120 open, so it's just right as a stone. Oh my god. See, like literally everyone has their own thing, you know. It happens. This is me being a little lazy on this boss stuff. Oops. I took like an hour to do that. Should have been a lot faster than that. Red Mage and technically Machinist. And I say technically Machinist because Machinist, how we did it on a Machinist was, I did not use potions on the floors, but I did use it on the boss. I did on Machinist that way. And we got up to 198, which is pretty impressive. We did 197 the first time we did it, and we got to 198 the second time we did it. Pretty awesome. Did he get past doing that? A lot of kiting. I have the VOD on YouTube, but it's just a lot of kiting. A lot of sprinting, kiting, being very careful with pulls, maximizing your DPS. Doing bursts on things that are more dangerous. You make it. It could work. Just a little bit more careful. No. You use the potions on the boss. So with the one I did on Machinist, you're using potions on the bosses, but not the floors. That's how it's viable because you can't get through the bosses without healing on the bosses on Machinist. In terms of like, if you're talking like the healers and Red Mage, they just heal through meteors. What's up, Giggles, by the way? Because you can heal through all that, no problem. That's like really easy. Whoa. What you can do, so I think we've kind of theorized it. I think Finn also tried to theorize it. I think it's possible. I would like to try it, but it sounds really difficult because the healing on Warrior for Behemoth is pretty tight already, and that's already taking into consideration the regen ticks with like your other healing, so I'm not sure, but I would like to try it. What's my least favorite job plus Deep Dungeon combination my favorite? Least favorite job and Deep Dungeon combination, and what's my favorite? Monk is just gonna be the winner. It's just which Deep Dungeon? You know what? Monk Palace is probably my least favorite. You know, when I did Monk Palace after the change, Sadie, I tried it once, I got to 193. I never had the motivation to even try again. Like, I was just like, no, I'm done, dude. I can't with this job right now. Like, I would have liked to be like, yeah, I got it, I got the clear. No, I don't even want to even think about saying that I got the clear in, like, Eureka Orthos. I mean, sorry, in Endwalker. It's so bad. Well, the thing with Monk and Palace to me was the whole combo system was just so janky. It, like, Monk went from being a fast job into just, like, the slowest melee job ever. You know? They were great on the boss, don't get me wrong. Like, on the bosses, they melted the bosses, but Floor to Floor is just such ass. Now, going to my favorite, Ninja Heaven on High. I've always said that was, like, kind of peak Ninja. Honestly, I did like Black Mage Heaven on High too because of what you needed to do with kiting, but I think Ninja Heaven on High was like peak Deep Dungeon for me. You know, like the tactics you do in Ninja and Heaven on High are necessary to survive. You can do the same tactics in Eureka Orthos, but it was just like not really necessary. Like you did it for like almost flair and more than necessity, you know? Because you had the Sakuchi reset, you had 2 charges, the mobility is fantastic, but doing the Sakuchi teleporting, 4 kiting, and 4 survival was awesome. That was so much fun. Yeah, I would say those. Yeah, Palace, Monk worst, and then Ninja Heaven on my best. Thanks, Giggles. I died to Behemoth. Hold on. I died to Behemoth on my last one because I forgot to re-up the sustaining. No! It's okay, you know what? Lessons learned, you'll get better. All the jazz. Monk Petri's so good. I've had a Monk file in Palace for about 2 months now. Hey, you know what? You're playing the long game, Willow. You have the opportunity to be the world first Dawn Trail Monk when they change Monk to be better, you know? So you were big braining it all the time. What's Dark Knight like in Palace of the Dead, asks Reggie. Dark Knight is great. It's actually probably the easiest tank on paper against Behemoth in terms of what you have to do. Arguably speaking, I think most people will probably agree that Dark Knight definitely feels a lot better than Behemoth. Its damage is pretty good. I would say its defense feels a little less than maybe some of the other tanks. Like Warrior's sustainability is ridiculous. Gunbreaker's sustainability is very good. Paladin has the heal, so you have something to back up to. Dark Knight, you know, it can get a little spicy if you run out of tools to keep yourself up. So, but it's still good. I mean, it's still a tank, so you're gonna survive a lot of things. Living Dead is very good now. It used to be just pointless, and now it's fantastic. And that's why Behemoth's so much better. Yeah, Dark Knight's great. Like melee kiting on tank, I do it out of habit and EO, and it feels so stupid. Like, I think the only time Sadie and EO when I kite on melee is like 81 when I'm like fighting a Mimic in Gloom. I'm like, oh, this is actually kind of hurting. I guess I need to move around. Or like 61, 71 when things are hitting kind of respectably hard, and it's like, yeah, I guess I have to just move around a little bit. But then the thing is, I probably just like steal because I'm not using steal anywhere else. So I'm just like, I'll just steal, whatever. Like, I don't really care about the steal because my demi-clones are gonna cover the rest of them. And yeah, it's like anytime I feel in danger, I just pop a steal, and then I'm no longer in danger. You know. It's kind of silly. Like, never did I remember on melee was I like, oh crap, I gotta reserve my steal, you know? Never. Which is exactly what you feel like in Heaven on High. So. But yeah. Those would be the ones I put into. Like, was there another job I just didn't enjoy? Well, technically, you know, I would even put like Gunbreaker Palace theoretically in that category too of like not my favorite. Now the thing is though, you know, I feel like I can do a decent job separating capability and enjoyment. So like Gunbreaker Palace to me was boring as hell. It's just like 1, 2, 3 with like an occasional like, you know, but gap closer or something. Like, no, I don't even think it had gap closer. Like, to me, it's very boring. However, like, the damage of Gunbreaker, the higher you go up, it's really good. Like, I just remember my first Gunbreaker clear, and I was just melting everything from 181 to 200. Like, I had so much time remaining, it was just crazy. I'm like, this is great. Like, for someone who wants to go Gunbreaker, this is great. But getting to that point, it's just... I like more button presses, and that's why I liked Monk before. Before, Monk had so many OG CDs, and it felt... maybe a way to describe this, Monk in Shadowbringers and before Shadowbringers felt like playing Tifa and Remake. That's how it felt like playing. You know? It was flashy, there was so many buttons to press, it was so much fun, and now it feels so damn slow. It feels like Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker's slow. Potent, but it's slow. But I also don't like the combo system. That was what I disliked about Dragoon in Shadowbringers, which is why I love it now. Is because back in Shadowbringers, Dragoon was like, you know, you had a 4-hit combo, 5-hit combo, and your once you like finished on like the 3rd hit, by the time you get to the next enemy, your combo is gone. Or if you pulled with Piercing Talon, your combo is gone. And that was so frustrating for Dragoon. Now, your combo stays for 30 seconds, your ranged attack does not kill your combo, it feels awesome. But that's why I don't like Monk, because Monk, with its combo system, yes, you could manipulate it with AoE, you know, to keep the combo going, but it's like you felt this need to either finish the combo or pull something really fast, and it's just irritating to me. Like, I don't like that experience, you know? Especially because that damn thing was on a timer. It was like a 20-second timer to finish the combo thing. The combo extend helped Dancer a lot in 180. It helped a lot of jobs. It helped, I mean, it helped, yeah, Gunbreaker, it helped Warrior, you know? Helped Dark Knight, God, helped Dark Knight. Well, Dark Knight got its own help. Well, I guess that's before, right? Before Living Dead, it was still helpful. Now with Living Dead, you don't really care. You just go right in. It's only 10 more than Gravity. Okay, I gotta hit ads here, but I will go right into the next set. Thank you guys for watching. We get into the pretty floors. We got 50 more to go. Hopefully, I don't die early. I do have a backup plan if that happens, so... BRB, thanks for watching. 3 minutes on Twitch, a little bit less than that on YouTube, and we shall continue. Wait. I gotta make sure I hit that button on YouTube. Apparently, oh. I did hit the button. It's just I can spam it? That's funny. Wait, like, it should... Okay. It should work, okay. I think I hit, like, two ads on YouTube. Okay, let's eat up the food. Let's go right in. No, I'm gonna start setting up files for the future, because we're gonna go, like, pretty hard on Rebirth when it comes out. So, like, I want to set up maybe some mini Heaven on High files. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I'm gonna set up, like, some mini Heaven on High files. So, like, on a Monday, I have a bit of a time limit. Like, the maximum I can go on a Monday is, like, 6 hours and 6.5 hours to 7 hours. And Heaven on High scoring run will take me 7.5 hours. So I have to so what I would do is I would do 1 to 30, take out an hour and a half, and then it's a little bit more manageable for me. Thank you for that intuition. Yeah. Two chests in the starting room, huh? One. Okay, let's check these chests. Good thing I already have a fortune. Oh, that's the exit. So, primary rooms where you have to kill everything to leave. 5 floor rooms where you have to kill everything to leave. Oh, those are fun. They're great. Or worst off, you have to kill the thing that respawns, and then you have to find them. Because they spawn in the room that's opposite of where you're standing. Those are always the best. Putting on the key. True. When you use the thing to discern the first floor, does that mean the 10 floors you're going to, or just the entire instance? So until you go and claim the intuition beam, it'll just be always present, it'll always show up. Shit. You don't sleep. You don't sleep either. Okay. manageable. I'm trying for Necromancer says, cool, Gary. For the first time, using your guide, and it's a godsend. Going into 151 the first time I go run. I tried to read your English, and then I read gibberish. Going into 151 next time, I go. First run. Hey, good luck. And you know what? You came in. I don't know if you've been watching since, you know, I went live, but this is the floor set that you're going to be going into. So, you know, if you want to sit back, check it out how we do, or ask any questions as we go along, please be welcome to do so. And good luck. I'm wishing you some damn good luck. I hope the information will carry you even further, but if not, it's okay. Go right back in. Literally just a fluke, but that's right now, that's perfect. I'll probably watch your Machines DN too. Alright. Sounds like a plan, cool Gary, and I wish you, like the Blill said, good luck. And something I like to do, you know, if you're new popping in and you don't know, because I don't advertise this on the YouTube channel for very good reasons, but you need the Discord. There. I don't put it on the information on the description of the thingy, just because I don't necessarily want random people that have no business being in the Discord to be there. So, but if you didn't know that's there, then that's where it is. So if you want to talk with the community after I go live, or ask questions to me directly post-stream, or ask questions to the community, so on and so forth, and that is your ticket to that. Yeah. Do your thing. So, to follow up, Reggie, with your question, right? So you saw that beam that I got? Because I acquired the beam, and specifically because you stepped on the beam and then did the thing, now the intuition is gone, and if I needed to get another one, I would use another intuition. If I skipped that beam, like I interacted with it, I didn't interact with it at all, and I just left the floor, if the next floor has a beam, it'll show up, and it'll just keep doing that until you claim it. And that's how intuition works. Now, when you finish the instance and you kill the boss, everything resets, so you don't have to do it all over again if you wanted to do it. If that made sense. Hopefully that was very clear. Well, that was a little too soon. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. I was gonna trigger the landmine and then, oh, Mimic. It's okay, I have another one. Hit me. Dodge just went to. Makes sense to me, thank you. I need to do 1 to 50 to unlock EO, but I want to try to get to 200 to get that at some point. Yo. Whichever is going to be ideal for your time allotment will work. And whenever you go for that title, we'll be here, Reggie. I'll be here. And I want to make this clear to everyone listening, okay? I've been kind of advertising this, talking about this, that once Rebirth comes out, we're going to go pretty damn hard in that game. I do want to make it clear to you guys that if I'm doing Rebirth and you have a deep dungeon question and you just need to know the answer, don't feel bad about asking me during those streams. We built this channel on Final Fantasy XIV and Deep Dungeon. And you know, I think it would be weird for me to be like, nope, we're playing this game. Do not talk to me about 14. Like, no, I don't care, dude. Just ask me a question. It's like, let's have a whole conversation. I don't care what I'm doing. Like, I might have to pause for, like, you know, storyline and stuff like that, but once I pause the game or something, I'll answer your question full, you know? But don't feel too bad about that. I always actually really appreciate, a lot of people do this. They come into stream when I'm playing some other game, and they're like, hey man, I know it's a little off topic. I got a deep dungeon question, if that's okay. Like, you're asking for permission for it. Like, it's so cool. Like, I think it's so respectful for you guys to do that, you know? But I just want to make that a PSA, like, and more so, like, you know, please, like, you know, it's always good to ask and to be sure. Like, don't stop doing that. But for the people who are listening that may not actually take that step and feel like they can actually ask the question, right? Like, it does, like, to me, it takes a lot of effort to, like, talk in someone's chat. Like, I'm very much a lurker in many people's chats, you know? And I know that there's definitely a good amount of people who are lurkers, but if you got that burning question, you know, you can ask me, hey, it's okay, but I will tell you, like, basically, like, 99% of the time, I will answer that question. The 1%, it's probably because I'm in a cutscene, you know, I'm probably letting the cutscene play, I wanna listen to what the story's going on, but I will answer it eventually. You apologize for when you don't do it? It's all good. But yeah, I just want to make sure that you guys know that. How many suspots should I have going into as a new person who is going to press them constantly because I'm scared? Usually we recommend around 200, 300 nowadays because of the 30-second cooldown. Especially, like, you're going to pick up postures on the way, assuming you're checking bronze chests. About 200, 300 is really not that bad. I think once you start getting into, like, 181 plus consistently, one, you'll probably be more efficient in your usage of said potion, and two, you probably want a little bit higher, only because you're going to start burning a lot more in the higher floors, but yeah, around that number. You're not shy asking questions? Good. To your benefit. But I know that there are people that are. You know, like, this is one thing also that I definitely take into consideration too. You know, someone out there might be a little bit more wanting to type in chat and ask those questions, but bear in mind, you might be asking a question that someone else might have wanted to ask, but they are not, they are in fact shy about it. And you help them answer that question, you know? That's one reason I really like answering questions and have no problem doing so, because it isn't just you that I'm answering it for. I could be answering it for 3 other people, 5 other people, 10 other people, more than that, you know? Yeah, like, so since they increased the time, the duration from 15 to 30 seconds, Cool Gary, it really lessened how much you really need. I had recommended 400 before, which is about, I would say, you know, with a lot of research and a lot of kind of like first-hand experience, that seemed like a pretty good one. But now you don't need that many, thankfully. You still need some, but you don't need that many. And honestly, you could probably get away with not even farming that much. Because eventually, as you go through your climb, you're going to pick up postures on the way, and probably by the time you start getting consistent on the higher floors, you probably have a big stock to begin with, so it's not even a concern. And more so when it comes to Palace. Heaven on High, probably a little bit more of a culprit in terms of, like, tearing up your stock depending on what job you're going for, but usually people go for tank, so it becomes not really that big of an issue. I start on pods sometimes, even if I don't need to use them, but I like security. I'm like that. I'm pretty heavy on the pod usage, you know? I have a cat question, but I'll wait for the straight stream meow. Oh god. I'm gonna be streaming more straight tomorrow. I'm gonna see how frustrated I get. I may do it again Thursday, or I may not, because it is... Oh man, like, the speedrun for Palace is fun, but this is probably the hardest speedrun now I've been doing. Not that I've done a lot of speedruns, but what I need to perform on the straight speedrun to just even get, like, 1 to my PB and then 2 to the world record is just insane. It's like, you basically need to be perfect +1, and it's... Like, I don't know if I currently have it in me, and I'm on limited time. Like, if I had infinite time, maybe I can get there, but I only have, like, this week to work on it, and then I move on. So it's more of a question, like, can I get it within, like, the next 10 hours of me playing that game? I don't know. It's just so tough. Hey, Hollow! Silly streamer doesn't know he can use sustaining potions. True. Just play like me. You don't need sustaining potions. I don't even have them on my bar. There's that Aurora guy. He went as a conjurer. I know, dude. Crazy person that is. At least this streamer knows about Jobstone. Damn. I have to take my pots off my hotbar if I need to collect shards or reuse them. That's why I took mine off the hotbar. You know, I could keep it on there and then you guys can eye it if I even use one, but for me it's like, if it's there I'm gonna use it, so I just take it off. And like, for me to actually go and use them, I have to go into the menu and everything, so it's definitely like a lot of work to make that happen. That's why I asked about Dark Knight. I want to add security of their defense and survivability. Doing Paladin would be my very first attempt at it. Dark Knight was pretty good. I mean, if anything, the kind of repeating what I said before, Behemoth is your biggest challenge on tank. And Dark Knight used to be the most ridiculous on Behemoth, and it propelled it, and it completely changed once they changed Living Dead from like the most ridiculous to now like quite possibly the quote-unquote easiest for tank. And it isn't to say the other tanks are like a lot harder. It's just their new change to Living Dead made it so much better, you know? So like you don't have to go through like a crazy rotation on Dark Knight, unlike Gunbreaker, unlike Paladin, which I think is the hardest on Behemoth at the moment. Warrior has a bit of a rotation, but Warrior has some leeway, so if you make some mistakes, you can recover. Gunbreaker, you don't have too much room for mistake, and also Paladin, if you just mismanage your curing, you're probably dead. Dark Knight, you can just kind of YOLO it and you're fine. Like really, like, it's just expend all your MP quickly, you know, at the very beginning, so you don't overcap NP and just hit your rotation and you're just good, and then make sure you don't forget Living Dead. It's really not too bad at all, which is comforting, because that is the hardest part of it. That is going to be the hardest part of your climb, is really Behemoth. I mean, time is going to be difficult too, but that'll come eventually. It just, yeah, just hit your combos, you'll be fine. I zoned out listening to stream and use Affluent's altar on 9. Oh, rip the score, dude. Sounds like a back to 1 moment right there. These are proximity, not sound. So I have to pull this no matter what I need to do. Ow. I should probably use a Affluence here to see if I can pull back a steal. Oh, that's a silver chest. Okay, hold on. I need to dip this under 70 for me to hit the silver chest. Gonna wait for the tank buster. Never lucky. Okay, I'm going. Good song. No items? Oh no, what am I gonna do? I got a no items on an Affluence? I've never seen that before. First time for everything. Those are pretty good palms too. But I need a Shank Steel, which I'm at 2, so it's kind of a moot point. Hey, Velvet! Thank you, I appreciate you. So far, so good. I guess better than yesterday, huh? I kind of wanted to get to that silver, but the puddings are too much up my grow right now. I won G City earlier. That sucks. Guess you have to go back to 1, huh? Komi! Yo, guys. My chat, wish Komi a happy birthday. It was her birthday yesterday. Wish her happy birthday. She was doing a birthday stream today. Happy birthday, Komi. Thanks for the raid. Saturday. Oh, Saturday. My apologies. Saturday. What is yesterday? Sunday? 2 days ago. Happy birthday, Komi! As my dear friend Miss Komi, she is my teammate on Team Drifter, an absolute expert on Kingdom Hearts, does a lot of 14 as well, does a lot of other variety content. She's great, so definitely check her out. Yeah, happy birthday! Thanks for the raid. If it's your first time here, I'm Angels Demons. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon Solo, a lot of JRPGs. I do some mixed variety as well. Do little speed runs. Been doing some Stray speed runs. Back to Stray speed runs. Definitely planning to do some Rebirth once that comes out. But welcome in, guys. We're just vibing. Pearl Shrine. Yes, this was a really good track in Harvestella. Dude, Komi even has good taste. Look at that, dude. She knows her good music. How was the stream? How was the birthday stream? How was 14? I saw that you were doing some main story. So I hope the main story was well. I actually haven't done the 6.5 main story yet. I don't know when I'm doing it. Like, I avoided spoilers pretty well too, so I'm just gonna do it, you know, maybe closer to Dawn Trail, something like that, when, like, you know, we start getting more hype for it. This one 14 for the first time in forever. I wanted to do the Metro Les, but then realized I was missing content, so I cast it from... Okay, nice. You did cry? Wait, which one did you cry to? I'm sure you cried to Hildy, right? You gotta have cried to Hildy. Alliance raid? Maybe not. I don't think the story was... I'm kidding. The Alliance story was pretty sad, yeah. Yeah, that was pretty sad. Especially if you wrapped it up. I'm sure that was pretty emotional. I'm going full degen, says Solar, on the 20k horde after Diadem. I got my content sorted for the next horde. Nice. Do you have the uptime chat for the intuitions on that one? I've heard of some pretty good chats for that one that I will not engage in because I don't care that much. I don't even have the 10k one. I'm almost there to the 10k one, but Komi, if you gotta do your post-stream things, you need to eat your birthday cake, more of it, do your thing, I appreciate you, but if you want to hang around, hey, I can talk for a while, I'll be here for like 3 hours. Wait, let me get this chest. Wait, did I check this chest? Or actually, this is a pretty chill run, generally speaking, so I'm pretty good. Dude, this is like the same 3 palms. 3 months and 2 weeks for Diam, and 2 weeks for Hordes. 2 weeks for Horde. Dude, that's ambitious. What's up, Astra? How you doing over there? Welcome in. Happy Monday. Diadem might be faster depending how I go. Finally get to catch another stream. Hey, I got you, dude. 2 back-to-back no items. Feels bad. Good thing I'm a healer. Whew. That's a lot of hours. Oh, I got a patrol coming. I know, it's a real shame. So we got some good music playing, so we're gonna do more DPS. Velvet, that's not the type of thing you need to encourage people. Look what you've done. Like, just take the Velvet regiments. Do what I do. It's worked for me. I know how much solar card top. Okay, gotcha. I know the cable. Damn. Damn. So you encourage it, I see. Got it. Wait, where did that patrol go? Did he go here? You gotta do that much gathering, crafting, PoTD. You get guild somewhere else. Maybe you don't have to do that gathering. Good guild wise, now it's only achievements. Ooh, wait. I just gave 300 pots each to my side. Damn, look at you. And Velvet still has 10,000 more, so didn't even dent the wallet. Dude, Velvet spent a fortune decorating my goddamn basement. Holy moly, and it looks beautiful. And this is the part, by the way, where I say I got the email, Velvet, that my house was about to be demolished. Like, oh, yeah, I guess I should walk in my house, huh? Sounds like a decent idea. It's just, I'm usually good about it, but I don't know, it's just sometimes you just forget to walk in the house. Arcane! I made food and Komi sent. Yo, what up, Arcane? It is good to see you. Hope things are going well in your end. Arcane is like one of the best raiders, has like 20 million characters, and does really good on every single one of them. Great. What are you up to nowadays, Miss Arcane? Had the same email 3 days ago? Yeah, I got the email like 3 days ago. It was like a week before my house was gonna get blown up, so I'm like, oh yeah, I guess I should. There was one time I got the email that it was within 72 hours, and I was like, oh crap. I'm working on my Criterion achievements. I've been super under the radar. One more Savage Third. Yeah! Wait, you're not an epic hero already? But you're a hero to me. Nice. You know, a lot of people are doing Criterion. It's kind of cool to hear it. Like, you're probably like the 10th person I heard was working on Criterion. Thank God you don't have a house. My house is Limsa Beach. I like my house. I wish I initially had it for gardening. And then gardening just doesn't make money anymore, but I still like my house. I didn't clear when it was current, so I gotta get back to it. Everyone wants to do Alalo. I started Criterion a couple months ago. It's fun blind progging them. Imagine achievement finish with score of 1.5 in class. They have to recognize it though, right? I mean, maybe the scores are becoming more consistent, so maybe that can be a thing. God, that would be so good though, Solar. But I have very little faith in the Final Fantasy XIV achievement department. I hate to say it, but there are things I love about this game, and then there are things that I'm not so optimistic about this game. And achievements is one of them. I'm not very optimistic about achievements anymore. To be fair, most clears, you do bare minimum around 1.58 for Heaven High, starting full 1. Yeah, I would say that's about accurate if you do bare minimum. Oh, 16. Hold on, I'm refilling my water. Give me a moment. I'm hungry, but I have zero motivation to get up and cook food. Sounds like a delivery's needed. Yo, what up, Cloaked? Ooh, Steve. Do I want a double pull? Sure. Now that I have steel on. Best I can do is gather for it 40,000 accursed horrors. Oh my gosh. If the Rivoli is an option right now, I would. Wait, how is it? Well, I guess I don't want to go into details. That could be personal. That's unfortunate. I forgot the timing. I know Darabon and Sheila had been working on like a grind method for it. And what is the average they got? Weren't they getting like hundreds in a day or something? I mean, there's a method to do it pretty fast. Are we playing House Lottery with 9 other people? You should ask the 9 other people that, you know, there's a better house somewhere else. I don't have the money to spare on the deliveries. Oh, it's just though, alright. I'm out here thinking what new class I should main for the new DLC. What new class should you main for the new DLC? You mean the new expansion coming out? Is that what you mean? Yeah? I'm staying Black Mage for like a lot of the content, but I'm certainly gonna dive into the new ones. I've actually been Black Mage for the past 2 expansions. Shadowbringers and Endwalker. I might stay with that. Oh, okay. That's a nice way to do it. You know, I kind of like that idea. $40 to $80 an hour in Heaven on High. It's something obscenely fast like that. Yeah, Benkai. I flex to my main squad just in case someone isn't feeling like tanking or healing. Team player. Patrol over there. A lot of silver chests. Oh, the exit isn't here. There should be an option to skip 151 onwards for practice. I don't think so. I think if you do that, it lowers the difficulty by a tremendous amount. I think the difficulty is added to it because of the fact it takes you so long to get up here. So that's something I think should never change. In Endwalker, I ran Summoner, Astro, Gunbreaker in my class. Try out Pictomancer, you know? Paint a beautiful picture for someone. Okay, need another kill, at least. Thinking about it, I already used similar class in Lost Ark, so figure why not. Bum. Sage is best. Not biased at all, right, Willow? I think I end up returning to Paladin and playing Picto and probably Astro as always, but Sage is... Well, it'd be interesting to see, and I'd be interesting to see eventually your opinion, Arcane, about, you know, the new Astro coming in, you know? And Astro is so hard in Deep Dungeon, so we're gonna get some type of impression here, but I'm curious to see what people think after the big changes. I'm gonna say White Mage as I always do. I'm so scared of the new... Are you scared that they might simplify it more? Is that your fear? Is legit only accomplishable if you get good RNG? I didn't feel that way. I felt there was always room for me to get better in that run. RNG helps, but you still had to play ridiculously good to clear on that job. Since I started dabbling, oh, it's so glad. Okay, gotcha. I'm learning Machinist right now for DSR soon. Was part of the why I tried in Palace of Dead to get comfy with it. Fair. I do wonder how that translates, this content, into something like a raid content. That's invitation is 90. Hey, well, you know what? I mean, Eureka Orthos exists, so that can give you some practice, right? I completely expected to simplify Asha, but I hope it still has its identity, unique identity. Yeah. I mean, I feel like they've at least kind of maintained a little bit of that, of the job's unique identity in general, even though they simplify quite a lot of it. We'll definitely see what happens in the upcoming expansion. One thing Deep Dungeon content does help you with is getting better fundamentals of the character. Yes, it does. Many times have I heard people go through Deep Dungeon and they just felt like they were a better player. Like they played the job better, they just played the game better, you know? Instincts are better, everything. I think it's great. Oh, I missed the dot. Tiny precise movements for an ultimate, while also doing, yeah. To be honest, after my Eureka Orthos arc, I could be main machinist with purple partises. Double affluence. Wait, oh, my steel's down. Okay. I'm more scared of Scholar, though, when I think about it. They may take away the fairy. Yeah, they're gonna take away your fairy, Arcane, and shove it into Beastmaster. Beastmaster will have the healing part of it, and it'll just be, oh no, it's a fairy. Where have I seen this one before? And it looks real familiar. I think my Orthos gear is like +4. I went there once. It checks out. Also, if you do multiple jobs in Deep Dungeon, will help you rate it because you'll be able to better understand what both classes do. I mean, that for sure is like in general with content in general, right? Once you play the other jobs, you get an understanding of how those jobs function, so and so. Dude, there's only soul players. We're gonna pull a... Hey, Darth? I do. I actually had forgotten it a couple times, to be fair, but... Astro can be stopped by more things than other jobs, but if you really do limit testing, you can do a lot. City pulls 4 mobs mid. Mid 70s, for example, most people are... Yeah, yeah. I mean, oh, whoops, I wasn't paying attention. I mean, I go 3 max. There are limits to be pushed when it comes to Astro. And I think, you know, it's the worst way to look at a run in Deep Dungeon and say, oh, my RNG was bad, that's why I did bad. You know, that's general for even going for the first clear. I think with Astro, there is a factor that does help when you have RNG, but at that point, if you're doing Astro and you're having success, I think you're beyond the point of like complaining about RNG at that point, you know? Like, you probably will look into how far can I push my limit, and that's how you're gonna get more success. And you start tilting the balance into more skill versus what the game gives you. And in all honesty, even more so is Astro, where, like, you can't just breeze through Astro by getting good RNG. Like, good luck with that, you know? Good RNG doesn't clear on Astro. Like, it helps, but it certainly doesn't clear. If anything, if you're talking about, like a scale, you know? Like, how much RNG do you need to skill? It would be higher for Astro, but certainly still at a really low number. Like, Palace, I can make the argument it's basically, like, 90% skill to 10% RNG, you know? If anything, even less than that. If I were to put it to Astro, it'd be like 80-20, 70-30, something like that. You got it, Darth. Oh yeah, I forgot the Cardia channel point the name. The other thing I keep forgetting is putting the goddamn mimic counter, but... I also am looking at my time, and like, time sucks. I'm gonna have to like rage or something. The time's like really bad. I've kind of just been strolling on this run. So I need to speed up a little bit. Might be able to get away with a flight though, but it depends on what these debuffs are too. I mean, the blind didn't help. Astra said... Oh wait, hold on. I lost a run of 151 because Knight's proximity and hurt if you're a machinist in a rage. But how is the no sustaining going? It's going. It's been pretty smooth up until really this floor. And then things have started to get a little bit harder, but it's been pretty smooth up to now. Ash, I hope you've been doing well. Sorry for the late response. I got into a monologue on Twitch. But hope you're doing well. Looks like a mess. Oh, the egg. That is the exit. Oh, I could just race here. Wait, hold on. I could just rage here into the next floor. I don't know what I want to do though. I do want to use that witching after the second AoE, so that these guys don't get the attack bonus, because they will get the attack bonus. Right here. So now that resets their full. To be fair, I could have done a lust pull. It requires me to do a witching. I like that chest, but I think I get the soul flare if I try to go for it. I need to pull the Archdemon, because that is proximity, and he's right on top of the exit. There's another one coming. Ooh. Oh man, if that Archdemon wasn't there, I could have like pulled the gap in chest. I can get it real fast. Just in time. Probably looking like a rage though on the last floor. Unless I get out right now, I might be able to sneak on through, but... I don't know, I'm gonna walk in with like 10. I'm gonna just probably Shank Steel on the boss. And I can down him in 8 minutes. Or less than that. Probably do a Lust too. It actually came a little bit later that I could have just did this as a big Lust if I stealed, but it's fine. Kinda comes down if I'm getting out of here fast enough though. Oh, no bombs, no sustain. Yeah, I'm gonna Shank Steel. I'm not in the mood to do that fight without steel. Like, that fight always just annoys me. Like, I can do 170 no steel, which I did last time, but that fight just annoys me. It's just too... It's, like, 170 you can get into a really neat rotation, you know? But 160 is just, you have to be on your toes, and sometimes I'm just not in the mood to do it for that long. And being on your toes is fine. It's just you have to be on your toes like the whole damn fight. Let's try. Let's try to be out of here fast enough. Only problem is I use that affluence and I can't get it now. I don't think I can get it. Maybe I can get it? Shit. No, that's bad. And there's another Archdemon coming. I could have actually left right now if I just left, so this is like a waste of time. May end up still having to rage, which is gonna be really unfortunate if that's the case. I can multi-lust, which I won't be too opposed to. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oops. Wrong button. Yo, Nero, hey, thanks for the follow, welcome in. High chance I get this aggro. If I get this aggro, it's a guaranteed rage on the next floor, no matter what happens. Yep. I'm not gonna bother. Wasn't casting AoE? My brain was like, the button I have, Icarus, is the same button that's like OG City sometimes, so... Okay, kind of worth it. No, I'm gonna go this way. This guarantees me out of here. I get these 2 kills, I get out, and then... get the Corrigans and then go. I don't know if I want to check a chest. I probably have time to check a chest. But do I really need any? I mean, I guess I can use a rage. I know, it would have been really annoying if that was the case. I don't know what I would have ended up doing if that happened. I did get the Corrigans though, so I guess it didn't matter, but... I'm basically kind of ready to die if I get a Mimic here. I'll just Serenity Raising and then just die on purpose. Because I think 4 chests here, 5 chests, I could probably get something out of it good, you know? Not worth the strength, not the serenity to 1. Ooh, but serenity to... Ooh. Nah, it's okay, I'll just kill him. That was definitely worth it. I'm also switching up things due to recommendation from a friend, and I'm going with Warrior for my next few attempts, says Astra. So far, it's a blast, and I'm back to 121. Nice. Yeah, look, like Astra, the debate between Warrior and Machinist, it's just preference. I think both jobs are fully capable of doing it. You know, I don't think there's anything wrong with going either. You just need to go the one that you're happy with. That's all that matters. So if Warrior is just going to be the job that you're just, you know, looking forward to playing, have a lot more comfortable time doing, then go with that one. I mean, I think comparing the two of them is just so hard anyway. I mean, they play so differently. I don't think I could ever say one is really superior to the other, you know? Like, I think for me, Machinist is going to be superior to Warrior, but I love kiting, I love running around, I love that kind of gameplay. I mean, Warrior, I'm still pretty damn good at, I'd like to think so. But I have way more efficiency on Machinist. Machinist is fun, it's my Deep Dungeon love. But I've been doing Machinist exclusively for Deep Dungeon now for a year now, and I can't get back to my prog point. So I need to do something to freshen up a little bit. And you know what, Astra? Something I like to always point out to people. The experience you do on one job doesn't necessarily mean you're wasting time for another job. You know? The stuff you'll get on Warrior, it would give you a fresh perspective, it'll give you a different look at things, but it might even help your Machinist runs because you're just seeing things in a different light. And if anything, your grander Deep Dungeon experience is growing just because you're getting the reps. Like, I gotta tell you, Astra, when I started my healer arc for the first time in Deep Dungeon, I think it was Heaven on High did it first. Yeah, Heaven on High did it first. Man, did that teach me so much for all the other jobs. I learned so much from the healer runs that helped every other role. Big time on melee, a lot on tank, you know? Just in terms of like how to manage my pawns, how to manage time. And it's like, I felt like I wouldn't have learned that lesson if I didn't try those other roles. So that might happen to you with Warrior. You might learn things that Machinist would not have taught you, but it still makes your Machinist run better. If at the end of the day, Machinist is the one you want to do it. Or you just become a Warrior main, because hey, Warrior's great in all the Deep Dungeons, you know? It's fantastic in all 3 of them. Maybe that's your true calling, who knows? Does that knockback always push you all the way to the wall? No, I can show you. I'll show you. I'll get to the very end and I'll show you the distance. This should be safe. This should be safe. Yeah, this is a good positioning. There you go. It's a specific amount of range that it pushes you. If you're dead center, it'll always push you to the wall. But if you're at the edge and you get pushed into the center, it'll be about the middle piece. So that's how far you get. Cutting Mimic in the donut room is just chef's kiss. It is. True, it is. You know, today's gonna be the good time to ask me like some practical questions when it comes to certain bosses. I'd be willing to experiment and showcase something. You know, that knockback question, very good question. You know, details like that could matter on their own. practical questions. Hey Vix, how you doing? Welcome. And how much does this puddle do? How would you rate Dragoon Palace? I like it a lot. I had a lot of fun. I think it's great damage. Yeah, I like it a lot. I guess maybe comparing it to the other melees though, I like it better than Monk. I don't think it's as strong as Samurai, but Samurai had like this massive, this massive buff when they dropped Shin 10 from 61 to 51. Like my god, like that really helped Samurai and Palace. Like that was just that's a huge update for Samurai. I do feel like Ninja and Reaper are still kind of top tier for melee. So if you're saying Ninja and Reaper are top tier for melee, Reaper being the top because their damage is absolutely bonkers. And then you're saying Samurai got way strong because Shin 10's lower, it kind of just places Dragoon at 4th place. I think it's a fun job, I like it a lot. It's hard to argue against the other 3 though. And then Monk doesn't exist. How War is doing in 180, I'm still afraid to face it. Warrior... Maybe the best way I can put Warrior, Vix. Let me put this in the perspective of the other tanks, okay? Let me put this in the perspective of the other tanks. If you're trying to do Behemoth on Paladin, you need to basically be 90 to 95% correct in your rotation. If you make any massive mistake, you're probably not going to clear Behemoth. If you do Gunbreaker, I would say you need to be around 85% correct on your rotation, 85 to 90. If you make any massive mistake on Gunbreaker, you're probably going to mess up. It got a lot better in Endwalker though. It used to be extremely tight, it's not as tight anymore. Warrior, you can be about, I would say, 70% correct on your rotation. As long as you don't make massive mistakes, like you use all of your heals on the first meteor or something. You know? Like if you at least appropriately spread out your heals decently, you'll be pretty good. 70% correct on rotation is not too bad. Dark Knight is at like... Dark Knight's probably at like 30 to 40%. Like you could really... Like there's not much to mess up to begin with on Dark Knight. Basically you just have to just use Living Dead correctly and you're okay. And like use your MP and then you're okay. It's not that bad, but Vix, half the battle on Behemoth is not the rotation, it's the nerves. And I don't know how you're going to react. I don't know how you have react on Behemoth, you know? So one of the things on Finn's guide that was really nice when he did it, you know? I mean, I did Warrior recently too, so you can check my VOD there, but Finn set up his hotbar in like the top left of his screen or something, where he just created a hotbar specifically for Warrior, so you hit the stuff in order. Like, this is what you do for first meteor. This is what you do for second meteor. He tried to make it literally as simple as possible for people. And that's fair. But you still have to do it correctly, and you have to hold the nerves back. That's what's going to probably get to people, you know? So, if you can get through that, it's not too bad. Yeah, the hotbar idea is great. I thought it was brilliant. I do not like editing my hotbar, so that's not something you'll see from me, but hey, that's why we have other people and other minds, you know, going at it. I'm like very much a creature of habit when it comes to like any of my settings and stuff. I swear we're not gonna time out this time. Promise. Alright. 42 seconds is all I need. I've seen in my first run, says Astra on YouTube, how strong Warrior is, but I actually ran into time issues later. But Machinist prepped me for that I can't wait to get to 151 plus with Warrior to see how I improve. Yes, yeah, precisely. Sadia. I feel like I'm rushing too much because of the time limit sometimes. Exactly, like a cheat, yeah, like a cheat sheet, Sadia. Yeah, exactly. You know? Like he had it like, I'm gonna use my mouse here. He had like, oh, that's wrong mouse. He had like somewhere where my MSQ is over here. He just had the setup hotbar here. And like the buttons are still on the main hotbar. It's just you're doing it, you're following the order. You hit this button, then this button, then this button kind of thing. So it made it a lot. I mean, it was there to help people get out of there, right? It was there to help people understand whether you use the hotbar yourself or at least looked at the video and was like, okay, this is the order that I need to go for. Like, it's all about just whatever works best for you to learn the content. What are your plans for saving time with Sage? Multi-pulls. Like, we're probably gonna do multi-pulls. There's some healer strats you can do. Not really landmines yet, but like, you know, multi-lust pulls we can do. Steal up, multi-pull. That's kind of what I'm gonna try to do. I was kind of lazy on the last floor. Probably gonna push a little bit harder on the next floor. But yeah, stuff like that. I mean, it's a little bit harder because I don't have the extra healing, but Sage is pretty good on its own damage, so you can kind of single target a lot, but the multi-pulls will help me out. People running dark here. The nerves definitely got me on the first 3 attempts, says Grim. I never posted my paladin rotation for 180, but it's very comfy now, says Minister Cookie. Getting ready for Behemoth, says Cool Gary. Sounds like prepping for doing that buffed up cheese for the except there's no cheese. I don't like that term cheese, honestly. It's speedrun. I prefer to call those speed kills on Boja a speedrun because cheese implies it's very easy, but I know for the fact that getting all those buttons correctly in the allotted amount of time and then hitting the buttons in the right order, that's not easy, you know. But a speed kill, it's a speed kill. You kill it so fast. If it works out, yes, you kill it in like 30 seconds, you skip all the mechanics. Understand why that's easier. But, you know, you're not just walking in there, hitting 2 buttons and running away. Like, you're setting up a whole bunch of things in the correct order. So it's speedrun strat. After using an unused hotbar, it's nicest reference. When I'm learning a new job, says Arcane, I'll put my actions on a hotbar in order to look at and get used to. See? I guess that's a thing that people do. I just don't like fiddling with my hotbar. So for me, it's like I need to get the muscle memory as opposed to the visual. So that's how I learn all the jobs. It's Linwin farming time. Alright, Aaron. I'm looking forward to seeing you do 181 to 190. I have 2 saves there and I'm happy. I will try my best to get up there. I didn't do it last time because I was just basically not paying attention. Does cardio heal you in loss? Yes, it does. Any tips on how to not lose it? To not lose it. Keeping your nerves while trying to do it is half the battle. So one of the fun things about Behemoth, unlike the rest of Deep Dungeon where you have to, you know, go on the fly, you need to make decisions on the fly, whatever the game gives you, you need to decide and stuff like that. Behemoth is the one thing where it's a straight rotation. It is just a straight rotation. Once you initiate the Ecliptic Meteor Burst, you just do a straight rotation. Now, you have to weave in a couple things that you typically wouldn't do in Raid, like a sustaining potion and some extra potions and whatnot, or tinctures, whatever. So one of the things that actually did help me, this is for everyone too, when I was doing Dark Knight, and when Dark Knight was, let me kill the music here so I can talk over the music. When I was initially doing Dark Knight, before it got easier, this was when we had to do a resolution strat to kill Behemoth. Like, it was insane, because Living Dead didn't really do anything for Behemoth. I straight up practiced on a striking dummy, and I never did anything in this game on a striking dummy. Never, ever. I don't do Raid, so I'm not going to bother with the striking dummy. I did it on a striking dummy. And one of the things that helped me was just to getting the muscle memory of the rotation. So all it came down to was getting yourself to that point and just hitting the buttons in order as best you can. And I think that removes a little bit of the stress. You know, maybe you can focus your mind on just hitting the buttons as opposed to everything else going on. Granted, you could miss hit buttons, you could miss the timing, happens, but at least that's something you can practice on. And one thing to keep in mind, if you guys don't know this, the sustaining potions, they share cooldown with echo drops, antidotes, and the other kind of status removal items. So if you're going to practice on a striking dummy, put in an echo drop, put in an antidote in the slot of your sustaining potion, so you can practice not only weaving in the potion, but also the fact that it has that animation lock from the items, you know? So it will give you at least some type of replication of how that fight's going to go. Now, also, one thing I did, and I remember this again for Dark Knight, which was such a tight rotation, every single boss that I fought climbing up, so like 100, 110, 120, 130, actually even the bosses before, I tried to like mimic in a way how I would do the fight. So I would do the lusts, I put the 5 vulnerability stacks, and then I just waited on my cooldowns, and I told my brain, okay, go, and then I did the burst. and it gave me a live rotation. Granted, the boss is completely different, but sometimes getting that muscle memory might help you out. And if that's one less thing to worry about, that might help you on something like Behemoth. Another thing, a little less of a thing that's common, I've heard people actually turn off the music because it hyped them up too much. And I thought that was huge. I thought that was so interesting. I'm like, wait, the music was actually too hype? That's what happens for people. So turning off the music, changing the music, playing something more calm, something that puts you in a better spot, that could help too. For me, I want the music because I think because of that energy, it gets me in the mode, it gets me in the mood, it makes me feel like I'm ready to do this thing, like it puts me in that space. But that could be also something that might help you, you know? Literally just changing the music, play classical music or something. Maybe that calms you down, you know? That calms the nerves down. So this has been an area that I've been curious about to see if something will work for someone, because that's always been the thing I can't explain. I can't necessarily help people out. It's like, how do you, that question, how do you keep your nerves from trying to do Behemoth? Because everyone's going to be different. You know, everyone has different levels of anxiety, different levels of nerves, and all I care about is finding a way to help you through it. You know, if your anxiety is like massively through the roof, we're gonna try to find a way to help you. I don't care. I don't care any reasons, whatever. It's just okay. That's the reason. That's what you're dealing with. Let's try to find a way to help you. You know, it doesn't need to be any more complicated than that. I hope that helped. I hope that gave you some ideas. You know, Arcane says big daughters. I know for raid rotation practice, I use regular potions from a vendor in place of tinctures and low level tinctures you can buy from the vendor. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It helps, like, because the items with the dumbass animation lock, you have to deal with it. It's just part of the game, but it could matter when you're trying to weave in rotations. I disabled BGM in P6 top and P7 DSR so I can focus better. Can confirm it works, says Solar. Yeah, that's such an interesting thing to me, but, you know, maybe that's something you take for granted, you know, that the music's playing, it's there, and maybe unintentionally it's giving you too much feelings, too much whatever it might be. So maybe changing that could be that simple. Okay, I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna take my first stand-up stretch break here. We'll also get the ads out of the way. So I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for all the rates that came and all the follows. I appreciate that too. We will continue to the next set. I timed out here last time we did this. I'll really try my best to not time out here. So BRB in about 3 minutes. A little less than that on YouTube. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in a little bit. Okay. Let us continue. You also see if I missed anything in chat while I was out. Oh, let me go in this right window. Thanks, Wallen. Okay, we're good here. You can also use 80 boss to practice pushing during Charybdis cast. Just know the enrage starts at 10% instead of 15. 80 boss won't help your rotation itself, since it dies so quick, but one little aspect you can, yeah. Soken only knows how to go to 11. It's true. Music died, nothing else. Wait, music died? Really? Wait, like the background music you're listening to died? When you were talking, your music cut out. You disabled it, so... Oh, I did. Yeah. But it should be playing now, right? You guys hear stuff now? Do you hear anything now? I don't see the thing moving. Okay, hold on. Is it this one? Alright, 1 second. What have I done? Give me a moment. Now I don't even understand why my sound isn't so. But hold, give me a moment here. So this should be here. Check. Did the game freeze? Probably. It's fine. It's just my capture card. Just give me a moment. Maybe if I deactivate it and reactivate it, that'll be good. Give me a moment. Yeah, because I don't see the thingy moving, so now I can hear everything, but you guys can't hear crap. Let me deactivate and reactivate. Let me see if that works. Activate. Nope. Mute, unmute. Nope. Dude, what'd I do? I did something bad. I did one thing. Let me just repeat what I did. I did that. And then... Okay, technical difficulties. Please hold. Oh, this is not in the middle of the run? Yeah, you're telling me. I need this thing to reload. Damn, I never had this happen before. Okay, I got an idea. Let me just unplug it and plug it back in. Literally something that simple. Okay, let me check my volumes here. That's fine. I can hear everything okay. It's just the capture card isn't capturing the video. Okay. Just make a new scene. I guess that works. Now you should... Wait, no, you can't hear anything. Hold on. Yes, you can hear something. I just basically made a new scene, which makes no sense to me. Whatever. Which also means I need to add in the filter again, because it's a brand new scene. Also, where did it go? I found it. Yeah, I see movement. Let me just put... So I have a, I have a filter to make it look a little better. 0.6. We do a sharpen filter. Edit. Filter... Sharp... Nope, that's not it. Sharpen... There we go. Okay. We figured it out. Man, it's like, it's so weird because I went to the BRB screen, it wasn't showing, I hit one button, and I messed up the whole damn thing. It's very finicky. Okay, I can see the volume moving, so everything should be okay. If sound volumes are weird, just let me know, but I'm pretty sure everything should be normal because I don't touch that. Let me get myself set up, and we will begin. Sorry for the short delay, everybody. It's a good thing I had ads snoozed forever. Well, not forever, but long enough. Alright, let's go. We are working with a dual PC setup, so it's a little bit more of a complex thing with this whole thing. So if that happens, then it happens. It's just a little bit more a little bit more intricate than just a simple capture. Kill the music. Alright, let's go. Thank you for the feedback, guys. I appreciate it. Do I raising here? Actually, I'm going to raising here. The raising will allow me to push just a little bit harder. Good start. Get a dot on. 2 patrols in the future. Doesn't Mantra affect Bloodbath healing for Monk? I think so. I am unsure. I never really use Mantra. I always forget it's there and I put it on a button that I don't remember it, but probably. That was really more annoying than it needed to be. I can do that with steel, but if I have to heal that much, then it's kind of pointless. That is the exit over there. There's 3 patrols floating around. Miss Essie! Yo. If you guys have used some of the new emotes in here, the clappies, the fire emote. Eventually you'll see another one sometime in the near future. SC drew those, so she is a wonderful artist, but she is the Eureka Queen. The BA Queen. She knows her Baldician Arsenal and Eureka, and she does Deep Dungeon very good, and she does Variety very good. Her resume is very long. It's okay, she's super awesome. Oh, thanks for the 14, SC. I appreciate you. Welcome in. How was your stream? How was 14 today? I think you were doing some PvP, I think, right? Little PvP, little things here and there. But welcome in. I'm Angela Stevenus. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon Soul, a little bit of Variety as well. Actually, me and Essie kind of do a little similar in terms of the genre of games. We love our JRPGs. I do a little bit more survival on my end too. Yeah, if you haven't met Essie, guys, she is just absolutely awesome. I actually didn't mean to use that, but you know what? It works for me too. He really is good, so check her out. How was stream? The Sprout Show, welcome in. Leah, welcome in. Oh, Lloydie, welcome in. Good so far, nothing to really complain about. I did get a little low on time on the previous set, kind of to my own fault. But we've been pretty smooth up till now, so thank you for asking. We're here to farm potsherds, and so far I've gotten about, I think about 9, so I'm happy with that. Zala, hello. Good to see you guys. Happy Monday. And also, Verna, thank you for that follow. Appreciate that. Did I ever play? No, I did not. I didn't play Last App. I think I know what that is. That's basically a isometric type, just like Diablo, right? I never got to play that one. Thanks, Ash. I appreciate that. Had a little technical difficulties, but we're okay now. It's 1 point out tomorrow, one of my most anticipated games. This month is Slam. Dang! Yo, tell me how it is. I might keep gandering it. I mean, I'm just waiting for Rebirth, so I'm kind of stuck on that train right now. I might look into Nightingale. I'll see. Nightingale looks kind of good. I gotta see the reviews on that game. Thank you for the tutorial, says 1, 2, Django. I beat Behemoth on Machinist recently. Can you give advice what palms to use after Behemoth in case you have 3 of everything? Okay, so I think we're talking about 181 plus, right? I'll give you my strategy. I'll also kind of sprinkle in something that some of the other gamers will do, a little bit more common nowadays. I like to fight through 181 to 185 pretty much as plain as possible. I don't use too much. I just let Machinist's power take over and try to go from there. Once you start getting to maybe 185 and then 186, you start looking at maybe using some flights, some alterations, because you're going to start getting to harder things. Alterations are not bad, because you can fight mimics, but you can't really fight worms. Now, if you're riding a steel, maybe a free steel, or if you're willing to go to 2 steel, it's not too bad to like combine it with a flight, because you can basically fight everything with a steel and strength on. So you want to take advantage of that. I do enjoy doing a double dip rage for 88-89 or 87-88, because you are going to start dealing with Chimera nests, the Chimera Hell Zone. Sometimes that can be very intimidating, sometimes it's actually pretty nice to fight them. You know, because they're not too bad of a pull as long as you can keep them under control and not have to deal with multiple at a time. But that's usually my go-to plan, and then relying on Machinist speed, kill speed, to buy you a lot of time and give you a lot of just leeway to figure out how you want to manage your palms or use a lack of. If that makes sense. Walking into 191 with like a steel or 2, with a flight or 2, and then at least 1 rage, you're looking in a really, really good spot. You don't need that much, but if you have that, it's pretty good. Mr. Cog, hey, that's my buddy Cog. Cognitive over there. He was, you know what Cog was doing? I don't know what he was doing in the second half of the stream. He was doing the 1 to 100 PoTD speedrun, and he's been putting some time into that. So if you want to see someone else trying to do that 1 to 100 speed, check him out. And he does a lot of other Deep Dungeon related things. He does some variety as well. He just wrapped up Bloodborne. Was doing some 7 remake Crisis, actually more Crisis Core recently. Again, similar games that I play, so... And he streams EU-friendly hours every time he goes live. He is more in the early hours. So if you need someone like that to check out, then be sure to give him a look. How was your stream, dude? Hope you had a good stream. I'm gonna sleep for you instead. How was the rest of your stream, Cog? Welcome in. Michaela, how you doing? Krazik, hello. Elvinale, hello. Hey guys. A lot of friends have passed by today. Absolute pleasure to have you around. Sure, got into Last of Us 2. Okay. Hey, you're really mixing up the games? Let's go, Cog. And how's Helldivers? You've been putting some time into Helldivers, right? How's that game, in your opinion? Do you like it? Hey, welcome in, everybody. What we are doing today is a Sage No Sustaining Potion file attempt. Basically, what that implies is that we have taken Sustaining Potions off our hotbar, and we're trying to clear without it for everything. Bosses, enemies, everything. This is my method of trying to farm potsherds. If you don't use potsherds, you gain potsherds. So that's the idea. And we're trying to see if we can get through this challenge. It is a lot harder, but yeah, you know, we're here for a challenge. Pog's Pog, he is indeed very Pog. You can get a full shout in a moment. Yeah, the cooldown is kind of ass, but we'll get you that proper shout in a little bit. Thank you, Willow. Thank you for your time. Alteration... What? The triple threat. No, stop. Helldiver's a lot of fun for sure, but I think it's definitely more of a group game. Lots of things are impossible to solo because you need more than one person to do the heavy SW stuff. Gotcha. Thought to move when I went to shape for bed work and then SC Cog. Yeah, see, they gotta keep you on your toes, man. American toast. Another alterations. When do the American mods wake up? Never. That's why this is EU hours, dude. The EU mods in here. There's a mimic. Okay. Yeah, it's news to me. I didn't know I had any American mods. Yo, what's up, Petra? Oh. He is, yeah, he is. So is Sig. So is Almerish. I'm doing amazing, thank you for asking. I can avoid that mimic. He's so far into the wall, I can avoid it. I will. Mr. Loken. Nah, Mr. Loken's in the part of the retirement committee. I appreciate him, no doubt, though. That's right, I'm gonna have AI Bot 1 and AI Bot 2 doing all the shoutouts. Get wrecked. They're even gonna be installed with snarky comments. It'll be awesome. You know, like I'll have it coded like every other shout out. They'll start complaining. Wow, do this again. Fortune. Gotta put some post-stream stuff and such. Yeah, do your thing. And you too, SCP, gotta do your thing. Y'all good. I'll take care of whoever wants to hang around on this. Ooh, on this run. Oh, I can delete the mimic now. Poggers. Sure, I'll take it. Okay. Here. AI Angela's doing 24-hour deep dungeons. Okay, you're gonna know, Solar, that it's AI because it's gonna have a face of me and it'll have facial reactions. The moment you start seeing facial reactions, you know it's fake. Alright, I'm giving you a heads up right now. I start like smiling and like jumping and everything, you know it's fake. I'll take care, good luck, Grand, need some sleep, all good, all good. I was joking that we'll know because exactly. See, y'all know me too well already. Oh, let me just go get this thing. There's no trap here at all. On my way out to hit a trap. Ding, 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 ding. Bing, bing, bing. We all know won't have AI, he's just breeding mimics to run the stream full time. Yeah, we stay authentic in here, you're right. That's what's important to me, it's the authenticity of the stream. I'm still missing the strength and steel. Is that a phrase? I mean, look, Pal World exists, so that's a thing, you know? Up to the edge. Uh-oh, 2 dinosaurs coming. There we go, that's what I was looking for. I'll keep reading mimics until I can alter boss floor, and fight the ultimate mimic. Okay, I mean, look, it'll happen at some point, right? Keep believing hard enough, things like that can happen. Kind of like beating gremlins, but you just feed them adventures after the dark. Now, used to seeing your upper palace floors and not being in 2 in the morning. The Monday streams, Zabin, I'm trying to position now as, like, you know, a little bit more serious on the deep dungeon department. So, but we mix it up a little bit here and there. Actually, I was doing EO quite a bit for the Astro Clear for a couple weeks, so we were doing that, but I had this one set up I wanted to do. Oh, this is an affluence. Where was this yesterday? Oh, what am I gonna do with that one? Ooh. Fortune. Safety. Lightning ho. No, all lyrics are supposed to be food related. That's not food related. Why would I sleep the wyvers? Just shield up and punch them. Are they releasing a Deep Dungeon? We don't know yet. They're doing something with Deep Dungeon, we just don't know if it's a new one. At least with 100% confidence. I just ate 6 cookies, says Astra, in like 3 minutes. They were good, but my jaw hurts? Wait, were you eating like crunchy cookies? I prefer soft cookies. I mean, I'll eat crunchy cookies, but I prefer soft cookies. The ones that are nice and, like, they're chewy and they're, like, melty. Ugh. With a little sea salt on top. Ugh. That's good stuff. They're very hard cookies. I'll eat a hard cookie. It's just I prefer a softer, chewy. Yeah. Sea salt chocolate chip. Best way to go. Sage feels pretty good in PoTD once you hit 60. Last time I DC'd on 1-1 set. Sage is very strong. I mean, just kind of like the theme of like Endwalker, that some of the newer adjustments were kind of overpowered. Think Reaper, think Summoner. Sage definitely goes in that department. That it feels very overpowered for a healer. That's for sure. Oh, another rage. Man, don't do this again to me like yesterday, where we get all the good palms now, and then I get into 181, and then the game's just like, oh, wait, there's palms? That's what happened yesterday. It looked really good up until it didn't. Oh, that's not great. Okay. Like yesterday was insane. If you guys didn't see or hear about yesterday, I almost sped-run 71 to 80 because we just kept getting palms. I got to 79 with like 32 minutes remaining. Because I got Petries from 71 to 76. And then I got a Magicite like 77, like 78 or something. If I had an Odin, we would have sped run 71 to 80. And then the whole RNG flipped on its head and I got nothing. 81 to 100, 81 to 99. Nothing. I walked in with 2 Petries and 3 Magicites. I actually managed to get through with keeping the 3 Magicites. I used the 3 Magicites at 91+. I got absolutely nothing back. No flights, no Petries, no Magicites. I got Strengths and Steals. I don't even think I got Altars. I got nothing, and I timed out at 99. Like, that was probably the most insane run I've ever had. You know, I mean, granted, like, could I have cleared it normally? I think so, if I wasn't focused in on scoring, but... Yeah, I got 6 intuitions, I think, on 90... On like 90, I forgot what floor there was. It was like 90-something. 93? Unreal. So far, so good. We just picked up a whole bunch of rages, so we're kind of okay. Oh no, it's okay, Petra. Don't worry about it. I lost, so it's very sad. But you know what? It's okay. I'm gonna have to do it again. So 5 intuitions from a fortune wipe. Yeah, this is why I love streaming the content, though, right? It's like you just do things that you just cannot believe, and it's like it's one of those things, you know. You sit at a bar, you start telling these stories. These are the stories no one would believe you, and then you're like, here's the video evidence. Let me show you. You watch the video. It's like, no, it really happened, you know. Many potchers. We're up like 9 so far, so not too bad. I started with 41 today. I used 20, so I went to 21 because of just getting it back to 900. Oh, I forgot to sleep. Oops. Whatever, I don't even care. Do I have anything on? No. That's a bronze. Oh, that's a bronze chest guarded by two prox enemies. Yeah, we timed out a 99. I just had nothing. I had like strength and steel almost all the way up into the last 8 minutes, but it didn't really matter. More content, that's right. My last solar run from floor 122 to 25 got back-to-back fortunes out of nearly every chest you picked up. It'd be like that sometimes. Oh, hello. That does open the door for me to look for a landmine right now. A disaster. Oh, and we have one. Good time save. Okay, that was an intuition. I'll use it. Alright, I would like to think that we're not timing out on this boss today, unlike last time, so... Thank you, Dawn. It was fortunate. I mean, the landmine was there. These enemies are a lot easier than the next set, so... Pull you. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4. A little early. You know, I should have melee'd it to wake it up. Oh, you're not awake. I've got Aurora on the phone saying time's never good. Is he yelling at you when he's saying that? Ah! Look, you need the button. Time's actually looking really good. Yeah. Today it is. But I mean, we got a lot of rages, landmines, they help. Yeah, I don't want that patrol. I want this one. Running down the moment. Can I? Ooh, yum. Affluence. I don't think I see another chest. Is it a problem to fight? No, it's pretty easy. It's really not too big of a deal. I just wanted to see what's in the other side of the room first before I had to do any movement. Because if I open the exit after fighting that one, then I lock myself out of checking the other rooms. What up, Jason? How you doing, man? Anzus are fine, says Velvet. You know, I did fight an Anzu on GDQ without Steel on. Would not recommend, though. Yo, what up, Sig? Good to see you, dude. Do you have a video to show this, Velvet? I'd like some video evidence, please. Present to the court. Ow, ow, ow. Leave me alone. Ow. Ooh. Hey, I don't make you do anything. I'll kill you. Dying in the process. Chomp chomp. Yo, what up, Blank? Man, I really would like a strength. I haven't seen one this entire set. No, that helps. Okay, let me try to check the other chests first before I decide to, Well, that is not a gold chest. Okay. Hello? Button? Is there a way to avoid... No, you just have to eat it. One thing that is taken into consideration, though... Yeah, I would say, like, up to, like, floor 171, you can do witching, which Carson said. If you can kill it in 30 seconds, you can witching, and then avoid the pox that way. But other than that, yep, gotta eat it. It's part of the melee experience. Same experience that I'm having to have here with healer. If I deal with a mimic, I have to just deal with the box. I love to see some strengths. Monkey Hog granted. Nothing but strengths for the rest of the run. I mean, I'll take it, you know. Alright, that really saves us some time. I almost did a speedrun here. Yo, let's go. Yeah, you have to deal with... Yeah, that's right. Because you're gonna bleed out HP, yeah. God damn it. Steel's nice, though. Might save that for the boss. Actually, I will save that for the boss. I won't use it here. Hey, Physic has saved me from Pox a number of times. Let me tell you. It's clutch, you know? Damn, really, Pox? I'll just take care of the tricep. It's gonna hurt, but I am a healer, so it's fine. Oh, this is a shield? Holy crap. Survived this whole time. Just crit shield. Jeez. It's so hard, just crit shield. I still don't get how you can play without solo party list off. Oh, I see, because like you can see the shield value. I don't know, once I start taking damage, then I start reacting. That's it, you know. Shield's off, okay, I need a new shield. I mean, if something was gonna obliterate me through a shield, it deserves to kill me, you know? Can't play without that. You know what throws me off big time, Velvet? So like when I am non-engaged with an enemy, like it's yellow. Like, I'm sure you can see the color. So like non-engaged enemies to me are yellow, which is like default, and then engaged enemies, which is red. I was watching someone doing the game, and they had the non-engaged enemies with their HP bar all red, you know, and I was just so thrown off. I felt like everything was aggro to them because I'm so used to like, you know, no HP bar if something isn't aggro, so on and so forth. It threw me off so hard. Ross had them all red? Was it Ross? I think maybe it was Ross? I'm not sure. I forgot who I was watching at the time. Yeah. It's like I can't visually tell like who's like, you know, not aggroed from what I'm looking at. It's funny. Like I have the HP bars off if something has full HP. Hold on. So I know that something has full HP, etc. I mean, it's the same for my character too. Enemy without enemy attack. No, I did not know that. Wait, didn't we have that discussion though? I think we were talking about that. Might have been talking about that when I was doing my collab with him. How did I set up my targeting enemies since I swapped the keyboard? I only hit Q and E button and it always targets the first chest and or enemy all the way in the back. I just have menu targeting, that's how I did it. So Q is like menu targeting to the left and then E is menu targeting to the right. That's all I did. And then I have target nearest target, but I have nothing else fancy for that. I didn't change any of the other settings in the thing, which is possible. I know that they have like conal targeting or whatever. I don't have any of that going on. I really should not check these chests. I'm like really tempted to do so. I really shouldn't do it. This Diplo causing me a lot of problems. Oh no, I'm gonna check it. I'm just not gonna check it with a mimic on me. I already have a steal for boss. Yeah, look at that sick heal at full HP. Okay. Oh, not this one. Yeah, I didn't do anything weird. I didn't set up the target cone thing. My thing, well, whatever the default is, I never touched that. So it's whatever the default is. I just have basic targeting in my end. I want to get to these other chests. I know I have that free steal, but I want to get... Well, I'd fight the Diplo to get to that one, though. I can sleep it. Maybe I just sleep it. But I have to navigate through the Triceratops that's over here. Nope, I have to kill it. That's annoying. Ooh, shame. Ugh. I don't want to come back here. Okay. Thanks, Darth, for the assistance on that one. And I needed that other kill too. It kind of worked out. Nice! So it made a spicy situation less spicy. Is the gist of that. Let me take the steel and off we go. Oh look, a respawn on the Triceratops. I'm gonna have to do this boss with Pox on. Don't, stop, dude. Thank you. Alright, we will not time out on this boss, I promise. If I time out with 17 minutes, something has gone terribly wrong. Hey Charstar, would you say Sage is one of the easiest or harder healers in PoTD? Of the healer selection, I think Sage is one of the most powerful. I'm gonna say easy, hard. Nothing is easy and hard. Oh, nothing is easy in here, right? But in terms of the 4 healers, I feel like Sage is the strongest. Almost hands down. Like I believe White Mage was the strongest prior to Sage existing. And White Mage is still great, but Sage's in Palace, it almost feels like it's overtuned a little bit. Very strong. I'm saving the Lust because I could do that for a big pull. Or more emergency. I can do a big pull on the Lust. I shall see. 'Has there ever been a class in PoTD? Yes. There's at least one JP runner who has cleared on all classes. I would say the class clear has definitely happened multiple times. At least from a variety of people. You're not gonna see very many people do it, but it has happened. I am someone who's probably you're probably not gonna see me do it. As I have a lot of other things I'd like to do before I get to that point. But yeah, classes have definitely cleared in here. Point Astra is gonna smoke all the healers. It could. It could. We don't know. It could. Next to clear crafting classes, I'll do it. I'll try it. So the question is then, what is harder, clearing as a class or clearing as Astro? Clearing as Astro. Except, you can argue Conjurer, because our buddy Aurora Moon is trying to do Conjurer, and that alone is just harder than Astro. I think what you have, toolkit and everything, is just... you just don't have much to work with. But I don't know about the other ones, you know? Lancer, Pugilist, so on and so forth. I'd like to think those are easier than Astro, but I don't know. I haven't seen them, nor have I done them. We're halfway there! No, they can't. They can't. It has to be a battle class. So that's the designation. That's why you can't enter as, you know, Blue Mage, you know, because that's a limited class. It's designated as a limited class. Aurora has been really close in clearing. Yes, yeah, 200 timeout twice. Oh yeah, it's been very heartbreaking. Very heartbreaking, but he still grinds it out every single week. He's been almost doing it for a whole freaking year now. What's it, attempt number 46 coming up? Once a week? 52 weeks out of the year? Got a whole year of trying that challenge. 46 months total, yeah. He's almost getting to a whole year of doing it. But the entertainment that shows up on that, you know, obviously people are invested, they don't want to miss it. Can't argue with that, right? Well, you know, when you don't really have... when your focus is the healers, you don't have other goals you want to go for. I mean, I don't really think it's that bad, you know? I mean, you could argue if I were going for scoring... I mean, look, my speedruns. I've been going for the speedruns now for... I'm going to be entering my 11th attempt on 1-100. And then we're going to enter our 4th attempt into 101-200. I mean, that is the same run over and over and over and over. You know, it's kind of... in essence, it's kind of no different than that. And the amount of runs, maybe not, but... you know, I would say I haven't won on the speedrun yet. But... hey, Slice. I'm gonna try, dude. Gotta put on a good show for you guys. That's the goal. Seal is out in 2 minutes. I need to be a little bit careful at that period of time. I keep looking at the clock, by the way, after our timeout on 170 last time. I keep looking at the clock. Less than 1 minute on the steel. Aurora has been doing 2 runs per week at the start before sustaining it became a problem. Oh, okay, so he was doing 2. Got it. Am I the only one, Omni, that says... hold on. That says you hate the Hildebrand? I don't like the Hildebrand quests myself too much. They're not my favorite. It's not the... so for me, it's not the kind of humor that I enjoy. That's really all it comes down to. Alright, I'm gonna focus in the last 25 because this is gonna be very spicy. should be okay in this rotation. %. 9%. Ooh, that was close. Ow. Stop. Stop. %. 2%. Miss Moody Moomba. Welcome in. Came at a good and not so good time, I guess. 170 down. Let's go. Miss Moody, hello! Miss Moody was doing some mission, some main story post-EW stuff on her stream. She does main story Mondays. How was your stream? She's great. Her streams are so comfy. If you like the vibe here, you're gonna love Moody. So if you need another stream kind of in that EU hours time slot, she's the one on the other days of the week. How are you doing? How was your stream? How did the main stories go? And welcome in, everybody. You just witnessed the 170 boss going down on a Sage Solo file. We're trying to go Sage Solo in Palace of the Dead. And we are planning to go all the way today. That's the goal. So I really should have kept one of the... Yeah, hey, you never... I mean, look, they're never gonna do more than what they have now, historically speaking. But it's still fun to gather them, you know. We're in post-EW, just vibing with the feels. Yes, Sage Solo. We are doing it without any sustaining potions, so we're adding a little bit of a layer challenge here, and this is my method of farming sustaining potions. So it's added difficulty, but we're having fun with it. We're so far so good. We're actually gonna get to some of the meteor floors coming up in a little bit. But yeah, hope you guys had a good time over at Moody's stream, and like I said, I'm gonna be trying to go all the way today. So we still got about 30 floors left, so I'm gonna try my best. Let me just catch up in chat that I missed a little bit. What are the rules for speedruns? Are you talking about the scoring speedrun? Or is the split for 101 to 120, do you add up the vote? Okay, so I think currently with the speedrun smoke, 101 to 200 I don't think exists, and I don't think it's going to exist unless people give more of a set ruling for that. What I mean by that is that there's multiple ways you can enter 101 to 200, so it's hard to regulate that. The only reason I'm doing it is because I am practicing for the full run, so I'm doing it in split. But eventually I will put them together. But 101 to 100 is the one that is actually listed on speedrun.com, and that one is just start the run and then, you know, finish and so on and so forth. Ami says it would be funny if Hildebrand was voice acted, just making the funny voices act the cutscenes. I hate that the level 90 weapons is locked behind doing them. I didn't mind Hildy, says Bankai, until they butchered relics with it. I went from casually doing it once in a while to not caring about it anymore and just skip the cutscenes. Yeah, you know, I tried to get through personally. I mean, look, if you guys like Hildebrand, you like Hildebrand, it's great. For me, I just didn't enjoy it as much. Again, it's not my type of humor, so it's kind of whatever. I did actually skip through... I skipped through the last part of the cutscenes, but I watched it on someone else's stream, so wonder if we'll ever get us like a real roguelite deep dungeon. I mean, I'll love it. I hope they do. We'll see. Hey, Remy Spear, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm so slow. I read the title and was trying to work out why someone would call a pot sus. You know, I did put it as sus pot because, you know, I think it's cooler than saying sustain. So what's up, Jenny? There are a couple funny moments here and there. Yeah. The story, you know, sorry, I hit my microphone. The whole story in itself I thought was interesting, you know? I'm not going to go into detail about what is in that storyline, but I thought it was interesting. Okay, so I do apologize for the guys coming in. I have to hit an ad here, but we are going to go right in, so bear with me. We'll be back in about 3 minutes for those on Twitch, a little bit less than that on YouTube, but we will step into the next floor. So thank you guys for watching. Ads are going out to BRB. And Moody, if you got to do your thing, please do. Your post-stream stuff. It is always lovely to see you. Thank you again for that raid. And guys, check out Moody. She is the coolest. I swear, dude. Her streams are so cozy. You got to check them out. Alright, BRB, ads. And Lala, good to see you as well. I didn't say hello to you, Lala. Hope you're doing well. Alright, hands. Hands around. Alright, let's step into this set. Let's see how we do. Let's eat some caviar sandwich. Let's go into the next floor. This. Okay. Not a landmine. So that's a steal, so that's nice. Ivory Live, finally caught a stream. Been trying to solo PoTD, but I've failed near the end so many times. All the vids you've made are really helpful though. Hey Ivory, I'm so glad they're helpful, but we gotta get you to the end. You got any questions? You got anything? Always feel free to ask. If you're just grinding it out and just, you know, it'll be a matter of time, then I cheer you on and I wish you luck. Really hoping not to take the Cyclops, but whatever. This'll have to do. Yep, let's go. Oh, Cardia? Yeah, thank you guys. So I didn't need it for that pull, you know? Makes sense why I was dying a lot more. Oh look, it's the trap. It's the wall trap in Danger Room. Here it is. I got to 186 on Saturday. I'm confident up to that point, but those last few floors. I think I used my palms really bad. You know what? If you can see the issue and you can understand what, you know, what you may be able to fix. Look, getting to 1, you were right there, 196. You know, just a tiny adjustment here and there, and boom, you got it. So, I believe. Just keep at it, keep chugging it away. You know, actually, Ivory, I'm not sure if, like, you were looking over the weekend on Sunday or something, yesterday, or if this is your first time here. Oh, you said you finally caught the stream. Okay, sorry, I misread that. Yesterday, believe this, we had 3 different people fail. I think it was actually on Friday, though, or something like that. 3 different people fail at 199, 198, 190, 198. Like, multiple people were wiping on that last couple floors. It's like, it felt so bad, but you were not alone in that category. I think it was actually, like, I forgot what day it was. Something recent, but it was rough. So, it happens, but, you know, just a little bit more. Maybe you walk in with a little bit more palms or something. Got it. Piranha, Hey, I just got the Behemoth on Dark Knight yesterday and tried my healing strat. What specifically did you do after the first meteor? I popped my Hyper Potion and continued my combo and still died. What did I do? From what I recall, I would eat the first meteor. And then I would... Oh, you know what it is? It's reliance on the Soul Eater. You get a Soul Eater in as the thing was dropping. And then I think you get a secondary Soul Eater to help you out with the healing if needed with the Hyper Potion. That's the big one. So getting the Soul Eater to heal you back helps you get that HP back. It's a Sustaining Potion, Soul Eater, and maybe a secondary Soul Eater right before the meteor drops. And then after that, it'll be going into Living Dead. Arguably, you could Living Dead first, and then deal with the healing later, but... Oh yes, also what Slice said, that could be also something that might be a thing, and also Carson said that. You may have lost HP if you're standing in front. Yeah, so if I'm not sure if my rotation was as specific anymore, because it used to be very specific. But I would be doing what do you call it? The Soul Eater right on target for hold on. Right on target, like right as the meteor dropped, and then I would do a second one to make sure I get that extra heal in. It's gonna be a little bit problematic because I'm blind. It used to be, but because of the Living Dead change, it is now, like, really, really straightforward. It's a lot more comfortable because of the Living Dead adjustment. I don't remember what the other chests were. That's not the right mouse. What did I get? Is it just steel? Okay, apparently it's just steals. Okay. Export. I only got one Soul Eater in, so it's most definitely auto attack damage. Okay. Thank you, Willow, for the double check. Yeah, I don't remember it being that tight. It used to be that tight. Where you had to do a double Soul Eater, but I wasn't quite sure. I think I was a lot more loose with it since the Living Dead change. Perfectly executed. So basically what I wanted to achieve there was I would sleep them all next to the landmine, and if I waited long enough, the very first thing they'll do is their Conal, which means they're not going to auto-attack me when they get to me. So that was like intentional that I would sleep everything. Would Living Dead on the second meteor work? So, okay, here's what you want to think about it. If you open with the Living Dead, you want to make sure you don't Hyper Potion, because the Hyper Potion can help you live another meteor. So you could open with Living Dead. There's kind of nothing really wrong with that, per se. I don't think so. Just don't burn this Hyper Potion. Yep. You can, yeah, it'll still work on, so think of it like a regular cooldown slice. if any of the enemy abilities is like a 10-second cooldown, and it just used it, you can sleep it, let it sit, you know, wait, and then the moment it pops in, if it's 10 seconds and you then pop it after, you know, 20 seconds, then it's gonna use it straight up. That's what basically enemy. I use Living Dead on the second meter, says Descarte. Descarte, good to see you. On my Dark Clear a month or so ago. Works fine, even doing Tincture strat over healing. Thank you, Descarte. Descarte has a couple clears under their belt, Piranha. So, you know, take that into consideration. Can verify that as a useful strategy. It's not what I did, but there's multiple ways to get through Behemoth. Tincture on the push, Living Down on the second meteor, was dead. There you go. Oh, I remember now. Okay, now it's kind of coming back to me. There is the Tincture chat that those guys are talking about. The reason I do healing was because it's in favor of people that are free trial. And I think I forced out the healing chat regardless because you can't do Tincture on a free trial. So that's why I focused on the healing. So that made a little bit of sense why I would do that instead of one over the other. What's the chances that these guys aggro me? Low. Oh, Charstar. Okay, let me read your comment. A little late on the comment, I apologize. For some reason, I can't clear Behemoths as Charstar using Machinist. Wondering if it's a flaw with my rotation. Watch your guides, any other tips? You know, Charstar, if possible, first and foremost, yeah, watch the guides, etc. Watch the rotation that I do. I have multiple versions of the rotation to go for. If anything, Charstar, if you're able to record an attempt that you can do, that could really, really help too. You know, record it, send it over if you're still having some issues. Might be able to easily figure out what could be the problem. So that's an option, great. If you want to kind of talk over, like, you know, what is your rotation, what's your approach, and then see if it kind of matches how we do it, that could be another way to do it too. So, whichever could be the best way to communicate that. No. First could be Behemoth is always rough. It is. Once you get the first one out of the way, every other one will be so much easier, guaranteed. You may still die, but your confidence goes through the roof. Really, it does. Yeah, a bunch of strength teachers from when I did. Okay. I hope the information's helping you, Piranha. I've died twice on Behemoth as Dark Knight for whatever reason. Haven't gone back since. Well, you record your stuff, Cog, so I mean, if you ever wanted to do a video review, I'd love to do it. Finish eating, so I'm gonna go shower, and then... Alright, thank you, appreciate that. I will try my best. Alright, let me do some curse tech on the Wycent. Because I'm silly. Wait. Okay, let's do it here. Wait, that's gonna get me killed. Never mind. That's gonna get me killed. I could go over here to do it. Hold on, let's see. Like right here. I'll have a backup shot if this fails. Ayo! Oh, but I smacked him in the butt. Also... I got hit with it anyway. I forgot to disengage after the thingy. Oh yeah, I was gonna fight this anyway. And by the way, completely unnecessary because it was a lot easier to just sleep the Wycent, but whatever. Sometimes, you know, you just want to have fun. Yeah, entertainment strat. Sleeping the Wycent, that's true. It doesn't look as cool, you're right. I have full steals, full sights. Can you see your shield on stage with a big health bar? Not on my health bar. Something Velvet was just talking about, that you can turn on the you can turn on your solo party thingy and see the shields that way, but I don't have it on. I never got used to that, so I don't do it. The Lexicon, hey, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Nice try. Do that for Scholar. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I didn't really know it was a thing, but it's never really bothered me. If it bothered me, maybe, but it doesn't bother me. What's up, Umbasa? Hope you're having a good Monday over there. Or a good Monday so far, rather. Like really ahead on time. Let me do a double pull here. You know what? Can't complain. I woke up, had some food, and then streamed. And then I got more gaming later after stream. So it's a long day today, followed by another long day tomorrow, which I'm really excited about. So you know, nice early start. Yeah, it always intimidates me going from the Sunday night late stream into the Saturday, into the Monday, but we're here. All good. I like the schedule. Ow, relax. Haven't seen any other strats for Behemoth, so I'm interested to see how Sage does it. It's not too spectacular. It's just heal through. It's just keep healing until Behemoth dies, and don't run out of MP. Jenny. Yeah, that's me. Well, you know, actually, I will say... Okay, let me put this out there. For the gamer, it's pretty straightforward. I think for someone, a viewer, who has not seen Behemoth very much, or has not seen Behemoth at all, and is watching meteor after meteor after meteor dropping on the screen for like 2 minutes, it's probably very exciting, you know? I still remember one of my older friends that I've known since FF11 and everything, that they were in for watching me do Behemoth for the first time back in when Red Mage was, you know, king and everything, when we were trying to get our first clear. And she was just amazed at the fact that I was just surviving, like, all the meteors, you know? And I'm like, it wasn't that bad, but then I have to take it in the perspective of the viewer. How does it look to the viewer who doesn't know the content? I mean, look, you can argue that that's the reason why GDQ picked the 171 set over any other set, because visually speaking, it probably looked a lot cooler than the other ones, you know? Alright, don't be weird. I think 171 is the hardest combo at boss and floors. The floors, I mean, I've gotten used to the floors. I mean, for someone doing it for the first time, it can get very intimidating. I've definitely gotten used to the floors, though, but... Okay, I was gonna say, like, you're kidding me. Was I really gonna get through that floor? I guess I am. I didn't even count how many there were. I'm just like, let me see if I can get through. I was ready to sleep them, by the way. I was waiting just to spam sleep them, and nope, I got through, so don't have to worry about it. Oh, that hurt. This is so mean. Purity. No, I don't need that. What was this? I already forgot. Oh, an alteration. Monkey person. Dude, Ross will never live that down, man. Ow! Hello? Ross will never live that down. Dang. Oh! A little late on the shielding. Haven't played in 3 years and went to re-up after watching streams all day. Hey, Uzi. Found out can no longer buy any subs on Samurai. Oh no! I remember that being a thing. You suck. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit of a problem. Well, actually, no, a little less of a problem. Oh, I can de-aggro, I think. Oh, it's sprint though. Hey, all thanks to the follow. Appreciate it. Ah, but that's made that easier. See if I can de-aggro. Well, I hope you find. I mean, if you do end up, you know, finding other means of getting into the game, I hope it goes well. And welcome back after 3 years. A lot of things have changed after 3 years. Okay, this does open the door for me to do a bigger pull. Oh, that was the steal, right? Okay, hold on. Oh, I only need 1 kill. It's fine. Nice! Love it. Silver chest is all the way at the beginning, so I'm just gonna deal with this. Been excited to play again. Fell out of interest with WoW. That's fair. Hey, you know, Uwuzi, really good time to come back, because there's 2 things that... I mean, there's one obvious thing, but there's 2 things that could really help you kind of keep your interest in the game. I mean, one... if you're talking 3 years, that means you have not done anything for Endwalker, so you gotta get through the entirety of Endwalker main story. 2, the expansion is coming up in the summer, so you might have enough content to carry you all the way to Dawn Trail. 3, Xbox Beta is coming in for Final Fantasy XIV, I think next week, so you're going to get an influx of new players coming in. And not to say that the game was, you know, lacking of population or, like, content was hard to do, but you're gonna get a lot more people playing the game. So, really, really good time to hop into 14 now, to start getting catched up, you know, whatever pace you're looking at, slow, fast, whatever it might be. I don't have an Xbox, you gonna buy me one? So I can not play anything on it? More AR streams? Hey, as long as they have fun, man. What's this, altered? Ooh, it's altered. And another flight. Oh, we're looking good on time. Ow. No luck. I'm done with mental roulettes, but good luck to people running them now. Oh. If I buy you a PS5, you'll buy me an Xbox. Wow. Sounds like a not so bad deal. It makes me a lot more excited. Any jobs I should keep my eyes out for was playing Machinist last I played. I'd say play around with it. I mean, you have the new jobs of Sage and Reaper because of Endwalker. So those are two. We're playing one of the new Endwalker jobs. The new jobs coming in for in Dawn Trail are going to be a caster and a melee, if that matters. Miss Emma Llama! One of the most badass gamers from across the world. The world, sorry. Yo, how you were doing some Dark Souls, I think. Some cozy Dark Souls. Emma Llama, her comfort game is Dark Souls. She's just sitting back on the beach playing Dark Souls for her chat. Yo, welcome in everybody. I'm Angelus Davinus in the Final Fantasy XIV directory, playing some Deep Dungeon, Sage, Palace of the Dead Solo. You've actually come in at one of the higher floors, so we're definitely got a good show for you right now. Cozy DS. Emma, how have you been? I hope everything's well on your side of things. Emma's got... Emma Llama and her art and her content is just absolutely supreme. Crazy on TikTok, crazy on Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it. And she is crushing it as a creator. So if you haven't seen any of her stuff, you really should. She's great. Does some ASMR as well, so she does just awesome things over there. And welcome in. Lexi says, I'm almost done with ARR, only 15,000 more hours of content before Dawn Trail. Hey, you know, little by little, before you know it. Cozy Dark Souls, that doesn't match. Emma's great. Dude, let me tell you. You gotta see Emma, because I remember having this conversation a while ago with her, and she's like, you know, the game that I like to chill and relax in and sit back, it's like Dark Souls 2. I'm like, what? Not, you know, Stardew Valley or something? King, hello. Welcome in, guys. Yes, I hope your stream was good. Thank you so much for the raid. If you want to stick in chat, I got you guys. I'm here for at least another 2 hours. If you gotta do your thing, hey, I understand. A healing mage without a raise would be interesting. A healing mage without a raise. Sounds like someone that won't be invited to parties. Yo, Thin Man! Thanks for the follow, welcome in. Alright, flight on the next floor. Strength is down, steel is up. Yep. So we are doing a challenge that we like to call No Sustaining Potion. What basically that means, Sustaining Potion is one of the biggest healing things that you have exclusive to Deep Dungeon that gives you a passive regen. But we've taken it off our hotbar and tried to challenge ourselves, trying to get this clear without using a single one. This is a method that I use to farm them because I'm actually running out. So I've been doing some PoTD speedruns on another day, where we do a 1-to-100, 101-to-200 speedrun of Palace of the Dead as fast as we can. And those kill my potsherds. So I need a way to kind of, you know, keep the stock going, and this is my one way of doing it at the moment. And that's why we're here, and that's why we're doing this challenge. To be honest, Raze is not really that useful anymore. Savage has gotten much more body checks lately. That, you know, fair. That's why you have Summoner and Red Mage. Not every caster needs a Raze. Velvet, when you're in my party for like the one rare time, I'm gonna go Pictomancer. And when you die, I'm gonna draw you a picture of your dead body. And then it's gonna raise. That's how we're gonna do raise. I know that's actually not a thing, but because they're not gonna have a raise, but that's how we're gonna do it. I'm gonna show it to you, and then you're gonna be like, oh crap, I better get up, and then you're up. We'll kick you. What? No, come on. How dare you? Yo, malicious intent, thanks for the follow. Welcome. But I literally drew you a picture. You need to take me to top? Good luck. Oh, I'm sure it's gonna be fun, just good luck. Let me catch up on YouTube over here. First clear Behemoth is always rough. Ash Wastes are definitely cooler looking than the cave. Yeah, these are definitely cooler than the cave. Well, I do like the Eureka Orthos caves, to be honest. I call them the HD caves. Which new job do you think you'll clear Palace first? Okay, Charstar, really good question. I have to wait until I see the kit. Realistically speaking, my decision comes down to which I can clear with the highest chance of victory. It doesn't matter to me what job it is, but it comes down to what the jobs can do. That's all that matters to me, because I need to do it in one shot. Like, can I clear it eventually? Yeah, I can clear it eventually, but what's important is I get like one shot to do it, because there's going to be other people that's going to try it, so I would like to get the world first. So I have to wait until we see what the kit is, so I can't answer that question until that happens. This is flighted. Ow. Ooh, that Anzu. I can get past him, but... Oh, I got Corrigan, sick! I will check the chest. Yeah, new plans for Deep Dungeon. That is what was mentioned by them. I'm gonna use a flight. So we don't know what that means at the moment. Until we get closer. Like, if I were to give you guys a forecast of when you'll see information, the latest 6.2, maybe 7, I'm sorry, 7.2, maybe 7.1, but more than likely 7.2 is when you'll see starting to see some trickles of information. Unless someone decides to ask them in like the media tour or something, then yeah, but... So they said new plans to Deep Dungeon and new Boja. I'm really interested to see. Yeah. Same. There's a bird coming. This is flighted, so the kills are minimal. I want to have a shield up every single tank buster. Unless he misses, then it doesn't matter. Did I miss a job question earlier? I was picking pizza. What did I say? Oh, the thing I said basically was like the new jobs coming in. Oh, you have the new jobs right now. Uzi, of Reaper, and Sage. Those are healer and melee. In Dawn Trail, you're going to be expecting a caster and a melee as the new jobs too. So if you want to kind of like maybe prep for the new jobs, you can do it that way or try out the new jobs. Whichever your preference is going to be. Or you just stick it with Machinist. I think Machinist is fine, currently. Definitely great in Deep Dungeon, that's for sure. 13 music? I know. I love 13 music. Emma. It is some of the best OST in Final Fantasy, period. Great. You try to have practice with another caster like Black Mage. Yeah, you could. I don't think we know 100% what Pictomancer will be leaning a little bit into. Like, we saw the brief preview, but we don't 100% know. Look at that really top stagger kiting. That went really well. Perfect rhythm with the GCD. No hit. I got hit. No hit. No hit. No hit. Oh, I got hit there. There's something flying over here. I could hear him flapping the wings. Victimancer will just clone enemies and use their attacks. It'll be like, who's that Naruto character? What's his face again? I forgot his name. No, not him. The younger kid. The one who actually painted. Yeah, Sai. Yeah, Sai. It'd be like Sai. Like he's like a literal Pictomancer. No, like actual drawing. Oh, where did you come from? Oh, actually, I know where you came from. I know the answer to that question. I'm just gonna deal with this one at a time. Not at the same time, guys. Come on, no teamwork. Nice crit. Is there a reason to pick anything other than entry sub? I think the other ones give you more characters if you want to have more like alt characters on different data centers. But nowadays we have a lot of data travel that can happen. So like NA, you can travel to all the NA servers if you want to. So I mean, if you just want to have, I don't know, I don't even know what the breakdowns is anymore, but this is flighted. That's also not a gold chest. I'm gonna beauty. Is it more retainers as well? Yeah, I don't even know what the breakdowns on it are anymore. I should have enough time to do the next floor just normally, I think. 22 minutes for 79 should be enough, hopefully. I might do an altar just to kind of help me out a little bit. HP down's not gonna be great. Especially when the steel drops. Apes doing their thing. We got mimics. Okay, so that answers that question. A re-steal. I will steal on this floor. I don't need steal on Behemoth. Okay. Can any class handle an Anzu? Technically. It's just you don't want to handle an Anzu. And the reason why is because they will just stun you constantly, so you're just losing damage that way. Healer, it's really tough because you're doing so minimal damage already and getting stun locked like so often. It takes you so long to kill it, not to mention its damage output is really high. For DPS jobs, you can handle it with a steal, but again, it's the stun lock that's the problem. You really would just rather fight anything else. You'd rather fight the cats, you'd rather fight the ape, you'd rather fight this bird, if you can help it. And they're very avoidable since they're sight, you know? So, like, can I kill one now with steal on? Yeah, it's just gonna take me a year to kill it. And I would really prefer just to not do that. I'm gonna be in diminishing return in a little bit here. Okay. Now let me see if I can get to maybe the left room. I'm sorry, the right room. The Anzu's blocking me. There's another patrol coming. There's another Anzu in that room, and there's 4? Are there 3 or 4 over there? Probably don't even get to it. Not that big of a deal, though. Patrol might be my next pull if it comes over here. It is not coming over here. There's nothing... man. Oh, I can't. Oh, hi. Well, we gotta respawn. All of a sudden, there's 2 apes. Nice dodge. Can 173 get a higher score than a behemoth loss? I mean, if you're stopping at 173, that assumes you die, so it's no different than dying on behemoth. I mean, it depends on how you're going about scoring in general. You know, like there are ways to up your score. So if someone's doing that and the other person isn't, then yes, the person at 173 will have a higher score. My steal will drop here, but I will not care. We're gonna do this thing just as is. Although, we should be fine, right? I mean, I shouldn't like tap out on MP. I do have ether if I need to. And Cardia is gonna be a big asset too. You start at 50? Yeah, because you're losing like almost like 500k or something off the points, almost close to that. Yeah, and that's a valid point. I mean, if you start at 51, you're going to have much less score than someone else who started at 1. These? Oh, these like the tornado looking ones? I need to keep my lucid dreaming ready. Also, just in case. Reminds me of the 160, 170 boss. Ow. Well, I do need to keep in mind I'm mitigating damage because I have steel on, but that's about to go down. Steel is now down. So, Piranha, there's a lot that goes into scoring that isn't just killing. Like, there is a lot of detail that can go into it. So, someone who knows how to do scoring can probably push out a much higher score, if that makes sense. Like, there are ways to have, there are ways to really manipulate your score to almost the most optimized version of it. And we know that information, so... That's right, 60%. Cancel like 20 casts right there, holy moly. Yeah, Finn knows a lot of it. He has a whole doc on it explaining the stuff like that too. If you wanted to ever check the details in it, I definitely recommend checking his stuff. I do have a video too on my channel that I kind of talk about how to score in a video form. He has it in written form. So if it ever becomes something you want to check out, then there you go. There's a lot to it, and all of it kind of matters at the end of the day. 10 minutes to do 50%, I think we'll be okay. Mods being able to quit in the dungeon is kind of rude, to be honest. Kind of rude. I grew up on it, if you will. I like it a lot. I prefer it, but you know, I come from like the old guard of Deep Dungeon. And honestly, like going through Eureka Orthos, I think I prefer having crits, but that's me. And I could be biased to the older Deep Dungeons, but I kind of prefer having the crits around. % a minute, about 9% a minute, so we should be fine. MP's looking good. I was making a joke, but there are lots of reasons your score can be lower. He doesn't talk about not dying in his scoring guide. But yeah, like hopefully, like if you check it out, that dog piranha, or again, you know, check out the resources there. Maybe that might give a little bit of clarity why the scores are kind of differentiate. But there are definite ways to manipulate the score to get them better, or to not get them better, you know? We have actually a few people, Finn did it, our buddy Quadratini tried to do it too, to go for the lowest score in Deep Dungeon. And there's actual strats to do that too. And you have to obviously kind of go counter to, what you need to do for scoring. Okay, you're getting a little weird. Right at the end when I'm about to burst you, or rather you're gonna get the meteors. And a little weird there. 15%, actually really 14.9% is what you're looking for the burst phase. So once he gets to that, he's gonna start spamming meteor. What is up with you, dude? You're going a little haywire right now. Like, he's going, like, try-hard at the moment. Like, I was in such a groove, and then all of a sudden, he's just getting angry. Oh, like, hard 15.0%? I think there's something to it, like, it's an exact, like, number. And if you get that exact number, that's probably what shows, you know what I mean? Don't need the lust. Alright, here we go. First phase. %. MP wasn't even an issue. I could do this for days. Alright, that's your healer behemoth. Really not a problem. And it's really just not being weird about your casting too. I mean, you don't want to tap out of MP, that's important, but yeah, I mean, a lot of OG city healing, you know, just a lot of OG city healing, and it comes up real fast. It's just really nice. Just use all your buttons and you're good to go. You maintain it. Most palace codes will make the leaderboard, though if you start from 1 and it's not, yeah. Woodroth said, those jobs, well, I guess red mages too, but those jobs are very competitive nowadays. They just like, huge meter falling on my head. Yeah, big effing deal, yeah, just laser cannon, you know? Do all healers have, yes. All healers and theoretically red mage, but red mage you'd want to have sustaining potions on or strength on. I've tried to actually do behemoth without any sustaining and no strength, and it doesn't go well. So you have to have, if you have sustaining potions, it's really comfy on red mage. With strength on, even better, because you're boosting the heals and your damage. Somehow I just noticed you're doing this without sustaining potions. I am doing without sustaining potions. Okay. Oh wait, one comment from YouTube. Son, I did manage to push him into meteors accidentally by taking him from 16% to 15. There is like an exact number, what Tridev was mentioning. There is, I don't know what the number is HP, like if you're using, you know, stuff to see like the full HP numbers, etc. There's probably like this one little tick that gets it actually to exactly 15.0 and then pushes it out. I think if you, if like you really use like the hard numbers, you can probably get to 15.0 and it doesn't push it to 15.0. You know, it's like a higher thingy. Like if you were looking at maybe like this, the 100th, you know, of a decimal place, maybe you'd see it at like 15.00 or 15.01, and maybe like 15.03 and above is fine. You know what I mean? So that's probably why, depending on how you're viewing it, etc. I mean, generally speaking, you wouldn't want to push it to 15.0. You want to stop it at 15.1. But yeah, that checks out. I've definitely heard that before. It's very rare because you have to get to like the exact number to really hit that 15.0 for it to push. But With my dark account at 4 autos, and it seemed to work well. 60%. Yep. Oh, well, one thing that can be useful to you, Piranha, if you're not using it already, hold on. Because this is the macro that we use for Behemoth. I don't use it for Healer because it's not necessary. But where is it? Here we go. The HPP macro, which we use here. Oh, wait. I have to type it into chat. I can't copy paste into the oops. Echo target HPP. So this one we utilize for Behemoth for a lot of jobs. Machinist, I do it for tank, etc. This gives you percentage on the thing. So you'll see decimal places. You'll see not just the whole number, not just 16, not just 15. You'll see 16.3. You'll see 15.4, 15.3. And that's an in-game macro. So we use that a lot to really kind of fine-tune the auto attacks. That's what I used to do, Piranha, back in the day before this macro existed. I counted autos, like 4 autos, so on and so forth, but we use that one because you don't have to count autos anymore. It just makes it very easy, so... Okay, team, I'm gonna hit an ad here. We got 20 more floors to go. Thank you, everyone, for watching. I'll catch you in a little bit once we get back. I'll see you in a bit. BRB for ads. Alright, hopefully this time I do not break the thing. Good, it's not broken. I can see that there's volume. Alright, let's continue the run. Food up. I don't know when my food dropped, but we're gonna food up and let's go. And thank you for your patience, guys. Thank you for going through those ads. I much appreciate it. Ooh. Kill the music. Don't really know what my plan is here, but we'll just go with the flow. Oh, first plan though is to hit that. Opening strength, love it. Opening worm. Who has cursed me today? Goodness. That is very rare to see a worm on the first floor. I got cardi up, I got cardi up. You don't have to see ads, sick. Oh, Chimera, okay. All the all-stars showing up today. Ow. I'm shocked I didn't get ads, but that must have been because I got them around. That's odd. I mean, could be because you entered. Yeah, I mean, could be because you entered. If you entered the stream at that point, maybe. If ads are just firing off randomly in the middle of the stream, then that's not good because that's not how I want them to go. Yeah, decent start, and the exit's kind of clear. I should get this bronze chest, because I'm here for potsherds anyway. I mean, what potsherd? Bombs? Sure. Ooh. No, let's not do it. I'm on the mood. Hey, Tina. I just finished Heaven on High 80 with 1 second left. Yo, 1 GCD. Let's go, gamer. Appreciate the lurk. Have any tips of getting back into Heaven on High? It's been a year or so since my last attempt, and I fear I've forgotten everything. You know, honestly, Honesdatter, I think you got just basically 2 options. You can watch some VODs. I just had a Heaven on High run yesterday. You can watch some people do it, or just get on in. Don't worry about failing. Don't worry about dying. It's part of the process. Just hop on in and see if the muscle memory takes over. That's what I would suggest. And this is what I love to say about solo running. Solo deep dungeon, okay? You know, when you do raids, party finder, duty finder, whatever it might be, statics, blah, blah, blah. It makes sense that there's a little bit of anxiety about, you know, how you perform, you know, if you're not gonna grief the party, blah, blah, blah. I get it. I'm not even gonna argue that, you know? But in solo deep dungeon, the only person and thing that you need to, you know, worry about is you. When you look in the mirror, it's you. Who cares in the community, in your friends group, whatever, in your circle? Who cares how the hell you do if you die in floor 1, die in floor 2? You just have to just, you know, just be okay with what you're capable of doing. That's it. Might take you a whole day getting past floor 10, that's fine. No one's gonna make fun of you for that, and you don't have to tell anyone either. Just hop on in. Ow! There is no gold chest on this floor. Good excuse to try and use 2,000 potions, not including the 80 plus bot shit sitting in. Yeah, exactly. Oh shit. Hold on, technical difficulties. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting issue, because I need to get through this goddamn worm. Got it. Okay, got the de-aggro. Had to really go far for that one. Also, I get a chest that I didn't realize was here. What's up? Sounds like 181? Yeah. Hey, I won't complain. I mean, if this file doesn't clear, it's whatever. I mean, you know, I get the postures and I'm good for speedruns, but this entire game is basically do it and you learn, and applies good lessons to life as well. It does hurt more than a behemoth, that's right. And because they have range attacks and everything, that's why it's pretty bad. I guess I'm dealing with a sprite. This was a high kill. Well, what is that? I really would prefer not to deal with a sprite, because they can interrupt my casts, so I would prefer to deal with a one more Campa. As much as they seem like they're hurting, they're still the better pull. Oops, I interrupted that. What potsherds? Dude, literally, like 5 bronze chests, all of them were not even potsherds. Ow. There we go. Man, still no potsherd. Okay, what am I doing on the next floor? Let me do this, and I'll flight. I'll get to flight at 1 here. Might re-strength to keep the strength 2. Good song. Wamora. Coming this way. This is like the same exact layout as the previous. What? What? Same exact layout. That's actually pretty funny. like deja vu all over again. Just different enemies. I'm sure it's happened before, but I'm not sure if I've, you know, noticed it like this. Ow. Ooh, that's good. I might actually use that on the way out, not now. Or I do that too. Okay, let me check the other chests first. Where are you facing? Oh wait, I can't use it. I can't use it. I can't use the rage. 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 Okay, I got a little excited, but it's a good thing I looked at my damn debuff. Yeah, I recognized no knockback when I walked in here, but once I saw the rage, I went out the window. I can't use the rage because of no knockback. It would have been real bad because I would have aggroed both of these. Where are you going? One more. That way. Oh, I said I was gonna strength. I'm gonna strength when I leave. When I do it with the steel. Almost no thoughts, head empty. Almost. But I caught myself, thankfully. See, I do like a little bit of a mental check there, and that mental check helped this time. Where, before I use a rage, I always look at the map. And that's why I saw it. I kind of do that for racing too. If I feel like death is imminent, I have conditioned myself to look if I have raising on. Or I will verbally say it. Is my raising on? Is my raising on? I'll go like that. You know? Sometimes you just forget, and I've had situations where I did forget raising. I've lost 2 or 3 runs because I forgot raising. I mean, I'm sure all of you guys have done it at least once or twice or 5 times. So for me, it's just about trying to do something to make sure that doesn't happen again. So I always do a check, you know? Do I have it on? Say it out loud. It might make you sound crazy, but we're already crazy doing this content, so may as well fit the part. The wrong button twice. Ultimate troll, yeah, 1 and 256. How you doing? I have a Black Mage file in Heaven on High already. So any Heaven on High Black Mage tips? Well, my biggest thing with Black Mage, the maximize Black Mage, make sure that you utilize Thundercloud and Fire Starter a lot. That's definitely the biggest thing that will give you a large advantage. Utilize Leyline kiting. Drop a Leyline and then use between the lines to kite a lot of your enemies. You can also use that for landmines. That's the biggest thing I can tell you for Black Mage. Biggest advice I can tell you for Black Mage. Heart attack is over, now I can go back. Thank you, Tina. Thank you for passing by. It's always a pleasure. So are some of the enemies you would fight as Sage different than you would fight as Machinist? Decent question. Not really. Like, I would kind of fight very similar enemies. Actually, these crawlers are one that I would prefer not to fight as Sage, and I would fight them as Machinist. I might rage here, actually, because of the blind. Or I take the blind off. Well, no, I take the blind off. Never mind, I'm just not gonna think about it. But let me check the other chests first. Because I can handle crawlers on Machinists. Now, one more, the worms are debatable. I can probably fight them. Dude, it's just all freaking... It's all freaking, crawlers. Well, the thing with crawlers that you can take advantage of, if they give you a slow, Heat Blast from a Machinist will bypass that. You'll still do the speed of the Heat Blast, which is really nice. So that's one reason why it's not a bad idea to pull them with a full burst. It kind of comes down to what this chest is, and then I'll figure out what I want to do here. I don't have witching. Okay. I'm gonna rage this. I have 1 kill in, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Is that enough? Wait, did you not sleep? Oh, you don't sleep. Oh, well, that's something. I thought I could sleep a crawler. I should have gotten rid of the pox. Whatever. I just started playing again, and God, Eureka Orthos is brutal. Even duos, major process, soloing all the classes. Thank you. Patrol behind me? Oh, I think I saw that late. Thanks, though. Thanks, though, Big Large. Oh, funny enough, I have more HP because I dropped HP. Hopefully I can get these 4 kills, that'll be great. Okay, that's good enough. Get the most out of that rage. I did not like that previous floor. Even though I was rolling a strength steel, the blind was gonna suck and the pulls were terrible. I think the rage was a good decision. Good thing it didn't purity. I was thinking about purity. It did get me a look. I'll look sometimes. Honestly, it's not a big deal too. I would actually almost, you know, I wouldn't mind that. Hope you're having a good day. Big Large. This danger? No. Congrats on that. Aw, thanks, Impossible. I appreciate you. Thank you for that. Hope you're doing well. There's a chest over there. And there's a chest over here too. That's a bronze chest. Good so far. Can't really complain at all. Run's just been pretty smooth up until this point, and we're just going. Wait. Let me get the 5, please. Will you kill me? Let me get the 5. Ow, okay, never mind. Guess I'm not getting 5. guess I'll go this way. Which Deep Dungeon do I think has the best palms? Maybe Heaven on High, because... Maybe Heaven on High, because I like Conceal. Like, straight up, you know? Conceal kind of wins it for me. Conceal gets you out of so much crap. Don't particularly like the options here. I rather like Lethargy from EO as well. Lethargy is kind of insane. No, Lethargy feels dirty, honestly. I feel like if Lethargy, you know, okay, here's the thing. If Lethargy was put into a deep dungeon that wasn't Eureka Orthos, I'm curious to see how I'd feel about that, because I feel like Lethargy in combination with everything Eureka Orthos was set up to be, I felt like was overkill in a way. But it's like if you think about doing Lethargy, say in Palace or like, you know, in Heaven on High, I am curious to see how I would feel with that, you know? If I would feel differently about it. Swipe it like... No, like a fly trap pin. Imagine a fly trap. What's up, pin? That's true. But man, like, would you start securing, like, larger pulls? I mean, if you get hit with one auto, you're gonna get obliterated by everything. Sleepy? Gotcha. That was the waifu. Is she feeling okay? I don't like my options. Still sick? Damn. Okay, well... Hoping she feels better. Might steal. Oh. I can't get past this room, and there's only one kill anyway. So I think I probably initiate the steal. And then make the most out of it, I'm not sure. Really would prefer not to steal, but... Oh, well, game is like, yeah, you should steal. Alright, I'll steal. You don't have to tell me twice. Let me do the Scorpion. Reason I don't like fighting these. Very good reason I don't like fighting these. Hey Noah, how you doing? side, I have diminishing return. Whoa. Okay, another one. Ow! There's no chest over there. So I'm just gonna kill this and then move on. I don't think I get the slow here. Watch the stream before sleep claims you. Alright, see if I can get to 200 or somewhere around there before you pass out. Try my best. There's a bin third respawn. That is a very fortunate respawn. Would rather fight him than anything else. So the plan currently is I'm going to flight the next floor, try to see if I can take the steel that I have on, get through that floor, and then get my butt to 87. Maybe alter 87, see what the game gives me there. Plan to rage 88 to 89, and then we'll do that, and then we'll see whatever else the game decides to give me. Current game plan. I have 2 more pulls I can do, but I'm hoping I'm out on this one. Time is okay. Shit. Gonna pull... Oh, there's another room. No, there's not. Okay, we're gonna pull the dino. Gonna be staying here to fight this thing. Yeah, well, I got shielded, so that's why I saw that too. Like, I'm like, ooh, 3 damage from Underbite, let's go. Keep missing the dot drop. I gotta start looking. I said they started joining these streams on time. Hey, don't worry about it, Xbob. Today's stream is a lot earlier, so it's a much different time than all my other ones, but I'm glad you're still here. Hey, you came in at a good time, too. We're at the later floors. Okay, flight's gonna go out. Hopefully this steel will be long enough to last the next floor. I'd say the pawn management has been pretty stellar. Like, we're getting exactly what we need, you know. So I'm not complaining. We got blinded here. Ooh. Anything over here? I don't... No, there is a chest here. Okay, I'm gonna go get the chest. Oh, I'm locked in here. Pulling the Scorpion. I can't move. Hey, Mrs. Mothmom. Oh, Mrs. Mothmom gave me a shout out. She's streaming right now. Okay. I thought she tossed the raid over here. Mrs. Mothmom visited us yesterday. Super cool dude. New to Eorzea as well. They just gave a shout out on their channel. Anything else worth doing? I should do another Scorpion right now, because my steel's about to drop. I can do the Scorpions with steel, preferably. I can do the dinosaurs without steel, but I can't do the Scorpion without steel. I mean, I could. It's just not going to be a very pretty sight. And I don't have very many options at the moment. That dragon's in a not a good spot. Yo, B4, thank you so much. That's a gold chest. Yeah, and then, you know, dragons too, which helps. Oh, I'm back to full duration here. "26 seconds on the steel." Okay. Archaeosaur is next. Witching came back, it's good. I think it's just a lot of healing. Like, you're probably looking at the levels of like a crawler, where, like, can you kill it? Yes. Do you want to kill it? I'd rather fight something else, right? Because I'd have to Asuna so much. Especially, I mean, with steel, probably it's not that bad. I would just rather fight this, you know? I mean, you could do a Frost Dragon without steel. It's just the healing has to be really on point. You have to Asuna, like, the immediate, like, once you get that debuff, you have to Asuna. Nope. I was thinking more with steel, but it's probably just annoying. Yeah, I think I'd rather deal with a Scorpion in that sense, because I'm only cleansing the slow. The Frostbite you'd have to cleanse every single time, because there's no diminishing return on that. At least the slow has a diminishing return. I mean, granted you get interrupted for the pull-in, but I think that's the least of my concerns overall. I figured. I would rather fight a dragon with steel than a scorpion. Really? Fair. I didn't find the interrupting too bad. I mean, the damage is high, but I guess it might depend on the healer. I don't know. Sage with all its instant casts is not too bad. We're doing sleep tech. What we like to call sleep tech. So if you sleep something and go about 2 rooms away, you will de-aggro. They do have a limit. They do have a range in which they can maintain aggro. So that's why I brought it all the way over there, because I should de-aggro it over here. It can. I don't know. I prefer the scorpion personally, but it depends on the job. You know, I think it depends on the job. I would never pull a scorpion. Like, if I had strength steel and machinist, I'd rather pull a frost dragon than a scorpion. Yeah, yeah. They are on a mission if you do that. That's for sure. Get this now. What are we looking at? This might be a rage floor, depending on what my options are. It actually kind of comes down to the altered room. I might rage this if it's mimics. What I'm banking on is I get Corrigans, which gives me like 3 kills. Get this, that's 4, and then I can find like, you know, 2 or 3 more kills that I can handle without using anything, and then we're good. But if not, then we will just rage out of here. And then we will kind of hope and bank for a Chimera Nest on 89. Because usually you do get a lot of Chimeras down there, and I can fight them. It'll take a while, but I can fight them. Hope they keep onto the 1 rage. That's the current game plan. Yeah, this is pretty respectable from versus last night. Last night, like, we just picked up nothing. At least here we're picking up something, you know? Whereas again, the mentality is different. I'm not going for points, so I could be, you know, using my palms a little bit differently than if I were going for points. That's a chest. I'm gonna go get it. Like, funny enough, even if that's a mimic, that's still a better choice than anything else here, outside of the dragon. Strength is really good. I gotta be careful here, because this has a potential of coming at me. This dragon did just move. It's gonna be a little spicy because we're gonna take a while to walk through and the dragon could move again. Which it did, but not in the direction I'm in. I think there are mimics up there, but I have 4 kills here. I don't know if it's enough though. No, did I lie? I did lie. I'm lying, sorry. It is Corrigan's. We fight this war. So then I can rage 88 to 89. And that is the exit too, I think. Yeah, that is the exit too. Yeah, I had a floor, I think it was 93, where we picked up literally 7 intuition. Like, no joke, just 7 intuition from gold chest. It was unreal. Hey, Caddy. Oh! Okay, I had a shield coming, it's fine. Hello! Okay, I have 2 dragons I can pick on. Dinosaurs, whatever. No, yeah, 2, I have 2. Might be enough. I am, what, 4 kills in, right? No, 5 kills in. We killed a Chimera, we killed a dragon. No, 4 kills. This will be 5 and 6. Okay. A little bit on the low side, but... Don't say that! What's wrong with you? Nice dodge. Oh. Wish response could respawn. You know the amount of people that's gonna like try to wait for a respawn every single time then for scoring? Can you imagine? No, might get the respawn, might get that, you know, like million points, whatever it is. 3,000 points, I think. 2,000 points. Yeah, you. True, and it's gonna be your fault too. That's what's gonna be the kicker. You're the one who suggested it. Wait, there's a worm here, right? Okay. Okay, yeah. So this is a bit of a problem. If I need another kill, I don't know what I kill. Maybe I got lucky. No, respawn was a Scorpion, actually. That isn't the exit. I could try to sight to try to go for a easier kill. This side. That is a landmine. Sight for 1 kill. I will take it. Because that prevents me from using anything else. Yeah, Scorpion's looking right at the damn... Ooh, wait a minute. Ayo, strats. Enemies don't aggro if they're under 75% HP. So hitting that landmine drops them, they're not gonna aggro. Okay, this is a planned rage floor. But the issue now that because I used the sight, I'm gonna get down to 1 sight. Because it would have been useful here. Shit. The exit's that way. Don't really like the way this looks at the moment. And that freaking trap is there
Angela's
again.
dead.
Yo, who dat? Fraggy, thank you for the resub. 25 months, man. The resubs at 20 plus have been insane. Thank you so much for all those resubs, guys. I really appreciate it. That's a landmine. That's a steal, so that makes that a lot easier. Okay, so I think I'll have enough kills. I hope. Two, 3, 4. Oh, damn, 4. Well, it's fine. I would never have predicted 4. That's the lowest kill count you could have. 4 kills, damn. Crazy luck when I was planning a rage, though, right? The new keyboard overlay says Astra in the corner looks fire. I'm glad you like it. A lot of people have liked it a lot, and I'm glad people liked it. Alright, what do we got? A lot of... Oh, the exit's there. look, it's BS right here. I have time. Let's thin this out. Oh, shit. Fine, whatever. Come at me. Ugh. Oh, I got hit with that. Oops. Oh, I'm now gonna... Oh, what the hell is this? Okay. I'm sorry. Hold on. This is... What the fuck is this? Okay, hold on. Like, you gotta be kidding me, right? This is gonna be a massive problem if I don't actually make it live. I have raising. Alright, tactical death right there. There's no way I was gonna deal with all that. Holy crap, dude. Last time I saw that many chimeras was like machinist. Screw that. Holy shit, dude. I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'll handle 2. And it's like, did you want 4? No, did you want 5? Oh my god. Yeah, what up, Gego? Holy dude. I was ready to game. I was ready to show off because I had like 17 minutes. I'm like, no, I'm not doing 4. I need the chart. Yeah, then the million. Yeah, and now I already knocked out the treasure room too. I'm gonna look at the chart. I'm gonna wait for weakness to go out here. Let me catch up in YouTube for a second. Pop another raising. No, I won't go with another raising. I should be confident on this fight that I don't need the raising. You just noticed the stream title says Astra, that it says Suspot. It does say Suspot. What is going on with that Chimera mosh pit? Dude, I have no idea. That was the most craziest thing I've seen. That's a short in the future, let me tell you that. Okay, this probably takes 2 steals, I think. Probably. Because I'm gonna lose a lot of healing because of the lack of sustain, so we'll see how this goes. The lusts are gonna be spicy. But I can probably line up a decent way to survive it too. Okay, let's go. That's not getting done. 4 hits here. Gotta keep in mind I'm not rolling any hots right now. I mean, Cardi is gonna help, but... the thingies on the east side. I think I'm a little bit off. Nah, I nailed it, I think. So I'm gonna actually, instead of doing what we do in Machinist, which is just use a lust for like 1 hit to get the bone stacks on, we are gonna mind the ads and then do it later and try to lust the ads later. That's how we're gonna handle this. Gonna reapply the dot right at the very end. Lusty ads, that's right, lusty ads. Ah! Everything's fine, we're fine, everything's fine. Next one is gonna be a little bit southeast. Right on target. True. Exactly. I believed it all the way. I think I can get this off and not die. Okay, good. Gonna hit the ad first. 4 hits on the ad's fine. 5 on Godfather. Okay, good. No, 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 no. Next one is going to be to the northeast. Next to red bomb, that is. Might be able to do this in the Shank Steel, I think. Just what I'm hoping for. And Sage should be able to pull that off. It's gonna be tight though, it just went down to 4 minutes, I'm not sure. But we might be able to. Okay, then, next bomb is going to be to the west. Right over here. Then the other bomb is going to be a little bit southeast. I can do 2 and move. One more on the bomb, on the boss. I think we'll be fine on the Shank Steel. It looks pretty comfy at the moment. Needed the 3 lusts to be comfy. Good. Next bomb is going to be to the west. The stuff is wearing, but we will get to the exploding bomb before my stuff goes off. So I will have this on for the next tank buster, and then we'll be okay. And the bomb is going to be to the north. Yep, we'll be fine. The bomb that's gonna explode does like 2-3%, so we'll be fine. Nice and just straightforward on this fight. No complaints. Really happy about the sack play that I did earlier. Like, that, I think, was the key play. Like, to have to get to that exit with that many Chimera is unreal. And we managed to just sneak our way to the exit through all of that BS. Good lord. Okay. Got 10 more. Oh, let me put the bomb chart on YouTube, which I didn't do. I should have done that. I'm gonna put... we have a bomb chart that I was using, so you guys can see it. In case you don't have, in case you're doing 180. That's the chart that I use for the fight, so... Made by a community member. What'd you post? Oh, the clip! Oh, let me put this in chat. Sorry about that. This is what Lake put in chat. Thank you for the clip. Appreciate it. That was a hell floor treasure. Dude. Like, it was insane. Like, all the chimeras on top of the treasure room, and then, like, 6 of them walking around was wild. So, thanks, Gego. Thanks, guys. Alright, we got 10 more. I'm gonna take another ad break and a stand-up stretch here, and then we shall finish this off. Hopefully, finish it off. Thank you guys for watching. I'll catch you in about 3 minutes. BRB. Hey, Silver, take as much information as you need. Ask questions, too. Just for everybody else, if you have deep dungeon questions, whatever it might be, you got the Discord, come on down. People love to answer questions. Got my, hey, nice Gego. Oh, hey, thanks again, sir. So you probably got the Valentine's Day, I think. Hope you like this stuff. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, thanks. I hope you appreciate it. I'm gonna do one more box this Sunday, which is, I think, the one for March is cherry blossom related. Looks pretty cool. I'll be doing that Sunday. Hell yeah, dude. I like to imagine there was a GM in there spamming hitting the button. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That gave a good view for you guys. Looking, yeah. Assuming you're going live tonight, Gego, I might ask you later if you try anything. I'm gonna definitely be vibing tonight, so just a few proximity enemies. Yeah, seriously, naughty, dude. God, can you just imagine if you had to like fight through that? Like, I already did the rage. There was no possible, in my mind, no possible way I was going to fight through that. How much would I have to fight through with all those chimeras? So a sack play was the only one I could think of, and I was half worried. I don't know if anyone else was thinking this, but because they're patrols, they might just park their ass right on that spot and then continue going. But I think they all kind of returned back to where I initially aggroed them, so that kind of helped. I was really concerned that they were gonna just like literally stop right there and start walking in the room. And then I don't know, like, I'm not sure what my play would have been. I guess I would have like just tried to rage, I guess. I don't know. But thankfully everyone returned and I had only the worm in that room, and then I could just get out easy. Bard could have done it with no palms. Okay, for. I don't think so, since it was 2-3-2. Like, yeah. Okay, let's do this last 10, guys. Let's take this home. Palms are pretty respectable for this. No sustaining potions, looking good. Save the raising, so that I could have it here just in case things go weird. Opening alteration, we'll open with the alteration. Let's see, mummies, fly traps. One past Alliance Breath and Guard did. Yeah, I didn't do that much, you're right. Can I hit these guys? Ow. Am I not hitting the other one? Ow, ow, ow. No, stop! Okay. It's okay. Everything's fine. I don't have cardio on. No one yelled... You guys didn't yell cardio. What's wrong with you people? That's why I was dying. Thanks, guys. Okay, you know what? It's okay. It's stream delay. I understand. It's stream delay. It's fine. It's just stream delay. Yeah. Oh god. Oh, that's not good. Wait, that's not good. That's not good. Alright, I'm not gonna do that again, because that's really painful. Small cardio. Oh wait, there's patrols apparently. Hi patrols, how y'all doing? Didn't realize y'all here. Okay, I'm safe along the wall. Okay, mummy. Hey Wrath, how you doing? I'm looking for a stage that says oh, thanks for the follow, Wrath. Hope you're having a good Monday today. Okay, one sec. I gotta wait for the AoE to come out here. There we go. Don't want to get caught in an animation lock over there. I didn't make you guys redeem for Cardia. Yeah, true. You're not wrong. That hippograph is okay. Jujo, hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Ooh, okay. Force my hand, why don't you? Where are those patrols? There's one of them. There's the other one. I can kill these in 2 shots. They should die in 2. And make sure I triple tap just in case. That's Mr. Wrath right there, dude. That should be perfect. 29 seconds, okay. I generally can't imagine doing this on healer. It's, you know, you do pull out some wild strategies, multi-pulls, landmine plays. You know, like how you do your stuff, Wrath. You make the most of what the game gives you. That's exactly how healer goes. It's a lot of fun, honestly. Like, you think, like the playstyle is just 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, which it is, but there's just a lot more to it, you know? I think, honestly, I feel like healer can get, like, really some of the most thrilling climbs. Especially with, again, you have to push the limits so much. As everyone sitting at 4-171 summon, I'm so scared of just dying instantly and having to try going in. Well, if you pop a raising, at least if you die instantly, you can get back up. Okay, that's not good. I can't sleep you, great. Okay, well, it's time to steal. That aggro should— oh crap, well, that's also not good. I think I can sleep the hippogriff. Which I can. Oh, I ran into a wall. Okay. Oh, I need to get the resolution. I forgot. Oh, I need to do that too. Okay. Alright. I need to go get the resolution later. I de-aggroed the hippogriff, so that's done. There's a chest there I probably will check, even though I have this mimic on me. You can de-aggro? Yes. Actually, since you said you're going summoner, if you sleep something and go 2 rooms away, you can de-aggro. Really, only like sleepers can do it. And technically Ninja can with Bind, because you need a long enough time to get that distance. So like, Machinist couldn't do it, because the Bind is only 10 seconds, you wouldn't get that far. But healers and the casters can do it. Extremely useful. Especially for a situation like this. Alright, let me get these out of the way. Is that 3, 2? I got the yellow now. Okay. I gotta go get the Rezo. Also, I may use it right away. Now the bigger issue at the moment is I only have one purity. So I need to be a little bit picky on when I decide to use it, etc. Why I'm voting intuitions? So I have a channel point redemption for using an intuition because I tend not to get the intuition. The reason why is because a lot of times they're in the middle of the room. And so if I try to go dive into the middle of the room, I could hit a trap and I could just end the run or make it very complicated. So to me, it's like literally the most useless palm out there. So I don't care if people like, hey, use the intuition, who cares? Like it'll be a thing if like people like, hey, use the rage like right now in like this spot that makes no sense. Which I don't do that. So the intuition is kind of that. It's just okay, use it whatever. Like I don't care. So look, and honestly, they're pretty trolly in terms of like, you know, how they show up and everything. So I'm gonna rezo this. Oh crap. Think. Okay, maybe not. Too late. I kind of missed my opportunity to rezo, so I'm just gonna wait. Is 191 so it's generally a victory lap if you have resolutions? No, resolution can end very poorly. Resolution is not, even rages are not, like, clean at all. Like, I think the most victory lap you can think of is, like maybe Heaven on High with, like, 3 Magicides, 3 Petries, and, like, 3 Flights, but even then, you could still kind of screw it up. This, funny enough, okay, in Palace of the Dead, like, even if you have a full loadout, like, maybe 3 rages are gonna be really good, but even with, like, a really good loadout, you still have to execute. You can still die to, like, a bad Mimic, you can still die to a bad aggro. With that being said, the difficulty is not as severe as either Eureka Orthos or Heaven on High if you have, like, nothing. I always tell people, even if you walk into 91 with literally nothing, like, you have just absolutely nothing, you might surprise yourself because you might get really far. Which you can't really say the same for Heaven on High and Eureka Orthos sometimes. This one, the enemies feel like they're pretty balanced with Solo, no matter what job it is. I mean, look at Aurora. Aurora walked in with, what, nearly nothing, gets to 197 on Conjurer. I think that alone already tells you, and gives you that kind of indication of what kind of, imagine a regular job going in. So, but it's like right in the middle. It's not a victory lap, it's not super easy even with a good loadout, but it's also not ridiculously hard if you don't have anything. Hey Gabriel, how you doing? I'm just gonna ride the box. Whee. I would say 181 in my personal experience, in my personal opinion, 181. Because 181 has some of the harder enemies to deal with, but also, you're trying to conserve. If you went through 181 and burned everything, it wouldn't be half as bad. But you're trying to get through with stuff. And that's what makes the balance extremely hard. And yeah, Godfather exists. You have to deal with him at the end. I mean, Behemoth is wild, but Godfather for DPS is also wild too. Alright, my steel's about to drop. Getting rid of these force patrols might be a good idea. I would not want to fight them without steel. Is there another? I'd like to figure out the altered room, but at the moment I can't see the room. It's gotta be something in front of me. I'm gonna wait for that hippogriff to move, and then I can go to this next room. Can't get the chest at the moment. Cut right through my shield. That mummy has to get pulled next. Ooh, it's Corgan's! Okay. So I want to keep the kills to minimal, because I have at least 3 kills free over there. Why are you showing your real face and not my avatar? Put on, you know, just in the mood today. Ow. That hippogriff needs to move. I can sleep it, but then I have to deal with the mummy. Bingo. Okay, that's a good pickup. I'm just gonna use it now. Also gonna get that chest. I'm still trying to figure out how to get the hand cam going, because it's really weird with the setup now and the new kind of pull-out desk at some point. But I mean, you guys like the new overlay, so I guess I'll just take that as the win. Small room. It is working now. I have the proper program open for the skin to swap. Never lucky. Ah, more intuition. Great. Gonna pop another alteration here. Might be my last one. I'll think about it, because I do want to get rid of the flights sooner rather than later. I don't want to sit too long on them. I got to refill my water. Ooh, oh, no debuff, so... Sure. I'm brave. More so because I do have HP up, so... Use my... Yeah, I will. I actually will. The plan is kind of to use the blade. Hopefully I can remember by the time I get to the chance to do it. Shizuru, hey, thanks for the follow. Waiting for the jump. How many potsherds? About 15 at the moment. I'll take 15. Not that great, but not too bad. The dragon's over there. More dragon. Oh, that's the exit. Okay. There's a chest over here, which I probably want to check sooner rather than later. About to lose Pox. Have to kill that dragon. Doesn't seem to be any other patrols. I don't know if that chest is bronze or gold. Ah, there's another patrol. I did alter this, so I kind of want to see if I can get to the... Wait, that patrol is going this way. I'm going to quickly go this way. I can get around. I can let him go past me. It is mimics, okay. I may actually do a rezo here. I'm thinking about the rezo here. The targets are not too bad. It's gonna be a little bit tough to survive, but I should be able to survive, kind of. Oh, never mind. Got a pox on. Man, if I didn't get the pox again. Yeah, you never know until you try, you know? This of all mods with the best reply. Thank you, JC. See if I can get the stagger kiting going here. Especially on the Mimic. I can dodge this patrol because of the donut room, so I think I just don't do the patrol at all. I do need to deal with the dragon by the exit, like, next. We need to get rid of it. Incoming on the patrol. We're just gonna see if it goes left or right, and then I'll make my adjustments after. He is going. Ooh, a little debate there, you see that? So I have a dragon, and I have a fly trap. If I need another kill, I can find another dragon, but that'll be the kill order. Dragon first, because if I open the exit, that's clear. I'm gonna pop the flight now so I don't forget. Oh, I have another fly trap. That probably was a respawn. Good respawn. I'll kill a fly trap in the middle room actually, so that gives me some movement in case that patrol does come back. Because I don't want to kill the one that exits, it's unnecessary. This one, if it's here and that patrol comes, I'm very limited in where I can go. Losing my strength. Coming. Nice. Get the chests. Okay. This is flighted. Okay. Good so far. So got the resos and the rage. Wait. Okay, that's the exit. No items available. Chin. This is flighted. I might be able to get out of here I mean, I'm not using items to begin with, so it's really not that much of a loss right now. No sustainings, no items, no problem. The last 3. Actually, okay, generally the last 3, because the last 3, if you can recall, 91 to 100 in the lower floors of Palace of the Dead, 97, 90, 99 are going to be basically almost all undead. Or in 97, 98, 99, those are all undead. Up here, you're basically having almost a mirror of what that floor set is. The only exception is the fashions that are floating around right now. Those are not undead, but a vast majority of 197 to 199 are undead. So it's really good to plant a reso there, because you're not going to get a weird mix-in of like hippogriffs or fly traps, so on and so forth. Now, the small exception... Oh my god, I wish I could, Zamoka. Good to see you, man. The small exception is something I like to suggest to people. If you walk into 191 plus, 191, 192, 193, and you see a lot of course patrols, like we're talking like 3+ course patrols, I actually recommend to use a resolution that early, because 1, with Strength on, they die in 2 shots, but 2, it's a lot better than having to dodge course patrols unless you're willing to sacrifice a steal, because for a majority of jobs, you don't fight a course patrol unless you steal. So that's like the only small exception, but I say like at least a head count of 3, because it makes it worth it. Because like you can dodge 1, you can dodge 2, right? It shouldn't be too bad, especially depending on how big the floor is. But if you have 3, 4, 5 floating around and you have to spend like 10 minutes just dodging them, just kill them out with a reso. And you also get off the floor a lot faster too, so it's worth it. Hope you having a good day, Zamoka. Zamoka was entertaining the idea of keyboard only. I was having some talks with him. We may have converted another to the cult. The cult that's about, you know, like 20 big or something. Like 17 million subscribers, and you have like, I don't know, 30 people doing it. You definitely want to try it? Yo, it's fun. I mean, I'm a little biased because I've been doing it now for almost 20 years, but you know, look, I can at least showcase to you how we're playing the game. I mean, if that entices you, then there you go. No, I mean, if you're used to it, you're used to it. I got used to keyboard only because that's how I initially started my MMO experience, you know? It's like something I mentioned with, like, some of the machinist runners, and if they came from, like, WoW, and they're used to standard, it's like, look, I mean, if you could find a way to do it, then find a way to do it. You don't have to be forced into Legacy. I mean, people have pulled it off with standard. It's not impossible. Is it hard? Yeah, probably, but it's not impossible. Controller is very similar to keyboard only, in my opinion. How like you move around and everything feels very similar. And that's why when I did a run from keyboard to controller, I think I adjusted so much faster than like Finn. So I think Finn had such a hard time trying to adjust to it, but for me it was like I got in like 3 days. It's fun relearning. Yeah, like it's gonna be hard, I think, like to get it to where, you know, your mind says left and your hands just go left. I mean, right now you're probably still like, okay, what button is left, you know? You before keyboard mouse? Yeah, it's fair. I mean, especially again, if you're used to it, you know. 20 years doing this kind of gives you a little bit of an edge on this type of method of gameplay. If anything, you get a badass overlay, like mine, that you're just typing on a keyboard. 20 years of doing Deep Dungeon. Yeah, it feels like that. Alright, another dragon. I might have been a mistake. Okay, no, we're fine. Thanks. I'm glad a lot of people like it. Like, everyone's been saying it's been good. And this is a necessity. I can't use the old one, because the old one, I'm on a different PC. I'm on a dual PC, so it can't read my inputs. But that one that we're using can read inputs using like the network, so that's why it's working. And it's great. Like thanks to Jason who found that for me. I mean, it just looks really modern. Oh, that's not good. Oh, it's good. It looks really modern and everything. I got thrown off by that hippogriff. That? Okay, hold on. trying to figure out... I may need another pull, which is fine. But I also need to determine what I'm doing on the next floor. I might do the rezo there, because the Puch is going to go out. I'm getting really comfy with OAL QE. Crap, hold on. Get around. Nice, nice, nice. I'm surprised. You're surprised I'm not playing Withering Waves. Isn't that in beta? You know, I was hearing good things about it, but I haven't seen anything about it, Young Nasty Man. I think once I start seeing stuff where it becomes more to, like, you know, open to the public, maybe, but... maybe the fly trap will be better? Gotta be careful about this special. Our buddy Wallen Gaming, I think, is trying it out. I think he has beta. Keyboard only needs keyboard turning though, not strafe. Yeah, I actually deleted strafe off my keybinds. I had strafing before, I find no use for strafing, so I deleted it all. I think it's in beta. I'm not sure. It might be open beta. I don't think so. It's not the same company, right? It's a different one. And honestly, all MMOs now have MMO mouse, which is much better. Yeah. I still play in controller since Xbob. Play 11 on controller too. Games are kind of built for it, so for me to play as well, so it makes sense. Controller here feels really good, in my opinion. Yeah, Pan, I don't know the answer to that question. Tempted to try keyboard only too, but I fat finger all the time. It happens. Oh wow, we're still not out. This is a big flighted floor. To attach my mouse to misclick things. But like anything unseen, it just takes practice. It just takes getting used to it. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, no need to force it. That's why it's so cool to have multiple ways of playing the game, you know? Multiple options. And I'm gonna put this out there. It's a big testament to Final Fantasy XIV, because Final Fantasy XIV allows basically full editing of the mapping. You don't see that very often. I remember going into Phantasy Star Online 2, and I was so frustrated I couldn't bound like half my keyboard to like a simple button. 14 is just really kind of ahead of itself with that. Like it's just so great. You can bind anything you want to any button. That's why you see people with like DDR pads and everything, you know? It's awesome. What other job do you think I should try besides delivering piano? Let me try Reaper. Did you try Reaper? Palace of the Dead Reaper. I mean, there's like not that many buttons to Palace of the Dead Reaper. So that might not be a bad one to try. Alright, we're finally off this floor. This took forever to get off this floor. And it was lighted. Piano? Yeah, some people I've heard people call this gameplay with the two hands on the keyboard piano mode. I thought it was hilarious. I thought it was such a great way of putting it. Piano. I don't play the actual piano. Maybe I can, but I know that developers actually will update and tweak controller format, showing that they are at least looking at not just one or the other. You love that developers are doing it. Okay, HP down can be a little dangerous. So what's my play? I was going to raid. I was going to rezo, but this could be pretty dangerous to rezo if I have HP down. I could just Serenity. Not sure what I want to do yet. I could try to rage here if I can find the exit fast enough and double dip and get to the next floor. Maybe I try to do that after this kill. That might be a good plan. I need to determine where the exit is, though. This is a really bad spot. I need to not be here, because I would not have a place to dodge the AoE. Oh, you're right. No, I would have to deal with the no knockback. That's a good thought, though. My concern is the HP down. Well, maybe not. If I erase the HP down here, maybe steal? Maybe I get the steal out. Let's do the Rezo steal flight. Let's do that. Steel strength flight. I need to figure out the exit though. It's not there. Is it a decent floor? It is, but my time is getting a little tight, and I want to burn the Rezo to 2. That's what I'm thinking right now. But I don't have much to work with in terms of... And what makes this a little riskier is because the HP down, if I don't steal, if I plan to Rezo, I could get demolished in like 1 or 2 hits. Because I'm not running the sustaining. Let me get the steal now, see if I can fight through this in the next, and then we'll go with where we have. But I want to get rid of this Rezo. Hey Caroline, how you doing? Welcome in. I kind of want that chest too. Oh, this goes 2 ways. Oops. I thought it only went 1 way. Alright, let me see if I can eye the exit. I see it. I wanted to check this chest. Stay away from it. That's an intuition. Here we go. Time Renee gives you flashbacks to last night. Well, at least I have tools to work with. I burned all my tools, and then it was just hoping for something to pick up. Right now, it's hoping to get Alpha for. Not too much the tools. I have the tools. Get these quick kills out of here. I'm going. Had 8 alteration shot. Nice. So what are you gonna get? Are you gonna finally get like 600k or something? Ooh. Well, I mean that's a good Rezo floor. Let me take care of the Wraith first. I mean it's a good floor to Serenity is what I mean. The good thing I have the Shank Steel too. Oh no, I can't. Please don't come this way. Don't come this way. Don't come this way. Don't come this way. Sick. So that's all I can do. This is flighted, I think, right? Okay. Oh, he's right on top of the exit. Sucks. Doing well, thank you. I see you're on stage run. Don't miss time. I will not. We're good. We're good. We're good. It's flighted. Thank you, Tired Mage. Yeah, it is flighted, so... honestly, the density on the floors kind of made it look like it wasn't, but... If I use the Purity, I have to not open chests anymore. Nothing here. Have to pull that Wraith. It would really be nice to get like one more steel. Really be nice if I can get one more steel. But that's all proximity up there. Make sure I can run away from this. Hopefully this is enough. This is like 5 kills. Oh man, the high kill count. Let me pull the bicep because that may open up the chests. Oh, that something dropped. Oops, I need to go get it. I'll open it regardless. Again, if I get a steal, this really secures the run. I mean, I could just still do it, but it's a lot riskier doing transformation plays without sustaining potions. Is there other jobs you can do without Red Mage? We did do it. I actually did a little bit on Machinist to some extent. What I did on Machinist is we didn't use a sustaining potion on the floor, but we used it on the bosses. And I got to 1 in 98. Pretty good pickup. Warrior, I do want to try Warrior. Soon. I want to try Warrior. Ooh. I don't know what I want to do here. I don't want to act too fast. Do I Serenity here? If I Serenity here, I can double dip in. I might do the double dip here. I need to see where I'm going. Oh wow, there's not much, okay. I don't want to sack myself. Although I could sack myself, but I don't want to sack myself. Not here, though, because if I do a Witching Rezo, they're gonna kick my ass because of the Gloom. If I had Steel, I'd be more confident with that. I can save that for another flood that doesn't have you know, Bloom on. Kind of comes down to this bicep. I want to get myself, like, closer to the exit and then figure things out from there. May not get an optimal rage here. Because I'm gonna traverse at least, I'm gonna traverse 3 rooms. Jesus, dude. Yeah, this rage is only gonna be good for this war. I'm not gonna get much any further than this. Kinda sucks, but it's not gonna be worth it. At least I hold on to the Serenity, so I have Serenities for the last 2. Okay, not quite out of the woods, but doing single pull resos won't be too bad. Auto heal disable. I have to get rid of that. It's very tempting to open chests right now. If I get a mimic though, it causes a lot of issues. A lot of issues. Yeah. Well, I've seen this story before. Okay. Now we can wrestle. Oh, okay, just one. I think I missed. Nope, I didn't miss. It's also the exit. That sucks. Oh crap, I missed. Wait, I killed it in 2, really? That's actually surprising to me. Okay. I'm gonna check chests. Yeah, it's fine. It does. Getting the Mimic, honestly, though, creates a thing where now I just can open chests because I have Pox on. You're right, it could fortune. nothing in that room I can get to. Okay, I don't need strength, I need steel. Thanks for the strength, but really, I need steel. I'm saving the last 2 reso for the last floor. And the witching as well. So if I have to really push, I can do stuff if I need to. Right now I'm gonna kinda try to keep it a little chill. Nothing too crazy. Because I don't need to go too crazy yet. At best like, oh, I'm dead. Well, that's good. I wasn't ready for the complete smash. I gotta get this back on right away. Chill up right now. That's why I held on to it. Alright, I really need to focus this one down. If my shield drops, I need to get it immediately back up. A Gubu had just respawned over there. That ain't nice. This is why I would like the steal, thank you very much. Imagine they were proxy? I'm good, thanks. If they're gonna be proxy, they better not hit as hard. That's not the button I want. Not the button I want. Now, Fashion can't be proximity because they only have one eye. They're already handicapped. Secondary witching, not too bad there. Alright, this won't be fun, but let's do it. On the bright side, we are burning the Pox out, which is something I would like to not have when I decide to rezo again. I think he's gonna tank burst for me again. Yep. I better move. Oh boy! I saw that double hit coming a mile away. I'm tempted to do the other rezo, but I'm really holding on to that last floor to do it. That was right through my shield. Hopefully this is it. This is all I need. Because all I have left is like knights. I'm kind of cheating over here to make sure maybe we get out from this amount of kills. Oh man, we're not out. Okie dokie. That was a respawn too. Gonna have to go all the way to the opposite end to get that knight. Time is getting very, very tight now. Oh, we gotta respawn. Witchings will help, I just can't overpull, that's the problem. Okay. There is hope. Yeah, and the pox being gone for that was like the plus side. So now it's like, you know, I could have waited for the pox to wear off, but then I wouldn't have waited for that long. Time is very tight. I already saw the respawn, so that's good. I'm gonna re-up the strength now, because it's gonna fall off. You don't alter. Re-up the food. Look at all the Gravekeepers. Jesus. Now I need to figure out the exit very fast. That's the problem. I don't have a sight, so I need to find the exit quick. I can do like a triple pull. I think what you're thinking of, it's like we take one room, we witching it, pull all three, survive that, get like maybe 2 more, you get 5 kills, do it again, you get 10 kills, as long as I find the exit. That's gonna be what it comes down to. Let's find a good song for this. Nah, too classic. Okay, this one. This is way too hype. That is actually kind of ideal. I got the Wraith. Uh oh. Oh boy. I didn't actually see the Wraith at all. Okay. I was healing so hard. Oh boy! Oh man, stop! I could have killed me. Okay, at least that treasure room is done. Now I just need to figure out what the exit is. Holy shit. Okay. Exit, exit, exit. I'm still not clear out of here. I gotta go though. I can't wait. I could sack myself. I want to just run and sack myself. I gotta wait for this wraith to go. Oh, do not interrupt me, for the love of God, dude. I have sprint coming back up. 120. I need like a box to Icarus too. We should make it to the end, I think. Oh man, I was ready to sack. I saw the exit. I'm like, I can't sack the exit. And then I met the second witching. The witching we picked up. Big play. Man, if I died on that pool initially with the wraith on me, that would have been it. Like that, like I needed to play to be risky. Made it to the end, just enough time. We only needed 40 more seconds. Hell yeah, complete. Wow, what a way to end that. That was, oh man, that's crazy. We had the most ridiculous Chimera floor that I've ever seen. Had to push this one as tight as possible. Good stuff. Nice. That was cool. That's a good enough screenshot. I'm getting out of here. Oh man, yeah, the adrenaline on that one. Wait, I'm gonna show this one. Split Infinity. Super hype about that. I have some heavy moderation in YouTube, but that's okay. I accept that one. Alright, we did it. Oh boy, what a way to end that one. Let's go. That was awesome. So no sustaining potions at all. It's off my bar. I usually have it over here. We gained about, I would say, 16 pot shards, so not that great, but not too bad. Whew. That was nice. That was a good one. You know, I tried to keep it under composure there and everything. That last bit was very risky. That treasure room could have really been like, you know, like I think for most people, you see a treasure room in your way with like 5 minutes left, you're like, this is what the fuck, like this is it. Like, me, I'm like, oh, there's a Gubu, there's a raid, I can stun everything. That's my first thought. I didn't even think about like anything else other than let me just kill everything. And I think dumping the Rezo early to deal with the Gravekeeper, which I did not see initially, I think that was really important. Sleeping the Gubu was good too. Healing like I never healed before was probably the best way to do that too, because getting a double hit was... Thanks, Wilfin. Okay, I got carded. Well, guys, thank you for watching. That's a really sweet way to end it, you know? Hope you enjoyed. If I ever do this again, which will happen, because the speedruns, we've been doing Palisade speedruns, they are killing my potsherds. I will probably do Warrior. You'll probably see Warrior, no sustaining in the near future. So, yeah. Hey guys, thanks for watching. We'll put that in the bank. I'll think about it. If you haven't already, everyone on YouTube, if you guys haven't joined the Discord, haven't joined Twitch, if you guys want to check out there, but I'm simulcasting, all the links are there here on Twitch if you guys want to jump over to YouTube, all that stuff. Also, the Blue Sky, I think the Blue Sky is open to the public now, so if you want to catch me there, I'm there too. But everybody, thank you for watching. What we got coming up tomorrow for the week? Okay, so I'm back on 14 for a half and half stream on Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern. We're going to do half 14 and half sponsored. We're going to play a game called The Tribe Must Survive. It's releasing on the 22nd. So we're going to try a brand new game if you guys want to check it out. It's pretty cool, so we're gonna try that out. Tomorrow and Thursday are going to be variety. More than likely, tomorrow we're going to do straight speedruns. If you want to see me try to do a straight speedrun, We're trying to chase a world record, and it's very hard. We're gonna do that tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern, in about 23 hours. Thursday, we might do that again, depending on how Tuesday goes. And then Sunday, we'll try to redo our Heaven on High Paladin high scoring, which we lost yesterday at 99, which was super unfortunate. Because the game decided to give me everything in 71, and then gave me absolutely nothing after that. So, that sucked. But we'll try to redo that one on Sunday. Yeah, cheers. Hey guys, thank you for joining me today on this Monday. Pretty long stream. You know, a little bit longer than I usually go for, but we got all the way. No sustaining. Really, really proud about that. And I hope that gives you guys some ideas too for your own runs if you're thinking about Sage or thinking about things of doing sustaining everything. So I'm going to go find someone to drop you off to see who is doing some content. Let's see. Naturally, no one's really doing Deep Dungeon, so that's always a tragedy. Let me actually take a look, though. Anyone going live? No. Okay, nope, no one in my Discord. So let me just scour this. I have someone I could drop you off to, who I know is going to go for a while. If you want to keep watching some 14. Oh, I can go here. Oh yeah, I know who I can visit too. Let me check here. Let me check here first to see how they're doing. How long have you been live? I have no idea. Ooh, yeah, okay. We can go here. Alright. Oh, Rin's up? Wait, Rin's up? Wait, let me see. Hold on, let me see Rin. And Tridab's up too. So, oh, Rin's up high. Wait, we can go to Rin. Oh, thank you guys. Okay, 180. Oh, perfect. You guys had just come from high floors. Rin is 184. Dancer. Okay, perfect. Thank you for letting me know. Let's go to Deep Dungeon. We had a whole bunch of Deep Dungeon streamers coming to us today. We're going to continue that train. Rin, 14. Let's not scare them. Hopefully we don't scare them. Alright, guys. Drop my raid message over there. Please have a lovely night. I hope to catch you guys in about 23 hours for more stream over here. Say hi to Rin, Deep Dungeon streamer. They stream Deep Dungeon a lot over there. So if you want more content and a really good Deep Dungeon runner, Rin's going to take care of you. So, Wrath, Slice, Velvet, X-Bob. Thank you guys. Everyone on YouTube. Who we got on YouTube? Caroline, Tired Mages, Astra, Split Infinity. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll catch you next time. Let's go raid. See ya.